Hello, hello. Should be live. There we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. My name is Evan Freiberger, and we are going to be watching today's severe weather either unfold or fold. So we'll see. There are storms popping up pretty much everywhere in Mississippi, but there's some things that we got to go over and talk about these storms, obviously. But yeah, they're on the weaker side, and we've seen a lot of storms attempt to do something, and so far not a whole lot of anything yet. We're definitely going to be going over the mesoscale analysis here shortly on what we are seeing out there and how it compares to our forecast this morning. What's different? What has changed? Also, just a little update. Our Birmingham radar in Alabama is down right now, which is very unfortunate given the fact that we do have a storm just to the south and east of Demopolis, making its way over towards Uniontown and Selma. So watch out there for some 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. I really don't think there's going to be much of a tornado threat with that storm just yet, as the environment around that guy really isn't quite favorable enough. And yeah, so what's up? What's up? What's up? Hey, PA Storm Trackers, welcome in. We are out today in Mississippi. All right, well, we will keep you guys. Are you guys live right now? So down, been down. Yeah, I think it's actually a major hardware failure, so they might not get it up at all today. We'll see if they can make or fix it in time. Hello, hello, hello. You guys are live now. Okay, I will get you guys on the screen. How's everything going? I think you guys are on your chasecation right now, if I remember correctly. Just waiting. Yeah, everybody's going to be waiting potentially all day and never see anything. There is still a big possibility here that we just see nothing happen today. So we are monitoring the atmosphere right now to see if that's going to come to fruition or not. Well, welcome in, welcome in. Hopefully we're waiting all day and there's just nothing that actually happens. That's the hope. Hey, Chazzy, how you doing? Nice to see you. Nice to see you. But all right, let's go over to our SPC meso analysis and see what we're seeing out there. Right now, around our storms, there's not a whole lot of shear. Pretty weak shear around them. We are seeing some convective attempts over here in Louisiana with some storms trying to get their act together. I've been monitoring this all day. We have had a decent amount of instability starting to build over here on the Louisiana, just to the east of the Louisiana and Mississippi border. So there is that in place. Our lapse rates, though, are pretty uninteresting right now. I will say we have 5-degree lapse rates all the way across the area. It's 2:30, so we still have a little bit of daytime heating left. But if we go over, or if we, let me see if I can get this extended all the way out to here. There we go. That'll work. But yeah, if we look at the future, you can see that eventually our lapse rates are really going to take a dive as we go in, as the daylight heating goes away. So we really don't have a whole lot of time for the lapse rates to really improve. And when you have 5 lapse rates pretty much across the entire area, that is a very classic signature for an underperforming southeastern day. Not to mention our wind shear really isn't going to start to pick up potentially until like way later. I mean, only talking about 25 knots of shear across our warm sector. That is not a strong tornado environment. Now, maybe we could still, if we get enough mergers, still squeeze out a brief and weaker tornado. But I'm just not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. I am still very bearish on today. So, yeah, those are my current thought processes. We're here because there's a tornado watch. So we're going to be watching. You know, there is still a chance that we get some clouds break through. As you can see, it's still pretty cloudy out here. There is a little bit of breaking of the clouds back over here in Texas and northern Louisiana. That is kind of near where our cold front is right now. What the heck? Oh, it's a wall cloud report. We got a wall cloud report over here in Alabama. Unfortunately, it's like impossible to see what this storm is doing, but I can tell you right now, near the surface, this storm is likely not tornadic. So that wall cloud was probably just scud. But we'll see. We'll keep an eye on it to see the reports out there. We don't have a good view of it on radar. Just the environment out over here in Alabama is just not tornado ready. Maybe a brief tornado could technically, theoretically be possible, but probably not. Our main threat is going to be most likely back over here into like areas like Mississippi and Louisiana. And we could see the threat spread off to the east into Alabama later on tonight. As you can see, we just got a tornado watch for Jasper, Birmingham, Gadsden, Tuscaloosa, Montgomery, Greenville, Monroeville, Hattiesburg, Laurel, Meridian, Columbus, Cusco, Vicksburg, Jackson, Brookhaven. Also back over here in Louisiana for Jenna, Ville Platte, Baton Rouge. Again, super duper conditional day. As of right now, our environment is not looking very healthy for tornadoes at all. Dixie Slop, is that you? Very well could be. Although, even in a lower lapse rate environment, we still do have to watch out for some things like storm mergers. You know, storm mergers can help strengthen an updraft, even in a crappier thermodynamic environment. But I got a feeling it's going to take a while for these storms to really get really that dangerous. You got to keep an eye on this storm, but unfortunately, there's just not a whole lot to see in terms of our radar, because I think our closest radar is like 100 miles away from this storm. Yeah, the radar that we're watching this storm, the closest radar to it that's working is where is it? The one all the way over here near Tuskegee, which is just showing a lot of side lobe contamination. So really hard to tell what this storm is actually doing near the surface, but we'll be keeping an eye on it. I think we have Storm Chaser Brett Adair is also out today, so let me get him. Storm, what is it called? Live Storm Media. Watching from Kentucky. Welcome in, welcome in. Let's see here. We will, for now, replace... Well, how far is Storm Chaser Brett Adair from that severe warning? I hate that their website's kind of broken. Now we'll just have them. We'll have them in the place of Pagey for now. What's going on over there near Cuba? What about Rob McBay? Where's Cuba, Alabama? Is that near any of our storms? Hold on, just let me do some research here. Cuba, Alabama. That's behind that storm. And where is he located on this map? Rob McBay is there, and then Brett Adair is like north of this storm. Okay, so Brett Adair is going to be our best bet here early on, just to track this, just to make sure. I mean, it's good to have a chaser on the ground there into Alabama. This is what it looks like around them. The classic Alabama look: trees everywhere, gray, milky skies. Really hard to tell what's going on, but we should. I've seen some video of this storm via has cameras in the area. No, I do not have access to Brad Arnold's feed. We do got Storm Chaser Brett Adair pretty close to this storm, so let's listen into him real quick.
I see why it's safe to do that. Okay, so that's Birmingham Road. Well, it claims this is going to be the fastest.
Yeah, he's just north.
Except for the two stupid trucks.
Actually, Rob McBay might be closer. Their map is broken, as you guys can see. So it's kind of hard to tell exactly where these chasers are. Ah! Jeez, that was loud.
Got a copy.
I'm on channel 15.
This is what he's looking at. Can't really see much. We'll keep an eye on. I think he's theoretically closer if the map... I think Brett Adair is actually like up here near West Blockton, and then if everything is right, Mr. Rob, it should be somewhere like near Demopolis or Fonsdale. And thank you for the $2 super chat. Thank you so much. Thoughts on Wilmington tomorrow? Just some scattered showers and thunderstorms. Small chance for some severe weather. Maybe a brief tornado can't be completely ruled out. Yeah, back over here in Mississippi, still a lot of scattered showers, but nothing really to worry about. And we still have a lot of scattered showers back over here that are struggling to get organized right now. Maybe a little bit of area of convergence trying to happen near Shady Oaks. Gotta watch these storms. These storms have, I would say, a decent chance of getting a lot of mergers. So those mergers can push a storm to maturity, even in lower lapse rates. That's really the only thing that's really going for these storms right now. MDOT has cameras. Yeah, they do have cameras, but there's not really anything going on in Mississippi right now. Just a couple of scattered showers. Yeah, thank you so much for that $2 Table Talk. Sorry I missed that. I was a little bit preoccupied trying to figure out what we're doing with our chasers in Alabama. But we got 2 chasers around that storm. Trying to get this map to work so I can figure out where these guys are. Pretty unfortunate that the Birmingham radar is down. Yeah. Hopefully it's the kind of day where we don't really need it. But yeah, I mean, it is not the best. There's a little something happening over here near Simpsonsville. Okay, this is very far up into our storm, so not really confident, but some rotation showing up a lot on this thing. Hate that I get ads that taking up half of the screen while watching on mobile. You have to click them every few minutes. Hate that I get ads taking up half the screen while watching on mobile. Does that happen in my videos? Or my live streams? Watching from Live Oak, Florida. Welcome in. Hello from Brandon, Mississippi. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hopefully everybody is doing all right this afternoon. And I'm just really hoping that my guess is that this is going to be an off and on type of day. Unless we start to see those lapse rates start to pick up. Now, this could be a very kind of weak day. So, all right, looks like we're getting a view of the storm from Storm Chaser Rob McBay, I think, on the left side of the screen. Listen in. Good God. So loud. I apologize for all the broken eardrums I have just created. They were considering going moderate or SIG. I'm glad they didn't, because it is just not that kind of environment. We could, you know, maybe eke out a couple of tornadoes in worst case scenario, like 1 or 2 strong tornadoes. But as that daytime heating goes away, which is going to be happening within the next hour or 2, the environment's going to get a lot less favorable for tornadoes.
Yeah, this wind and rain hauling butt down I-20 here westbound. We're going to keep moving.
They pop up in your chat window. Ads in the chat? It's a bust. I wouldn't, it's a little too early to call bust, but I will say the environment is not looking favorable right now for a bunch of tornadoes.
Got about 3 hours of
that could change. I mean, if we get a big break in the clouds, like happen right now, by the time we hit 4 or 5 p.m., it could be very dangerous.
Yeah, true. I guess technically.
But that's the thing. Low confidence in that, given the fact that we're still seeing so much cloud cover out there. We are seeing some breaks over there near Hattiesburg. So we'll be watching down over here for some convection to get started. Our forcing out in this area, which is another thing that's going to be on the weaker side of things. We are also monitoring that. It is starting to pick up over here. So we are, although it is still relatively weak forcing, we are starting to see some forcing start to push into this area. So some storms should try to mature. But again, those lower level lapse rates being so low across almost the entirety of our tornado watch it's going to be really hard to see one of these storms mature. So huge question marks on today still. We're here just to monitor it just in case. But overall thoughts right now, looks like a classic signal for some Dixie slop. It was like a classic Dixie slop day. So that is my current thoughts. Don't know if I can access. I don't think I can access. I don't know his deal. He might have an exclusive partnership with somebody. I'm not really in contact with Mr. McKinney. Yeah, thank you for tuning in. I do appreciate that. Let me see. Do we got any mesoscale discussions out? No, just little messages about the watches. Nothing really to note. Like my thinking, hey, you know, it is about as accurate as I can be. I have a lot of experience covering these southeastern events, and every single time that we have had lapse rates below 6 across most of the region as storms get started, it struggles to materialize in anything. Oh, wow. Look at this view from Rob. Okay, hopefully it doesn't destroy my eardrums when I unmute this again. Nope.
Mr. Span showing the Climavision radar on the stream. That's interesting.
Climavision radar?
Hey, you know, when you ain't got squat, you use what you got, I guess.
Oh,
Yeah,
is that the storm?
I sounded agreement with that. Not long ago, I was told something about it the other day. I got the best look of anything, and it looks like crap right now on that radar.
Apparently the storm looks like crap on the Climavision radar, so that's good news. Not sure where that Climavision radar is located, but apparently the storm looks like crap on it. Yeah, all these storms look like absolute crap right now. It's gonna be a while. There's gonna be a lot of sitting and waiting. What are my thoughts on Weatherfront? Never used it. Don't have any thoughts on it. I've heard a lot of good things about it. Let's see. We got some posts on Weather Circle. We got Mackenzie over here saying, "Chad, am I cook?" I don't think so. I think you'll actually be okay. I'd be very surprised if we got a tornado that far north. Honestly, those are my current thoughts on your area. Michael Helper also posted over here into North Carolina saying 71, gray, damp, and blah. And we feel you. It's kind of the same back over here in Alabama. Yeah, thank you guys for posting on weathercircle.app. All right, let me go back to live storm chasing and see if I can fix this map issue. It's so annoying. I can't even see their dots anymore. Their website is broken. What are these ads? Why are there ads in the chat? Sorry, that's pissing me off. Let me see if there's a way that I can turn them that friggin' off. It must be a new thing. I'm not seeing anything to like toggle them on or off. Uh-oh. Let me try doing like a YouTube studio thing. So it's like literally ads showing up in chat. Is that what I'm hearing? Ay, ay, ay. Is it like a new thing? Can't see any ads, no ads here. Oh, okay. Maybe it's just for some people. Oh, looks like we lost Rob. Bring back up Brett Adair. Ads show ups on most lives now. Well, they do show up periodically, but someone said they saw an ad in chat. That would be a new thing. We did get a whopping 0.7 inch hail report out here near Fonsdale, Marengo. There's a lot of convection happening here, and that could be good news. It's looking really cluttered and really messy. All these updrafts are going to be competing for really an environment that's not quite there yet. These are also going to be producing more cloud cover in the area as well. So maybe a good sign that we're getting a lot of over convection here. Hello, hello. Where's everybody tuning in from, by the way? Still not much to say. Other than that, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning back over here near Uniontown. Looks like an outflow dominant storm with some damaging wind potential of up to 60-mile-per-hour winds, and we have had 0.7 inch hail reported on this storm. Joyzy, Denmark, South Mississippi. Welcome in, welcome in. You're in the right place. Watching from Indiana, Louisiana, Alabama. Alabama represent. If you guys are from Alabama, I want to know. I live in northern Alabama. I think I'm actually in this tornado watch, theoretically speaking. Yeah, just inside of it. Although I am pretty confident I'm not going to see really anything. Arkansas, Texas border. All right. Welcome in. Rolling Fork. You're in Rolling Fork, Mississippi? Holy moly. Did you just move there or sent an ad as an example? All right, let me check in on these so-called ads. Where'd you post that? Oh, I see it. Dude, what? Oops. Look at this. Oops. What's going on here? Look at this. In the chat. What is Bluey DLC? Oh, it's a Minecraft thing. Why is that showing up over the chat? That's annoying. I need to figure out if there's a way to turn that off. I really hope there is. Northeast Ohio. Yeah, there's a lot of people from Northeast Ohio, apparently. Bear Creek, Alabama. Welcome in. McCalla, Alabama. Hello, hello. Hazel Green. Yes, sir. Isn't that, yep, that's just north of Huntsville. Almost my neighbor. Blount County. Welcome in. Winston, Marion County. Hello, hello. Elmore County. Let's go. If you guys are in the right place. We got 2 Alabama storm chasers out there. They're trying to approach this storm over here, though there's probably not much to see. So I got a feeling maybe one or either both of them are going to ditch this storm eventually and go more into Mississippi. Either that or they'll just wait over here in Alabama. Pennsylvania, Haleyville. Hello, hello. Harvest. I know where that is. Florence, Alabama. Almost went to college there. Almost went to college there. Such a long time ago. Slovakia. No way. You just got a Walgreens ad? Jeez Louise. Yeah, I know that there are ads that I cannot turn off, and I'm really hoping those chat ads aren't that. How annoying would that be if you were in your storm shelter and you wanted to chat and ask a question about what the storm's doing, but you can't because there's an ad freaking in the way? University of North Alabama. Nice. Well, welcome in. You're from North Carolina. Nice. We got a post out over here from Tiffany26 on weathercircle.app. They're saying it's 79 degrees here in Rock Hill, South Carolina. Clouds have been cleared for about an hour now. Supposed to get possible severe weather later this evening into the overnight hours. I wouldn't be overly worried. It's not going to be too strong. The storms are going to be on their dying breaths by the time they get to you. We also had another post from North H, who lives in Long Island right now, but they're saying they're moving to Birmingham in a few months. I hope they fix the radar by then. Yeah, that's a little bit of a concern. But welcome to Alabama. It'll be quite the change, and I think you'll like it. I think you'll like it. It's really, really nice in Alabama at a lot slower pace. Although Birmingham is still relatively a big city, it's still pretty small in the grand context of things. But yeah, as he stated, as you guys can see here, our Birmingham radar today is going to be down, which is going to be unfortunate for storms that come through later. It looks like they did drop this severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, in Alabama. We actually have 0 severe thunderstorm warnings, so my program should be changing shortly to reflect that. But yeah, we'll see what the next one is. We'll see. Will we even get another severe thunderstorm warning today? That's technically in the possibilities that we don't even see another severe thunderstorm warning today. But that would surprise me. And thank you, Jason and Kimberly, for subscribing. Welcome in. Orville, I know where that is. So Mackenzie says, any recommendations on the radar I should use today since Birmingham is dead? I would use the radar that's near Montgomery. So this one, just north of Tuskegee. That's going to be your best bet in terms of, because like the other closest radar, you could also use this one, KGWX over here near Aberdeen for the Birmingham area. But regardless, Birmingham's going to find out for the first time in a while how it feels to be in a radar hole. So now you get to figure out how the rest of your brethren feel in other parts of Alabama. There's a lot of people in Alabama that are in radar holes. This is inside of that storm that was severe warned here in Alabama.
Selma's dew point's 75 though, so I mean.
Always looking for a good spot. Well, I like lawyers. There's this really, really good barbecue place in Boaz. I forgot what it's called, but it's like a really small little barbecue shop, but their barbecue is top notch. Potato salad, out of this world. Barbecue beans, amazing. So I need to figure out the name of that. But yeah, that's what that storm looks like. As you can see, it's mostly just some rain. Nothing too crazy. You don't live far from Boaz. I want to go. Okay, let me see if I can do a quick search. On a Boaz barbecue. I'll know about what it looks like just by seeing it. I feel like this is it. No, not that one. Local Joe's? Thank you, Susan, for becoming a WIMD member. Welcome in. Yes, this is like a little shack. Maybe it's further, like in Gadsden? No. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to find it. There's so many different barbecue places in Boaz. But it's literally like this little shack on the side of the road. So good. But I can't find it. Barbecue place in Fort Payne is great. Love their JoJo's. I've never been to that one. Yeah, storms in Mississippi still looking messy. These storms back over here actually have a decent amount of forcing, but the lapse rates are still pretty terrible. That being said, this storm is actually trying to do a little something here. Again, I do feel like if we do get a tornado threat today, it's got to be from like these storms. Either that or for some weird interaction between a bunch of mergers happening over here. Unless we really start to see those lapse rates improve, which we'll see. We'll keep monitoring it. We still got about 2 hours of peak daylight heating left. Molten storm, is that this one? No. Where's Molten? Shoot. How did I forget where Molten is? It's got to be down there. My brain is saying down there. Nope. Totally wrong. Nothing. You're good. Those storms are going to be passing to your east and missing you. I'm going to hear that lightning and thunder, though. I knew I heard about it. I didn't know it was that close, though. But yeah, over here near Corinth and Boonville, that might be your next opportunity for some storms, but they're just mainly rain and some thunder right now. Nothing really to be bothered about. Love Boaz. I love driving to Boaz. There's like all these little interesting places on the way. Just on the side of the road. Like so many like just like random thrift, or not thrift stores, but like people that basically put like all the stuff that they've collected in their front lawn and sell it. It's kind of like a yard sale, but they have it open for like all year. So it's kind of like their own little like shopping mall. Redneck shopping mall. And I love that. And there's like boats and cars all along the road you can purchase. Pretty cool. Yeah, a little interesting area of rotation here. I'm not sure if it's going to amount to much, but keep an eye on it. It doesn't really look like a very organized storm, so we'll keep an eye on it, though. Something to note. What to expect for Madison, Mississippi? As of right now, not expecting much. Not expecting much. We have to see something change in the meso analysis. We'll go over the meso analysis again, as we should have something. We should have some new info actually from that. Yeah, we have little pockets of 6-degree lapse rates popping up. But that's just barely enough to sustain severe weather. If you had a storm like develop in there, it would. And I will say it's a little bit higher than what our models were indicating. So there does seem to be a little bit more sunshine popping in right now. But most areas out here, especially with these stores back over here in Louisiana, these are like the main ones that have the most forcing, which is these little purple lines. Actually, those ones are just getting glanced. A lot of our forcing's actually over there into Mississippi, believe it or not. I take that back. So yeah, like right over here. Oh, it's got a new tornado warning. What the heck? Oh, they did decide to warn this. Interesting. Very weak rotation. I'm not sure why they threw a warning on that. But if you live over there near Big Island and Deville, I would be in your safe spots just in case. Very, very weak rotation on that storm, though. And this is in Louisiana. Yeah, latest scan, or still waiting on the latest scan, but I mean, there was a little bit of rotation there, but there's just not the sheer environment to be throwing warnings on these storms right now. We have less than 20 knots of shear, so like preemptive warnings are not really needed. So I'm just not really sure what their thought process is here. Let's see, we got another post over here on Weather Circle from Mackenzie, or no, from Kate Kevens in Mississippi. I think I might get a spin up here. I know I'm in the thick of it, just stuck here regardless. Yeah, I don't think today's gonna be super active unless we get those lapse rates to really increase today. So we shall see. We're monitoring it. It does seem like some sun is getting through. We only got about an hour left, or before we start to see that start to fade. What do I need to do here? I need to make sure my audio is over here. Oh, There we go. A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas. Yeah, latest scan, like no rotation. I don't really know what they're. I don't understand. Like this has been happening more recently. Like, are they? I need to like start talking to some of these NWSs and figure out how they're issuing warnings, because like, there's just no point to put a warning on that week of rotation. Our wind shear again in this environment, like if it was like if we had like 40 knots of shear, I'd get it. The shear around that storm is like 10 knots. So I don't know. Not really sure on that one. That'll probably be allowed to expire soon. What am I seeing for Anderson County, South Carolina? Some rain and some showers, some thunderstorms likely, and a small chance for severe weather, but I don't see it being that intense. Watch for that seem more reasonable. Well, it's in a watch area. Tornado, possible severe thunderstorm warning might have been sufficient there. I think there's a point, even a point for a watch today. I'd say so, yeah. Given the fact that we do see some cloud breaks, I will say there's a lot of more failure modes today than there are success modes for these storms. So, is it worth watching for? Yeah. Is there, you know, is there a high degree of confidence that we're going to see any tornadoes today? No, there really isn't. You really can't. If anybody tells you today that they know that tornadoes are going to happen, or that a tornado outbreak is likely, or that tornadoes are even likely, it's kind of a lie. Because it's a very uncertain environment. There's a lot of things that kind of have to happen right at the right time. It's not like one of those kind of environments where we know like, oh, this is a very dangerous day. It's one of those kinds of environments that's just right on the razor's edge. And there are more things that can go wrong for storms and like make the storms weaker than that will make them stronger. So those are the kind of things that we're monitoring for today. Well, I mean, I'll keep you guys in the know for sure. We're very honest over here. If we see something, we'll let you know. Don't jinx it. It's not about jinxing it or not jinxing it. You know, you can look at METAR data. You can look at you know, our mesoscale analysis. You can look at our weather models, and you know, they're all kind of in agreement here that it is razor edge. And even if we do get some mature storms, the wind shear is not going to be overly strong today. I mean, we're talking 6 hours from now, maybe getting into the 30 knots of wind shear, which isn't really that strong. And that's going to be at 9 p.m. So wind shear will definitely increase. It won't be very strong, but also a lot of our winds are more perpendicular rather than parallel rather than perpendicular. Has been issued for these areas. The main thing that I'm keeping an eye on, though, I think, is our lapse rates. If these can break through and we can get a decent area of 6 to 7 degree lapse rates, then we've definitely got the chance for a tornado event on our hands. But if we're sticking around just low 6s into the 5s, not going to really see much happen, because that's going to dictate how strong our updrafts will be. And you need strong updrafts in the southeast to see a tornado, because they got to battle all this moisture. The latest scan out here, still really not much of any rotation. So, I mean, I'd say I'd be surprised if they extended this tornado warning, but they seem to be really cautious on that storm for some reason. So they might extend it. Yeah, our Birmingham radar is down, unfortunately. New MCD, let's take a look at it. Mesoscale discussion. It's the SPC coming out and giving their 2 cents. I'm not seeing it. Hasn't shown up for me. Respect the polygons. Yeah, it's always good to do that just in case. But the good news about Alabama, for all my respect the polygon folks out there in Alabama, the good news about Alabama is they wouldn't have warned that. we have a lot stricter warning parameters. So our false alarm rate is going down in the Alabama area, which is great news. Latest scan back over here, still very, very low rotation. And this is a perfect example of a false alarm. Putting a tornado warning on a storm that barely has any rotation and in an environment that's not really favorable for tornadoes yet. You know, you might see some rotations try to start up, but you need a more mature storm and a little bit more wind shear to pull that off. So it was quite the optimistic or pessimistic tornado warning, I would say. Better words for it. It's out now. All right, let me see. Ah, yes. So we got a new MCD out here involving supercells accompanied by increasing risk for a strong tornado or two. Oh, get that up. There we go. Through 5 to 7 p.m. Which is interesting. Didn't they do a mesoscale discussion on the same part earlier today and said 3 to 5? Yeah, same area. This was before the watch, including tornadoes by 3 to 5. So they just pushed it back 2 hours. So see that not even the SPC is confident if this is even going to get started. But it looks like they're getting maybe a little bit more confident that it might start later. But I mean, 5 to 7 p.m. We'll know by then how today's going to turn out. If we go into 5 p.m. and our lapse rates are below 5, we're probably not going to get very much tornadic activity at all. Maybe a couple tornadoes still being possible. It's the rotation, sure. It's not strong rotation. To be honest, I think anything gonna happen, it's too calm just to be just 3. I mean, that is not a way to forecast. So, you know, going off gut feeling is just not the way to do it. Hello. Welcome in. What's the next severe weather day? The next severe weather day, maybe this weekend. Also, maybe you have to wait all the way until the 20th. Should be relatively quiet. Or maybe mainly like a meso day or something, maybe. I still haven't really looked into this weekend too in depth. Do a forecast? Sure. All right. So let me see if is this the latest HRRR? How close are we to the 18Z? Okay, we do have the 18Z out. All right, so we are gonna have some lower level shear and some instability, but you can see here our models are still painting the picture of a couple of supercells at least trying to get their act together. The HRRR, let's see if it's still calling for some decent lapse rates in the lower level, and it still is. So the HRRR is still calling for some decent lapse rates to eventually come, but our HRRR, will say, in comparison to what we've been monitoring near the surface, has been different. Our lapse rates are lower than what the HRRR thought they were going to be right now. And so a little bit skeptical still about being able to see a storm with that much lapse rates. But if we do get that, you know, that would be a tornado threat there. Also back over here near Natchez, another storm, but see, a lot of these storms kind of form into a line pretty quickly. So we're going to have a couple of supercells maybe try for like 1 or 2 hours. And then again, as we go into around 6 or 7 p.m., our storms really start to struggle as our capping inversions builds in and our lapse rates start to collapse. So we're going to have a brief moment, if we can get enough heating, where a couple of supercells will be possible. If we don't get enough heating, we're probably not even going to see a supercell today. So it really just depends on what our atmosphere does. So they did allow that tornado warning to expire, so that's no surprise there. Effective tornadoes. I mean, humidity is just a measurement of, you know, how many water molecules are in the air. So yeah, humidity means there's a lot of moisture. It does play a role for sure. Also plays a role of how heavy the rain you will get out of a storm. RFS does better sometimes, yeah. It does sometimes. The NAM does okay. I don't personally have a whole lot of confidence just because of what I've been seeing. It's hard for me to explain it to you guys, but I mean, I've been monitoring the trends all day today, and we are definitely still underperforming in comparison to what the HRRR has said earlier today. So the clouds have done something. The question is, do we get another hour or two of surface heating while we're still in peak heating? Can we get some of these lapse rates into the 6 and 7 area? If we do, then we could definitely see some stronger storms try to develop. So that's my big question for today. We'll see if it actually happens. If not, then we're going to see a bunch of scattered showers and maybe 1 or 2 cells still try to become tornadic due to just a lot of mergers. You can still get a strong updraft if you get a lot of mergers. So that's the kind of scenario we're looking at for today. On the top left, because there's a winter storm warning, so we don't have any severe thunderstorm warnings right now, or tornado warnings. So my program defaults to the next highest warning that's in the program, and that's a winter storm warning. Vocabulary is tough for so many of us. Yeah, I try to get it, explain it in an easy to understand way. I mean, probably the easiest to understand way is that we got a lot of clouds. We need sun. These storms are sun deprived. They're albino storms. They need a little bit of a tan. And if they don't get that tan, we're probably not going to see much. These storms are like people in New Jersey, gym tan laundry. They need the sun. Without it, they will fizzle. So that's what we're watching for, but we still got a lot of cloud cover around where these storms are firing. You see those storms over there near Natchez. I mean, it's just all clouds out in front of them. Probably not going to see much thermodynamic enhancement there, but you know, there is some clearing over here in Louisiana and southern Mississippi. So if we can get some storms to mature and you know, get strong down here in Louisiana, then that would definitely be something that we would have to watch out for. But I'm not talking about like one sun ray. I'm talking about like actual sun can kind of see blue skies type storm, because the storms need a quick enhancement of the environment. Because again, we only got about until 5 before our lapse rates are going to dive off of a cliff. No matter how high they get, they're going to start to go down. So if we only get to 6 lapse rates and we hit 5 p.m., by 6 p.m., those are going to be 5 lapse rates again, leaving only about an hour window for a supercell to produce a tornado. Depressed storms, low vitamin D, yeah. Why is Shreveport not in this tornadic weather? Because you guys got something called a cold front that has already moved through your area. If we come over here to your METAR, which is basically just a weather statement or a weather station, you see that your dew points are dropping below 60, and your temperatures are also dropping as well because you are on the northern side of our cold front. So your cold front is likely sunk potentially as far south as Bastrop there in Louisiana, where dew points are crashing into the mid 50s and temperatures are dropping as well. And like this storm right here might be firing right along the leading edge of that cold front, actually. There's a marginal risk, but temperatures are going to be insane, like 97 to 99 plus in some areas, while areas in the tornado risk have 85-degree temperatures. Yeah, heat is important, but you also need moisture, right? All right, let's see what our storm chasers are talking about, just to kind of keep some things fresh. So we got storm chaser Vince Welty. He's at the Quick Trip here in Florence, Mississippi. How many people do we have in Florence, Mississippi in chat? Anybody in chat from Florence?
I don't have a PIN, but that's fine. It's a credit card. It doesn't have.
Has anybody in? Oh, that's a sheriff right there. Has anybody in Mississippi ever been to Florence? And do you guys recognize this Quick Trip?
419. God, you're killing me, man.
Okay. Looks like he is dealing with some car trouble. Let's come over here to Brett Adair, who is still in the Alabama area. How many Alabamians do we got in chat right now? Gas is free for sheriffs. Ooh, lucky ducks. Great time to be a sheriff. I think we're going to see a high increase in the amount of sheriffs soon with how high gas prices are. Sweet little town. Nice. I've never been there. This is what it looks like in Alabama. Rain. Also, looks like we got an update out of Alabama. Let's go check on that. From Mackenzie. So it's cloudy day here in Alabama. So yeah, clouds are, although there are parts of Alabama that are less cloudy. This is up there near Gadsden where it still remains pretty cloudy. Got someone live in Mississippi. Southern Weather Forecasters is live on weathercircle.app. Let's see if they got it to work. Oh, they did. Someone's chasing down here. Can you hear me?
You guys are having a fantastic week so far.
Yeah, Storm Chaser live on Weather Circle.
I try to stop all the stores, see if they have one.
I can't really hear him, but that's really cool. Thank you. Check them out. He's over there in Mississippi, just north of Hattiesburg. I think King Plaza and Smiley. Wait, someone subscribed, but it didn't say your name. I guess they have no name. Thank you, Gina, for becoming a WIMD member. Thank you in. Thank you in. Or welcome in. Sorry. Let's see how our storms are doing here in Mississippi. Struggling. Still some broadish rotation here, not to be concerned about yet, though. And yeah, just a bunch of scattered showers in southern Mississippi. Maybe some storms trying to mature here. Keep an eye on those. I think Georgia will get around 9. Let me see. It's like some scattered showers. Maybe some severe wind is possible up in northern Georgia and eventually into southern Georgia. Yeah, over there near like Atlanta, either just showers or some wind and some thunderstorms, and then maybe some more mess by the time we get into around 2 a.m. there near Eatonville and Milledgeville and Macon. Took off work today in case it just got bad. I'm honestly just enjoying my relaxing day off. Nice. That's a good way to look. That's a good positive way to think about it, I will say. Cole says he has Pro, but Pro is not working. Are you sure you still have Pro? Let me see if I can figure something out on that. I will figure that out for you. I think that's the second time I've heard you say that. I'll check to see what's going on in the back in my system. It should work. Can you force end my Weather Circle stream? I tried to stream on my phone again, yet it failed. Well, we just watched your stream on Weather Circle. Yeah, I can end it for you. That and okay, should do it. I don't think it did. End, please. Stream has been ended. Okay, it has ended. Still a bug. That's still a bug I need to fix. Could spin up soon. Doubt it. Not really great environment for this storm. There is some very broad circulation on this, but yeah, I'm not seeing anything concerning about this storm. Maybe some damaging winds. It's just not a mature storm. It's not tapping into any wind shear either. Very low chance of that becoming a tornado. Last 3 minutes in, it crashed. Your app crashed? Super sunny north of Atlanta, Georgia. Will that support storms later on? Yeah, definitely could. Instability is building out here. We are expecting these storms to eventually become a damaging wind and hail threat later on today. Probably not as much of a tornado threat, but yeah, you can definitely tell that there are storms trying to work their way into Georgia. None of them are severe though right now. When you found out you could go live on Weather Circle, now comes the part of how do I do it through my system and not just my phone. Yeah, there should be prompts and they should tell you how to do it. If you do it just right and you follow the prompts, it should work. It seems to be getting dark over here on Brett's stream. I don't know where he is.
Yeah, it's starting to merge up. I don't know that we just leave it just yet, man.
Thank you, Sherry, for subscribing. Thank you.
I see the problem though. Look at the low level winds. They're less than 5 knots this whole area. Stronger down here though. Yeah. I don't understand why they do that for most people. They should just print them out and send them. But trying to make it easier, I guess, or whatever now. We shall see. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, pretty uninteresting. The most interesting thing is maybe that McDonald's, oh, Captain D's sign. There you go.
Next,
That's interesting.
Right.
Get some fish sticks from Captain D's. Thank you, Sherry. Oh, and I already said that. Blech. Is there a chance of a tornado outbreak? Theoretically speaking, it is still possible. Yeah. But I'm putting it at a pretty low chance right now. I'd say like a 2% chance, 2 to 5% chance of a tornado outbreak happening. Probably more like 2%. I do think we could get some tornadoes today. I just don't think it's going to be that widespread unless we really see something improve here. Tornado watch will be canceled around 6 p.m. Your estimation? Yeah, we'll see. Another bust? It could very well be. I'm not going to say bust yet just because we still have some daylight heating. But I mean, if we get to like 5, 6 p.m. and our lapse rates are plummeting and we don't have any mature storms, it's going to be very hard to even get a tornado out of these storms. So we still got a good 2 hours of monitoring before that happens. So until then, I would say weather aware. Tornado Pages in Mississippi heading towards that big storm. Yeah, let me put her where Vince is. Because Vince is just kind of chilling right now. We'll bring Vince back up if we need him. Oh yeah, they are heading towards that storm near Natchez. We'll go over to their screen real quick. They are over in Meadville, Mississippi, and they are traveling west. That storm that's got a big old special weather statement on it. Joke, of course. Special weather statements are not dangerous. They can be loud with lots of lightning. This storm has a decent amount of lightning on it. I think the rider will be okay. Storms could happen or could form nearby you, but I don't think they're going to mature by you. I think they're going to mature off to your east. There's a tornado watch, I think, for the rider. Just double check. Yeah, there's a tornado watch for the rider, but it's a pretty low chance. Is that smoke? Like, what was that? Why is it so randomly hazy over there? Is there smoke? Is there like a barbecue place around here somewhere? It's like weirdly hazy on the road. Maybe there's like a big truck that let out a big old puff of smoke. Rain fog. Yeah, could be some, yeah, like road rain fog. Yeah. Okay. I think that is such a good theory that it's probably right. Thanks so much for keeping us informed everywhere. Louisiana here. Welcome in. Welcome in. I am glad we're not. I'm glad today is not really looking too interesting right now. Still got a lot of rain coming into Valley Grande and Selma, though, over there near Billingsley and Tugaville. Hey, thank you, King Cobra. Oh, King Cobra. For the $20 donation on YouTube. Thank you. Just a reminder, though, great time to do a reminder. If you guys do want to donate, the best way to do that is on Venmo, Cash App, or PayPal. That information is over here. We are trying to make it to $3,000 for our monthly goal that keeps us going, allows us to keep on going live and paying our bills and stuff. So that is the best way to donate, is on Venmo, Cash App, and PayPal. We get 100% of that money. We only get 70% off of YouTube. But I do appreciate that $20 donation. Thank you. Thank you. We got a storm over here near Vicksburg that's trying to become severe. Check the latest on that. Yeah, it's close. It's actually kind of close over there near Satarsha. The heck? Why is this? It just extended forever. I think weather-wise got a little bit excited there. Is this my monthly goal? Yes. Monthly goal ends on the 21st of May. So we're already pretty close, to be fair. Feels like a sauna right now. Glad you're doing weather. All I want to do, it seems, is, yeah. Yeah, I feel you, CJ. We won't be doing any of that, so don't gotta worry about it. Hello, Kari. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm close to Selma is looking better and better after I had a merger with the Northern Storms. This storm? Nah, it's really not in a great in that great of a tornadic environment. So be very surprised if this produced. This little stuff over here, I think that we're just looking at contamination there. I don't think that that's actually anything to really be worried about. We're looking really high up into the storm. I'm keeping an eye on it. I keep coming back over here, but again, it is going through a merger technically, but there's just not a whole lot of wind shear. I mean, I could definitely see it turning into a severe threat, but there's not really enough wind shear to support a tornado. Like, it's not one of those types of moments right now where if we get a mature, we're going to get, even if we get a mature storm, we're definitely going to get a good tornado. It's not one of those type of scenarios because our wind shear right now is very weak all the way across the board. We're only talking about, 10 to 20 knots. Now, could get a weak tornado try to form, like a really weak and brief one, technically, but, really not that tornadic of an environment right now. that could change. That's why we're here. Busy? Not really. We had a tornado warning earlier, but it was like for some really weak rotation. It's kind of a questionable tornado warning. They let it expire like 10 minutes later. But since then, we haven't had really anything. We had a severe thunderstorm warning in Alabama, and that's about it. Been a really slow start to this storm. Basically a better safe than sorry warning. Not really. Those warnings are terrible. Never issue a better safe than sorry warning. Again, I mean, everybody has their different opinions. I am definitely a better safe than sorry person, but when it comes to tornado warnings, you don't want to overissue them. Again, people do suffer from desensitization. Looks like we did just get a severe thunderstorm warning back over here near Natchez, Ridgecrest, and Monterey. Still not a whole lot of rotation on this storm, but some 60-mile-per-hour winds could be possible. So if you live over there near Vidalia and Ridgecrest, you guys need to be indoors and away from windows. We do have a storm chaser that is en route on this storm, so we should be able to get a view of it shortly. The black arrows are showing like where the wind directions are moving near the surface. I usually have those up. We're monitoring how far the cold front is sinking to the south, and also you know what our temperatures. It's just METARs. They do get a little bit. They do make the radar a little bit busy though. And thank you, Free Thinking, for the 5. No, we don't have access to Daniel, but thank you for that report. For Macon, I mainly expect some damaging winds at maximum. I wouldn't be too concerned in Georgia. The storms will be on their way out if they ever get to the point where, you know, we get worried about them. So is it clearing out? In front of these storms near Natchez, it is very cloudy. We get some storms to fire like over here into like Louisiana, though. There is a clearing back over here near Hattiesburg. There are some storms trying to fire down there. Worth keeping an eye on. Are test streams limited in time? Nope. But, you know, if you lose service, you're not going to connect to our server. So that will make the stream go down. Just like YouTube, you know, if you're just in a bad service area, it's really hard to maintain a stream on any platform. Cold front just arrived in Central Texas. Nice. I'm sure if that's the cold front. Let's go over here and check in on something. Yeah, our cold front's like right here. This is more just elevated convection happening behind the cold front. Let me just check to see where our temperatures are. Yeah, the leading edge of the cold front's like down here. Looks like to me. It's kind of stalled over into Mississippi and just making its way into northern Louisiana. Yeah, still some 40-mile-per-hour winds and some small hail potentially inside of this storm. Gonna be like pea-sized hail, if there is any. Also got some special weather statements on some thunderstorms growing out over here near Double Springs, Alabama, with some 40-mile-per-hour winds on that. And yeah, we got the severe thunderstorm warning over here near Vicksburg, Louisiana. You're still keeping an eye on. Not a whole lot of rotation on it yet. Do have an indication of some inflow trying to build into it, though. So worth keeping an eye on that guy. Warning fatigue is real. Yes, it's very real, especially in the southeast. It's like Brad's getting, or not Brad, Brett Adair is getting some rain. Like his audio's off. Brett is in Selma. So he's still in that storm. This is what the storm in Selma is like. Yeah, tornado possible tag on that severe thunderstorm warning in Vidalia. There are no CC drops on radar right now. I'm the guy on the Weather Circle app that's literally on this line of Smith County, Simpson. Okay. County of Mississippi, your radar is more accurate than my local news one. They have me just inside Simpson. Oh, okay. Well, that's good to hear. I tried my best on the radar. still needs some work. Torpy storm looks crazy. Not really. It's actually a really weak storm right now. Not really any big hail. There's some inflow or some side lobe contamination popping up on this thing, but you know, right where the mesocyclone would be right here, we're not seeing any rotation on it. So I'm not worried about it yet. It will struggle to mature, but it is tapping into a little bit of shear. I think that storm needs a decent amount of time and maybe a couple more mergers. I have to take it seriously. Again, even in these low lapse rate environments, you can get some mergers strengthening a storm. Oh, wow. We need a storm in Selma. Pretty heavy rain. We had audio. I don't know why Brett turned off his audio. He might not have meant to. Natchez storm, yeah, it's going to be heading into Vidalia. Probably, if it keeps on going northeast, it'll come towards Fayetteville and maybe just in between like Hazelhurst and Brookhaven. Yeah, that's what it looks like in Selma, Alabama. Definitely some very heavy rain with this storm. We do have to watch out for some flooding today as well. We do have a, let's see if I can get that up here. We got a moderate risk for Brookhaven, Hazelhurst, Laurel, Waynesboro, Meridian, Livingston, Selma, and Montgomery. That's 3 out of 4 for flooding. So definitely a chance for some flooding, even if we don't get a tornado threat today. Be at work for tomorrow. Yeah, hopefully it's not too bad. And if we don't get a whole lot of sustained convection, the flooding won't be as bad, but we're gonna have a lot of training storms. See, we got a lot of little pop-up storms firing, and they're all kind of training over the same areas. Like the ones behind it go kind of in a similar direction. So, although I will say our northeastern motion is pretty prevalent here, so we don't have a whole lot of training yet. Mobile, Alabama will likely be too far south, but you can make an argument that we could get a storm fire down here. It's just not a whole lot of forcing. The rain is a blessing. It really is. We haven't, in the southeast, we have been suffering out here. Barely any rain. It's been crazy. We used to get tons of rain during severe weather season, but we've been in a drought. So, you know, for a lot of folks, it's really just a good day. How's my day been? It's been good. Slow, but good. Made a video this morning. I was happy to be able to get that out today, and so far the storms are behaving how I thought they would. So I am optimistic, and that makes a good day. For Delongna, Georgia. Where is that? Belonia. Yeah, we got some storms here north. Switch over to our models. Yeah, so some rain mainly, and some isolated chance for some damaging winds near there, so definitely we keep an eye on that. I ain't saying it like that. That's a trap. Is Jackson, Mississippi going to be bad? Probably not, honestly. Your storms are coming right now, and they're struggling to sustain. The only storm that's actually trying to mature is the one that's getting a lot of mergers right now, just on the border of Louisiana and Mississippi, near Vidalia. But as of right now, it's got a little bit of rotation, but it's going to take a long time. It needs a lot more mergers, and we actually need the wind shear to actually uptick out here. We don't really have that strong lower level wind shear. It's still like around like 10 to 15 knots around that storm. So if this thing really does try to do a good chance of tornadic activity, it'll either be a brief tornado early on, and then maybe if we do get the environment to improve, maybe a strong tornado like somewhere in around this area. But it needs a little bit of time. How are we feeling about the storm that's pushing into Double Springs, Alabama? Is it this one, right? Yeah, it's nothing too bad. A lot of rain though, probably heavy rain, and it's gonna be really hard to drive. So I'd watch out maybe for some minor flooding with this storm, decent amount of lightning, some thunder, and maybe up to 40-mile-per-hour winds, and potentially some small hail. It's raining outside. Got a little flood warning over here near Alexandria. Weather app do I use? This is WeatherWise. I also use Aguacero, and I also use Weather Circle for storm reports. This one I made. Not sponsored by any of them. We don't do sponsorships here. Is Pagey Tornado near that storm yet? We still have yet to get a view of a decent view of a storm. This is in Morgantown, Mississippi. They are getting close. Let's listen in. Oh no, their camera's focused on blood. I mean on bug gut.
Hold on, guys. Didn't realize it wasn't autofocus locked. Hey Taylor, what's up?
Yeah, they'll probably meet this storm near Natchez and Vidalia.
Oh, I know. It's probably like that storm we had last year in Lake Charles.
Yeah.
The loud one. Guys,
If I
this
sponsor
storm
myself.
Last year, it wasn't severe or anything. Oh, actually, it
Well,
wasn't.
technically, from Weather Circle, 100% of the proceeds go to me. So technically, yeah, I guess I am sponsored by myself. Actually, a little area of weak rotation redeveloping on this storm again. It is trying. This is the main storm that I'm keeping my eye on, mainly because this is the one that's had the most mergers. I do think if we get anything early in this event, it'll probably be from a storm just like this. Lapse rates are pretty low, so it's gonna need some more mergers, which it looks like it's about to get. So we're keeping an eye on it over there near Vidalia. It is starting to gain a little bit of rotation. It's very weak. We're only talking about let's see here. Yeah, about 27 miles per hour of a total rotation, which is about 40 to 50 miles per hour under what we would typically be looking for in terms of an actual tornado. Thank you, Cookie Edits, for subscribing. Thank you so much. Selma storm. Yeah, very disorganized storm right now. But definitely some heavy rain. The environment out over here in central Alabama, we can go over it real quick. You can see it's in some pretty poor lapse rates. A decent amount of instability around it. And a little bit of wind shear. A little tiny bit, little 25 knots of wind shear. So maybe a brief tornado could be possible. If it can overcome those really poor lapse rates, which usually storms in the southeast don't really do too well in that type of environment. But maybe as it gets over into, if it can get into eastern Alabama, where some of these better lapse rates are, might have to pay attention a little bit more to this storm, like somewhere just past Montgomery potentially. Maybe in the short term. I mean, it is going through a lot of mergers, so could have to watch it a little earlier than that. I am getting a little bit more curious now that it's getting some more mergers. You can see there's a lot more mergers starting to pop up into it, so it's spiking my curiosity a little bit. Yeah, latest scan is still showing very weak rotation. No, still not concerned about that storm for an immediate tornado threat in Louisiana. Okay. I do appreciate you telling me what other storm chasers are seeing, but we do not use that storm chaser, so please stop spamming. You can tell me what they're seeing, but I please don't mention their name. You don't work with them. How was Starkville? Had a lot of sun for about a few hours. Does it look favorable for a bad storm? Where is Starkville? I think is up here. Not really. I think the cold front might be sinking into your area. I think this might be our cold front. Let me look at our METAR. No, maybe not. That might be just like an outflow boundary. Yeah, our cold front's up here near Corinth. Maybe making it down into the Greenwood. Yeah, it might be like a pseudo type outflow boundary cold front thingy-majig. All right. Pagey Tornado and Bryce Shelton are getting closer to our storm near Vidalia. So
It should be okay now.
it's
without
like
it,
in the
though.
rain of it. I'd say your biggest chance might be for some severe storms there in Starkville, but I think your chances are only going to be going down for the rest of the day.
Definitely got some rotation, that's for sure. Tornado possible package for sure warranted.
Yep.
This storm, I think, has the highest probability of a tornado in the short term, but highest in relation to a low probability, if that makes sense. And then also, I would say that one in Alabama, I'm starting to get a little bit more interested in. Paigey sounds like a genuinely nice person. She is, man. Her and Bryce are very similar thinking to how I think. Just wanting everybody around them to do good and, you know, and to help them out where possible, you know. They got the same kind of mindset. They are definitely my favorite storm chasers. He's got a new severe thunderstorm warning on this storm over here near Pine Level, Holtville, Wetumpka, and Montgomery. That is going to be for wind and hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. You guys live out here, make sure that you are indoors and away from windows. That hail is going to be moving towards Prattville and Pine Level. Hail's likely located right here in this area. So watch out for that. No tornado possible tag on it yet. Gonna have to see that storm do a little bit more, become a little bit more convincing. There is some rotation in the storm southwest of Natchez. Yes, yeah, we were keeping an eye on that. This storm is going through a lot of mergers, so mainly it looks like we're getting like some sort of contamination signal though. Very blocky view of our storm here. Likely, if I had to guess, this is our actual rotation, so it's probably like really weak, but it's kind of hard to tell. The storm is pretty far away from a lot of our radars. Let me check from this radar. Yeah, this radar also shows a weak area of rotation there. Probably not strong enough, at least if I were issuing tornado warnings, but they did issue a tornado warning with less rotation on this storm earlier, so they might pull the trigger on it. We shall see. You're pretty new here, but I can say that you are an honest storm reporter. You like the others, but they tend to, so people will keep watching their channel. I understand that too. Well, you know, the good news is that you're here. You know, if that's kind of thing you like. I mean, there are people out there that probably know that, but they just like it. They like overhype. There's two camps. There's the people that think you know, reporting accurately is the best way to go about it. And there's people that are, you know, they're usually in the better, safer, better to overhype a storm than underhype it. Which I do agree with that. But underhyping a storm, like let's say, so an overhyper right here would say, we got to watch every single one of these storms because every single one of these storms could produce a strong tornado later. You know, and that's overhyping based on facts. There's just not an environment to really support that kind of thinking. Someone that's just reporting on the facts and what they see in mesoanalysis, they would say, you know, we're watching these storms, kind of like what I'm saying. There's some mergers happening. We could get a tornado if we get enough mergers and just the right storm interactions, but it's a pretty complex day. And it's a lot more nuanced than just, you know, tornado watch out. There's going to be big tornadoes everywhere. And then an underhyper would be somebody that sees the facts or knows the facts and then just completely downplays it. A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas. Radar indicated tornado warning has been issued. Again, not a whole lot of rotation on this storm. But if you live in Natchez, Cloverdale, Jeanette, Cranfield, and Leesdale, you guys should be in your safe spots. You know, if nothing happens, just consider it as practice. Our latest scans on this storm aren't really that tornadic right now, just mainly some strong winds. But again, they're trying to get out ahead of these storms for some reason. So like I said, I probably wouldn't issue a tornado warning for this, but they're deciding to do it anyways. So it's better to be safe than sorry, right? as some people say. So I would just get in your safe spots. And again, if nothing happens, just consider it a practice. There's not really a whole lot of rotation on this storm yet. But I will monitor it. We will let you know when that rotation becomes scary. Trust me. And we should have Tornado Pagey in this tornado warning, and they are. So let's listen in and see what they're seeing. Morgantown, Mississippi.
Lots of people out.
Yeah, I'm into the baseball weather. It's gonna keep going now.
Oh, I know. Might just wait. Such a weird color. I know.
Time do I think will be the peak? We might not have a peak. If we were to get one, it would have to be between now and like 6 o'clock. Yeah, latest scan on this radar, not a whole lot of rotation. And on this radar, like 0 rotation. Again, they did the same thing earlier today. They're triggering these warnings a little earlier. And you can't really make the environment or the argument that it's because of the environment. Like, you know, if there was like 7-degree lapse rates underneath this storm and we had like 45 knots of shear, yeah, you know, I'd be like, oh yeah, we probably need this warning. Within a couple of minutes to 30 minutes, it could produce a tornado. But as of right now, you know, there's not really much rotation on this guy right now. Indicated by any of our radars. But if you live over there near Vidalia, I would be in your safe spots just in case. Just in case. We got a storm chaser there, and there will be there shortly. But yeah, that's the latest there. Let's come back over to Pagey Tornado. They're in Natchez, Mississippi right now in this tornado warning, getting into position. This storm will eventually head towards like Fayette and Roxy.
I mean, it's impossible to see. I'm gonna try to clean this off, see if it's. But I think it's just the fog.
Yeah, it's just that humid.
Yeah, if there is like rotation in this storm, it also might be rain wrapped. You're at Natchez. Yeah, just get in your safe spot. I think you got a low chance of actually getting a tornado out of this storm, but I would get in your safe spot. It's always good to just to be in your safe spots. You know,
Hey, Bethany, what's up?
when you get a tornado warning, that's like, I will tell you what the storm's actually doing, but I don't really want you guys to have that dictate what you do. Always my thought process, even though if I don't really agree with, you know, the storm being imminently tornadic, the best thing to do is always just to go to your safe spots just in case.
Can't see too much of anything.
Tornado Page, you almost passed your house. You don't like chasers that close, really? Yeah, that's a little nerve-wracking. I remember when Brett Adair passed my house and there's a tornado on the ground in Alabama. That was scary.
Here.
Yeah.
It's not a great.
So I feel you on that. I've been there, done that.
What about that bank over there?
We
Yeah.
gotta go back.
And there's the storm you can kind of see in there.
There's a lot of traffic.
You can kind of see in there. We should have our latest scan in though. So let's come back over to radar here. Yeah. Look, kind of the same thing. Not a whole lot of rotation. We'll check the other radar. Okay, so this radar is now our closest radar. So yeah, again, it's still not dangerous rotation on this storm. Very weak rotation. Heading up towards Natchez. In your safe spot, praying in a trailer. No. Get out of that trailer. There's no safe spot. Safe spot in a trailer. Those are two words that just never make any sense. Because a trailer is actually more dangerous than being in your car. So get in your car and go to your nearest McDonald's or something. Do not stay in your trailer. I don't think a tornado is going to happen in the short term with this storm. But, you know, if you want to be practicing the best way possible, get the heck in your car. Because I don't want you to be thinking that when it's time to get into your safe spot that you should be taking shelter in a trailer. You're safer in your car. You're safer outside of the trailer, just in a ditch. The bad thing about trailers is that when they get hit by a tornado, they immediately turn into a blender. It disintegrates so fast and it just becomes super dangerous as there's glass, wood, nails, wires flying around you immediately. If you're in the middle of a field in a ditch, you don't have that risk. If you're in your car, at the very least, you have a car to protect you from that debris. But if you're just standing in a trailer, you're basically in a worse spot than if you were just kind of like standing in the middle of a field. Now, do I think you should stand in the middle of the field? No, I think you should get in your car, evacuate, and go to a sturdier shelter. Trailers are like literally the worst place to be during a tornado. Good news is we don't have a tornado on the ground, but I'm just saying, like, in your thought process for the future, when we actually have strong rotation coming towards your area, you know, I would definitely, you know, have a building that you know is made of brick and just have that be your safe spot. If you don't have a tornado shelter right next to you, let me see though if there are any tornado shelters that we have on weathercircle.app. There is one just south and east in Natchez, Mississippi, near 323 Liberty Road. Tornado shelter, capacity 700. So a pretty nice tornado shelter over there near Adams County on 323 Liberty Road. Not sure how far away that is from you, but I'll keep that in mind for next time. Which way is it tracking? The rotation itself is south of Vidalia. It's still very weak rotation right now. Not concerned about it in terms of an immediate tornado threat. So yeah, our rotation should theoretically go south, just south of Vidalia, but it's going to be a close call. So, I mean, if you live in like Cloverdale, Linwood, still be in your safe spots, South Hawthorne in that area as well. All right, so this is Tornado Pagey. They are like right next to this weak area of rotation right now. So let's just watch them. They're in southern southern Natchez.
Yeah.
You're lucky I'm not tired. Sometimes when I get really tired, I pronounce Natchez, and people get confused. And I'm not talking about a storm, but I'm talking about a meal.
Nope, nothing. I can hold that up there though, if it doesn't fog up.
After crossing the Mississippi River, they can, yeah. But in this environment, it's
Looking back,
we're looking mainly for mergers.
Not really seeing too much going on.
I do see the base though.
I do too.
Yeah, you can kind of see it back in there. This is the base of the storm. We should be like once it gets closer, we'll be able to see it better. Your meso analysis is in. Yeah, the lapse rates are starting. The lapse rates are already getting worse. They have stopped improving. Southeast Alabama though has 7.5 lapse rates.
Siren. It must be in downtown.
The thunder's just so loud.
Yeah.
Sorry, Bark. Hey, you can hear the sirens a little bit. I just heard one. No, the lapse rates got worse. So we're already in that period where our lapse rates will probably continue to get worse throughout the night. Which is good news. That's what we want to hear. That's great news, actually. That's what we want. In the southeast, you get lapse rates that low, it becomes very hard to get a lot of tornadoes. So we're talking maybe a couple tornadoes max now. Montgomery is, oh wow, yeah, hold on. We just got a new tornado warning. Let's go over and check that out. A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas. Yeah, we just got a new tornado warning over here. Again, another scenario where we don't really have a whole lot of rotation on our storm. But yeah, if you get into your safe spots, nothing happens. Consider it as practice. But yeah, I mean, we're not too far away from our radar here, and there's really not much indicated rotation. You have a little bit here, but it's pretty broad and weak right now. But if you live over there near Whitehall, Montgomery, and southern Montgomery, I would be in your safe spots, just in case. Yeah, it seems like that merger has at least improved what the storm looks like. You know, it does look like it's trying to get an inflow into it. I was looking for Prattville. Where's Pratt? I know Prattville is kind of close. Isn't that like, that's Pelham I'm thinking about. Let me do a search for Prattville. Prattville, Alabama. So yeah, you guys are just north of this tornado warning. Yeah, latest scan, that area of rotation has kind of fizzled there. So, I mean, again, another storm, not really. This is surprising from Alabama. Usually they wait a little bit longer. There must be somebody reporting something on this storm. Let me see if we got has cams in this area. We do not. But I mean, on radar, rotation is pretty minimal. Let's come back over here to just south of Natchez, Mississippi. Ooh, big rumble of thunder. Also, it doesn't take much, by the way, for my power to go out. Just letting you guys know. So that might happen. If it does, just hang in there. All right, so this is the what the storm near Natchez looks like. Pretty scuddy base. Not really seeing much to note. Looks like the mesocyclone might be on the left side of the screen. We're sitting over here by the County Pie. That warn cell will move towards Brookhaven. It'll come close to Brookhaven, yeah. I'd be keeping an eye on it, but it needs more mergers, and it's kind of clearing out around it.
And it is so humid. I bet the dew point 72, 74.
No, that's actually a good way to say it, zirconium. I like that. This is in Natchez, Mississippi, where we have a tornado warning. The storm itself really doesn't have much rotation. Not really even really seeing a wall cloud back in there. They did update this warning. Still includes Natchez, Linwood, and Cloverdale.
Yeah, we're about to start heading back.
That's the latest there. Let's come back over to here near Montgomery. Check back in with this storm. Definitely has an inflow trying to happen, but for now, it still seems a little bit outflow dominant. Doesn't quite have that supercellular look to it, but again, this environment theoretically could support a tornado. So, theoretically speaking, and it would probably be a weaker one, but yeah. My thoughts on the storm right now, really not much rotation, mainly a damaging wind threat right now. There would be your damaging winds coming through 80, and then eventually is going to be coming over to Highway 65. So definitely worth being in your safe spots just in case this thing really tries to wrap up here within the next couple of minutes. But the environment supports slow intensification. And thank you, Youper Trooper and CCL Nick, for subscribing. Thank you so much. No tornado warnings near Beaumont, Texas. No. Okay. A little bit more inflow trying to pour into our storm here. It does definitely have that supercellular shape, but wait for that latest velocity scan. If we do get rotation, it should pop up around the Whitehall area. Right now, it's mainly just stronger winds there. Here's our latest velocity. Yeah, still not a whole lot of rotation. It looks crazy on radar, but when you go to velocities, you can definitely tell there's really not that much there. So it'd still be in your safe spots, though. We're gonna tell you how it is, but I do still want you to be in your safe spots. Let's come over here to Natchez really quick, Mississippi. Yeah, still some weak rotation on this storm. Still not really concerned about it right now. We do have a storm developing over here near Alexandria, but it's still in its baby stages. Let me see where Brett is. Let's see if the audio back.
I don't know why he's driving away. He's driving.
He's got 1, 2, 3 cars.
Yeah, I see. Let me go ahead.
He was near this storm. I'm not sure. He's near Jones, Alabama. Where's Jones, Alabama? Jones, Alabama. Yeah, he's just north of this storm, so might be able to get in track of it, but I think it's moving pretty quickly to the south and east. Yeah, it's moving at 30 miles per hour. He might be able to. He seems like he's on some back roads, though. If he's near Jones, probably taking one of these roads. Still waiting on our latest velocity scan over here for Montgomery, Alabama. You're hating the radar hole in central Alabama? Yeah, it's super, super annoying. You're in Montgomery. Well, welcome in. Welcome in. Sorry we got to meet this way, but it is what it is. All right, latest scan. Still like no rotation on this storm. Still some pretty strong winds, potentially on the southern side of this storm, up to 60-mile-per-hour winds, and still some 1-inch hail potential wrapping around pretty much right in this area. Could go into Prattville there with some hail. Also Montgomery might get some of that quarter-sized hail, but our rotation right now is still pretty weak. You are at Sansoni Road. Oh, geez. Sansoni Road in Montgomery. Yeah, you should be in your safe spots. I don't think that I'm not sure on the future tornadic potential with this storm. Right now, it's not looking super tornadic, but it definitely does have an inflow. So maybe if it gets this merger to the south of Haynesville, it'll push it just up into it. So that would mean that maybe could get a tornadic attempt near that area. So you know, I would be in your safe spots for sure. You are in a tornado warning. It's always good to respect the polygon. This polygon over here, though, is about to be allowed to expire as there is zero rotation on that storm near Vidalia. So this is the main storm of the hour. Carmichael Road. Oh my gosh, we're getting streets to look up. Carmichael Road, Alabama. Carmichael, probably this one. Yeah, over there by Sleep In Suites. Yeah, I'd be in your safe spots. You are in that tornado warning. You are in that tornado warning. Not a whole lot of rotation. Well, actually, we are getting a little bit of a pop-up there of some weak rotation. Worth monitoring. If that strengthens, that's going to be where our tornado forms there. At a CC drop on the Montgomery storm? No. This is clear air. So here's our clear air right there on radar. If we go over to the CC, you can see that CC is in the clear air. Our CC drop, or the thing that indicates that there's a tornado on the ground, would show up here. And if we switch back over to our CC. There's no CC drop there, but yeah, we do actually, as of our latest scan, have a little area of tight rotation. Not super strong, but did you guys hear that? Jeez Louise. Just got a really close lightning bolt here. I'm glad my power didn't flicker. Incoming merger. That could push it over the edge. It might stop it briefly from trying to be tornadic, but this little merger right here. I mean, this storm is already building a stronger updraft because of all the mergers it's gotten. And this one could push it over the edge. We'll see. You're in Northeast Mississippi, not far from. All right, we got another person with a question over here. How's the severe threat looking? What areas have the greatest chance? Probably to your south. But I wouldn't be surprised if you did eventually get some severe weather with this sinking cold front. Maybe some damaging winds. You live in Montgomery, well, welcome in. You're in the right place. We were watching this storm like a hawk. Latest scan, that little area of tighter circulation did go away, thankfully. So we're kind of back into mainly just a windstorm here with some hail. But we're keeping an eye on it. There's a weak area of rotation developed on it, but it did try for one scan. So I would say it's worth being in your safe spots. It seems like the mergers are helping out this storm just enough for a brief attempt to be possible here. Yeah, I live in northern Alabama. I'm like, I'm getting these storms over here near the Gunnersville area. Mainly getting lightning. I don't even think I'm getting heavy rain at this point. Just some lightning from those storms. You're in Prattville. What I would still definitely, you don't need to be in your safe spots, but I'd be watching out for some hail there near Prattville. Probably a lot of lightning and thunder. And you might get some hail. The hail will either go just south of you or just over you. Could be up to quarter sized. Thornhill Drive. I've never had people come in ask about their specific streets, but I'm all for it. Just don't give me your exact address. All right, Thornhill, Montgomery. It's not popping up. Am I spelling it wrong? Oh, there it is. Dang, you guys all kind of live in the same area out over here. Yeah, near Carroll Villa, you are just inside of that tornado warning. So yeah, I'd be in your safe spots. Hey, thank you, GS70 Stealth, for the $20. Thank you so much. She says, just hopping in to say stay all who are in the path. Wait, I think she meant to say stay safe, all who are in the path. Thank you so much. Jeez. The lightning bolts are striking very close to my house right now. Literally can feel the vibration of the thunder. All right, latest scan has come in. Still not a whole lot of tight rotation on this storm as of our latest scan. You see, what we're looking for is for like these greens and blues that are like right here near St. Clair to be touching like colors of red like this. So if these reds were down over here and directly touching these greens and blues, I'd be very concerned. But right now, you can see we have greens here and some reds up here, but in between them, we have a lot of gray. A lot of gray in between. So like right here, you see the reds are getting a little bit closer to the green. That could be a little bit of tighter rotation trying to develop there. But you can see the reds are kind of muted and kind of grayed out. That means we have weak winds there. So it's not strong rotation in this storm. It mainly still looks like a damaging wind threat. Thank you, Larry, Layden, and Lemp for subscribing. Thank you so much. Is there any on the ground? Not that I know of. Over here near Vidalia, we have very weak circulation. No indication of a tornado on the ground. Every other storm in Mississippi is really taking a long time to get their act together, and it might be too late for them to really become much unless they get mergers. Back over here, no tornado on the ground that I can see on this storm either. You can see right in there, there's our reflectivity, right? And so we're looking for rotation within that area. We got a little bit here, but no debris signature indicated by radar. So no tornado on the ground. We do have a storm chaser somewhat nearby. We got Brett Adair trying to get back out into the path of this storm. But he's in the back roads, and it's so hard to get out in front of the storms using the back roads in Alabama.
You're going into the core, homie. I mean, you're okay. Just keep going. 14's it. There is no route. This is it. This is it. There's no south route. The river's there. You can't get off 14 until you get to almost the interstate.
Woodmere. Is that in Alabama? Not seeing that on a map. Possible rotation according to Rich Thomas. Yeah, we do have rotation. It's not possible. There is weak rotation in our storm right now. But it's not very strong. Not concerning yet, but I'm still keeping an eye on it. That rotation is our weak rotation is just to the north of St. Clair, moving towards Robbins and Manic, and also Cantalis, Katoma, Stones, and Selbrook, Brewer States too. It's come very close to. If we do get like any type of tornado with this storm, it will come pretty close to southern Montgomery. So just in case, I would be in your safe spots. I'm actually like. So the most of the tornado warnings we've gotten today, I've been like, eh. For this one, I'm actually, I'm not going to say concerned, but it's definitely piqued my interest in terms of having some capabilities here. It's a big tornado watch. It is. Yeah, there is a camera in the Montgomery area. Unfortunately, it's a news camera. But I can see it on the other screen. And I'm not really seeing much hanging down on the bottom of it. Definitely no tornado in progress as far as I can tell. But yeah, definitely a dark cloud mass approaching the Montgomery area. And a little bit more rotation here. Little bit more rotation as of our latest scan. You see those reds are touching the greens, but still relatively on the weaker side of things. Merges to be crucial today. Yeah, I mean, they're not only crucial, they are the only thing that is going to get us any tornadoes today. And this storm actually has a couple of mergers, not only here, but eventually down the line. Yeah, they do get behind. You know, if they get close to a storm, I'll come over, and it's hard to manage all of it at the same time. They are near some storms near Mall Creek, Mississippi. But thank you for letting me know, Dylan. And he's got a big lightning bolt in Montgomery. Did anybody in Montgomery hear that lightning? Or the thunder from that lightning? So Sansoni Road is safe. I'd be in your safe spots. All right, Julianne, thank you for coming in. right, still waiting on that latest scan. Should come in any minute now. Yeah, there's a lot of lightning striking in Montgomery. A lot of cloud to ground lightning I'm seeing. What is a safe spot? It's the lowest, most interior portion of your house. So you want like as many walls in between you and the outside as humanly possible. Either that or a tornado shelter or a basement that is underground. If you live in a trailer home or like a mobile home or like an RV home, you want to be evacuating immediately and seeking sturdier shelter. So hop in your car, find a place that is not made of basically plywood and sticks, and find someone that's made a house that's made of brick. All right, we did just get that latest scan in. There still is some rotation here, still relatively broad. You can see we still have those grays in between our reds and greens.
Julie Rushing donated $25 for my fave live weather dude.
Thank you, Julie.
Upside down face.
I appreciate that. Thank you for that donation on Venmo. Brings us one step closer. We're officially over 75% towards our $3,000 monthly goal. So I do appreciate you big time, and to everybody else that's also donated to the channel. That's the latest there. We'll come over here. It looks like they officially allowed that severe thunderstorm warning near Vidalia to expire. We do have a lot of a mess happening over here near Canton. Tons of mergers, actually. I'll have to keep an eye on this guy later. Doesn't look very tornadic now, but there's just so many mergers. Eventually, this storm might try to do something. So this storm is another storm that is now piquing my interest. They're near Canton, Havendale, Raytown, Forest Grove, and Oklahoma. Do have some storms near Brookhaven and Fayette, but these storms are struggling to mature right now. Just noticed the state indicator box. I love it. Yeah. Thank you. I know a lot of people can get confused about what state we're looking at on radar. All right, still some decent news. Very decently broad rotation still on our storm. Reds are still up here. Greens are still down here with the grays in between. So that's good. And still an indication here of some stronger winds, though, coming into Mount Sinai, Katoma, eventually going to be going into the Montgomery Regional Airport here in a little bit. You live in Montgomery, Alabama, we'll just continue to be in your safe spots. You got a good chance of being okay with this storm as long as you're in your safe spot. We don't have, unless we get like some sort of cold pool surge, which is kind of what's happening on this storm. Strong tornado is probably out of the question. It's not like a strong cold pool surge, so I'm not really concerned about that. But we definitely have some stronger winds on the southern side. And if we do get a tornado, it'll likely be a briefer and weaker one. So as long as you're in your safe spots, you have even if a tornado does happen with this storm, you have a pretty good chance of surviving. Like almost a 99% chance. You just got to be in that safe spot. Unless you live in a trailer, even a weak tornado can really mess up a trailer. Definitely be finding some sturdier shelter. Watching from Illinois, we'll welcome in Windflower Court. I'm assuming yeah. So yeah, apparently this area over here is Windflower Court. I'm assuming that road is somewhere in there, hopefully. But yeah, you are in this tornado warning, so I would be in your safe spots. Near Demopolis. Ah, stupid Birmingham radar. Yeah, it is kind of in like the backwash of this storm, but there are some mergers trying to happen there. No, there's no funnel cloud on this storm right now. They were probably showing Scud. I'm looking at it on the camera right now. Man, another big bolt. They're in downtown Montgomery. It is loud in downtown Montgomery. Is this storm in a good environment? Not really, no. I mean, the wind shear is very weak. Does not support a strong tornado. But we could see a brief tornado out of this storm if it can get organized. But our latest scan just came in. Still some broad circulation on our storm right now. Man, another big strike there in Montgomery. North of Jackson in Mississippi. I'm keeping an eye on it. We talked about it earlier on how there's just a bunch of mergers coming into this. But I think this is on the cold front, which I think it is. Let's see what yeah, it appears to be on the cold front. I think this is our cold front, so it should have less of a tornado risk than if it was in the warm sector here. But I can see the storm maybe trying to eke out something, maybe a briefer tornado, but this should favor becoming more of a linear line than like a discrete storm. But who knows? I mean, it did just get a lot of mergers, so it is theoretically possible that it might try to do something. New MCD. Let me check it out. Yeah, here's our new mesoscale convective, our mesoscale discussion here. Severe risk continues within WW187. Details: supercells with the risk for all hazards continue across Alabama this evening. A supercell continues to mature across South Central near Montgomery this afternoon with signs of strengthening rotation. Additional development is ongoing across western Alabama and further north near the cold front in northern Alabama. So environment across Alabama remains favorable for supercells, including strong tornadoes through the evening. So definitely be weather aware. That's what they're saying, but I would disagree with that. I would disagree with that. I don't think the environment's very favorable for strong tornadoes, but we could get some tornadoes. It's definitely possible. At least not right now. Maybe later on in the day, but we'll see that wind shear increase, and then it might become more favorable. But for right now, I would say we definitely need more wind shear for that to happen. 25 knots of wind shear is pretty weak when it comes to tornadic storms. Scud, SCU8 or SCUD. Scud.
Jeff Zagman donated $35.
Jeez, that scared the crap out of me.
You're the best at being calm during warnings.
Thank you, Jeff. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for that $35 donation. You've put us up to 77% of our goal, so thank you. Everybody put birthday cakes in the chat for Jeff. Latest scan, still very weak rotation on our storm. It's actually broader and more diffuse than it was, so confident in saying that this is mainly a damaging wind threat for now. Heading just about to push into the Montgomery Regional Airport in Wynwood. Also, some hail in this storm is likely about to start falling in Montgomery itself, near the Maxwell Air Force Base, North Montgomery, Clisby Park, Sunset Park, and potentially into Forest Hills and Oak Park as well. Could this be favorable for this storm eventually? If I understand correctly, this storm is interesting. I think as it progresses off to the east, it'll definitely be in a better thermodynamic environment. Probably some of the best thermodynamic environment that our environment has to offer. But you can see that we don't have a whole lot of wind shear around it right now. It has about 25 knots of wind shear in the lower levels, but then as it moves off to the east, that wind shear gets weaker and more parallel. So this would likely favor more of a damaging wind threat. Actually, this is what it looks like inside the storm. Look at this. Brett Adair has actually got close enough to our Montgomery storm. Has no volume again, though. The wind shear is supposed to pick up by this evening, but it's very weak right now. Pretty much across every single storm. So even if we got mature cells.
Laurel Craig donated $25.
Hey, thank you so much
for the great weather coverage.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you for coming through. Appreciate it. Brookhaven is almost over. I wouldn't say almost over, but I mean, I'd still be weather aware in Brookhaven. We'll go look at y'all's storm again. Just a moment here. We'll do one more update here. Yeah, latest scan, still very broad rotation on our storm. And yeah, it doesn't seem to be improving, so that's good. I still want folks to be in their safe spots just in case. This storm is also showing signs of mergers happening, so this one might become a severe threat near Uniontown and Selma later. Kind of a double tap there, unfortunately, with storms. Okay, this one is like the most dangerous storm right now in Mississippi. Wind and hail 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's eventually going to be heading towards Carthage, Mississippi. But yeah, for Brookhaven, you guys do have storms nearby you, but the lapse rates are extremely poor out here, and there's not a whole lot of mergers happening on these storms. Maybe if like these two storms merge later on, but that wouldn't happen until we get to about Mendenhall. So, I mean, unless this storm over here near Alexandria does something, which is technically possible. In fact, it is showing some sign of an RFD there, but it's also showing a sign of an outflow boundary. Worth keeping an eye. This storm is also going through mergers as well. Yeah, that would be your threat most likely over there in Alexandria. So probably got a couple of hours still. Looks like our music went away. Where is this? This is Montgomery, Alabama. If there's some supercells possible behind the cold front? No. Not in like your traditional sense. It would be probably hail damaging wind threat if it's behind the cold front. Yeah, latest scan here, still looking good. Still not really any strong rotation on our storm as this very broad area of circulation is now heading into Buer Estates and Village West. I got some funky storms out there. That is for sure. It is a funky storm day. It's just kind of one of those days where the thermodynamics are pretty weak, so storms are going to look pretty funky throughout the day unless they all of a sudden improve with mergers. Let me see if Brett turned his sound back on. Is that storm in Montgomery? Yeah, still no sound, but this is what it looks like. Very heavy rain. It's pretty much the one of the primary threats with this storm, with also some quarter-sized hail and some damaging winds. We have a METAR station 21 minutes ago reported 15-mile-per-hour winds, but that was before the main winds got there. But that's the latest out here. We'll keep continuing to pop back over there, and there might even be some flooding with this storm as well. Yeah, you're probably going to get rain there in South Carolina, if I'm willing to bet. It's probably not going to be a whole lot, but... yeah, still an area of convergence here and very weak rotation on that storm. There near Latimer. You hear someone's sirens here on stream? On my stream? I mean, this storm just ingested a merger and it didn't really help it that much. Seems, if anything, that is what disrupted the rotation. Why does the tornado watch last until late tonight for north central Mississippi if the storms are supposed to die out soon? Like these ones, they usually, like, for instance, like, we're probably not going to get any tornadic storms in western Louisiana, but you know, the watches go out for certain areas that the NWS covers, and it goes out for all areas in that area. And so, you know, you might be in a tornado watch, but you're, you know, like Yazoo City, Ackerman, Starkville, West Point, probably very high, or like a 100% chance you're not going to see any tornadoes. Latest scan here, still mainly just damaging winds coming into Highway 65. Still no dangerous rotation to note. Carmichael Road still okay? Yeah, it's looking okay for you. I'd still be in your safe spots, but some heavy rain, a lot of lightning, and also some hail is possible. Hey, thank you, dearly Kenzie, for the $1.99. I do appreciate that. Is our worst threat up here? Yeah, that'll be the worst threat. This thing back over here near Coleman.
Christopher Evans donated $20 for putting up with me sometimes spamming chat saying where I live, hoping you will tell me what's going on.
Thank you for that $20. Hopefully I answered your question, because you just missed out on a great opportunity to ask me for a forecast for your area by doing that super chat. You're in a hotel, what do you do? Second floor, just lowest floor, most interior. Same thing that you would do. Yeah, I would talk to the people in the hotel. They usually have a tornado plan and a room that's best for tornadoes. So I talked to the manager. Thank you, Mackenzie, for also that $2 donation. Thank you so much. And not really seeing much yet on this storm, other than that damaging wind and hail threat heading towards Carthage. I'm still keeping an eye on that guy. Maybe a little bit. Our velocity is about a minute behind. That's likely out in this area now. That might be side lobe contamination. It's hard to tell. Oh my gosh, look at this flooding. There is flooding happening. That car in front of them just put out this huge spray around it. So there's definitely some road flooding in Montgomery, so watch out. Let me see if they got their audio back on. Nope, still not. You're getting frost up there? That's terrible. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning back over here for Brookhaven. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds is possible. That hail might go just to the west and north of Brookhaven, where you guys might just get skimmed over there. So make sure that you guys are ready for that, indoors, away from windows. Good news is that storm really isn't rotating too much. Yeah, still keeping an eye on this storm over there near Uniontown. The good news is, guys, we have not had a confirmed tornado report yet today. So even though we've had 3 tornado warnings today, none of them have produced, which is great news. Hopefully that stays that way all day. An outflow boundary? Yes, looks like it. Either that or merger. Oh, that is definitely quite the outflow boundary there. Yep. Good spot. Another new severe thunderstorm warning back over here near Canton. That's going to push it off towards Carthage, Lena, and Walnut Grove for some 1-inch hail. 60-mile-per-hour winds. Looks like the storm's taking more of an easterly turn. It's like a chicken wing. It kind of does. That makes me want to order wings tonight for dinner. Yeah, latest scan here in Montgomery, still very weak, broad rotation. Not concerned about a tornado threat with this storm right now, but some of that hail and wind and heavy rain is moving into central Montgomery right now. So definitely could be some road flooding. This is very high precipitation storm. You see the rain on the highways is nearly blinding. So if you're out there driving, please be careful. Hey, he turned his sound back on.
Cops are here. Go right or go straight? Whichever direction you feel froggy. PD at the red light. Looks like it's been in and out. It is. What's this intersection area? 31 and 82 Pratt.
They're on 31 and 82 Pratt. They said.
PD. That's what I was just about to say.
Okay. So they're like on the backside of this storm.
Montgomery's gonna recycle. Man, look at that.
Come over to Hazel Green for lasagna. You made. That's tempting.
Y'all have to let us go.
That is very tempting. I may consider that.
I'm gonna stay on this one.
New severe thunderstorm warning near for central Alabama. Is that for this storm back here? No, they just extended this off to the east towards Tuskegee, Shorter and Pike Road. That's going to be for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Again, a lot of that hail is up here in the northern part, but some of it could be wrapping around our little mesocyclone here. Yeah, latest scans still kind of looking the same. Maybe a little area of some tighter circulation trying to develop near Valley Whispers. So watch out there near Valley Whispers, Pine Forest Estates, Woodland Hills, and Barachas. Barachas? Montgomery is such a nice city. Yeah, it is a beautiful city, I will say. Probably one of the more beautiful cities in Alabama. I really like Huntsville, though. Huntsville is like, I think, top notch. Birmingham is probably one of the worst looking cities, not gonna lie. There's just too many buildings, not enough trees. Montgomery's got a good mix of both. And thank you, Ballard, for becoming a WIMD member. Thank you so much. I lived in Birmingham for a little bit. I like the people there. City, though, could use some greenery. We'll make in Georgia see a tornado overnight. Probably a pretty low chance for tornadoes in Georgia just in general. But I wouldn't rule out some severe winds. Totally love Tucson then. I've been to Tucson. I'm pretty sure they have like no trees. Pretty sure it's like basically a desert. Yeah, I've actually lived in Mobile as well. It's not bad. Your mom was stationed in Fort Rucker, Alabama for a while when she was in the Army. Loved it down there. Nice, nice. Never been to Fort Rucker before. Yeah, latest scan, still kind of the same thing. There was like a brief moment of some tighter circulation there, but it fell apart. Wouldn't surprise me if they let this expire. Check back over here in Mississippi. Still have this storm making its way into Brookhaven with some 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Got another interesting storm back over here in Louisiana. Seems like it's... I have a little rain-free mesocyclone down there near Hatchersville. Interesting storm. It's kind of like right on the northern side of that clearing that we called out earlier. It's starting to get cloudy there again, but seems like it's actually kind of trying. If that holds on, they might throw a warning on that. So I'd watch out over there in Hatchersville, Louisiana. Oh, let me get this warning thing out of the way. Also a pretty cool view on Tornado Pagey screen, so let's check that out. This is the storm that is entering into Brookhaven right now. Oh, look at that.
It's been in front of us the whole time.
And thank you, Thor Kitty, for subscribing. Welcome, welcome.
See it.
I have been to Fuddruckers, yes. I actually used to, so there's a Fuddruckers down in Destin, Florida. And there used to be this thing called the Teen Dance Night down there. I used to go to that all the time.
Hello, Lee. Welcome.
They also just put a severe thunderstorm warning on that storm we were talking about in Louisiana. Doesn't Fuddruckers also have a steak burger? I feel like I have a fond memory of that steak burger, but I could be wrong. It could have been somewhere else.
They went severe in Louisiana with a tornado possible tag. Also,
Yeah, latest scan over here near Pine Forest Estates. Still not really seeing much. A little area of tighter circulation, but it's very weak near Monterey Park. Don't remember a steak burger. Yeah, I might be thinking of another place. Does Huntsville get tornadoes? It used to be a lot. This year, though, I don't think we've really seen much. I don't even remember if we've had a tornado warning yet this year up there. Maybe one. I don't know. You don't want no severe weather. Does anybody else want it? He'll ship it to them. Dang. Oh. Latest scan, there might be some contamination there. It's kind of hard to tell. That does appear to be in the clear air, though. Might be like a little rain-free mezzo, though. Headed to the Sahara. Yeah, they need the rain out there. Yeah, mainly just a damaging wind threat still with this storm. They might extend the tornado warning, though, because of this signal, but I'm pretty confident that's a little bit contaminated, but there's probably some rotation somewhere in there. Also, our hail core might be getting a little bit more intense back over here near Arrowhead, heading towards Mount Meigs Station. I think the worst is over for downtown Montgomery, though. I'm not from Huntsville. I live in the area. I'm technically not even in Madison County. This is the backside of that Montgomery storm. James Pan on alert. Yeah, I think he's live on YouTube right now with more viewers than me. He's killing it with Alabama coverage. I'm so glad he did that. Alabama needs a dedicated weatherman, and James Pan is the best. Dadeville, Alabama. Thank you for that $2. I do appreciate that, Ballard. Let me look at Dadeville. You're just north of this. You're good for now. Good for now. And I'm not really seeing much coming your way. Eventually, this line of storms will sink down to you, though. A little area of convergence is happening on this storm south of Carthage. It is pretty outflow dominated right now, but if we could get like a cold pull surge out of this, kind of looks like one might be building here. Might have to watch this storm near Walnut Grove.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Looks like they decided to extend it. Again, still have an area of rotation here as of our latest scans. That's why they extended it. It's not very strong, but they're being pretty cautious here. So if you live in Pikes Road, in Union Springs, London, Matthews, Mitchell, Fitzpatrick, Hardaway, Cross Keys, Thompson, all need to be in their safe spots. Is Fuddruckers a southern thing? I think so. Mendenhall. This one, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. It looks like the worst of it might go just north or just scrape the northern portion of Brookhaven with some hail. And then, yeah, it's gonna be a close call. It is kind of heading generally in that direction. So that's gonna be your main storm to watch out for, I do believe. Is that not a CC drop near Pike Road? This? It might be. It's kind of hard to tell. That could be a small tornado there, just north and west of Perry Mills, but it's kind of too weak of a signal to be able to say for certain. But it is pretty deep there. That could be a brief tornado. Might be occurring here near Perry's Mill. Center of rotation is like right here. Yeah, maybe. That could be. We'll see what the next scan says. If it shows up on the next scan, then it's definitely a tornado. Okay, there's still something here. So waiting on that latest velocity, but that could have very well been just a brief tornado there to the east of Barachaz. Yeah, it doesn't appear to be on the ground anymore, though. Yeah, whatever it was very, very brief. If that was a tornado, it's very brief. It's not on the ground anymore. Could also have been like hail wrapping around, but definitely a chance that that could have been a brief tornado. Yeah, Montgomery's threat is almost over. The folks that still need to be sheltered in place are on the outskirts of Montgomery. But you guys will probably come out within the next minute or so. Pike Road, power out. Interesting. Where is Pike Road? Pike Road, Alabama. Oh, okay. So yeah, I mean, if that was a brief tornado, your electrical grid might be connected back over here. So that could have been a brief tornado that knocked out your power. But we're not seeing it on radar anymore, but very well could have been a brief and weak tornado. Oh wow, look at this on
Gary Nations donated $10. Since you covered Natchez MS earlier, thanks.
Thank you, Gary, for that $10. I do appreciate it. You brought us one step closer to our donation goal. We're almost at 80%. I still waiting on that latest scan. Let's come back over here and check in on our storms in Mississippi. Little area of rotation picking up over here near Gill, just north of Tuscola. Again, this is a storm that I've been calling out here, mainly because of its mergers. And it does seem like it is trying to maybe do a little bit of rotation. So watch out over there near Gill, Mississippi. Down over near Brookhaven. I still want you guys to be indoors and away from windows. Wind and hail 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then over here near Kentwood, wind and hail 60-mile-per-hour winds are still possible. There's still a little area of rotation popping up here, but not strong enough yet for a tornado warning. How'd you get $3.75 gas? That's crazy. Lucky duck. Yeah, latest scan back over here into Montgomery. Still a little area of rotation there, just not very strong anymore. Not very strong, but the fact that this storm might have just produced a brief tornado means that I still think the folks that are out in front of this line needs to be in their safe spots. And also, we're still getting a pretty decent hail signal there. They did upgrade this storm to now ping pong ball sized hail. Just went through Freeport and Waugh, and then that's going to be going north of McDade. Okay, look at this view here. This is the storm near Brookhaven. Oh, I was behind a little bit. This is back over here, also near Brookhaven as well. Let's listen in.
Because I feel like the part that looks most interesting to me is already crossing the road.
Yeah, crossing 55.
Yeah.
And thank you, Gelato or Gerolato, for the $2 on YouTube. Thank you so much.
Monticello. It's really foggy.
Okay. You said in Louisiana. Is that the one we've been watching? Apparently this has some help. I think that is some sort of contamination. You see on the elevation above it, it shows nothing, and nothing below it. That's probably contamination. But I do think this is a storm to watch for sure. It does have a lot of mergers locally to it, and eventually that could battle our lapse rates. A lot of our storms, though, are are failing because of those lapse rates being so low, though, thankfully. So that has really dampened our tornado threat over here for now. But a storm like that over there in Louisiana has some more mergers coming into it eventually as the wind shear picks up, which should be in the next hour or so. That could do something. This one over here in, wow, it's to the east of Alexandria, near North Point. Might have a little bit of a couplet developing on the southern side of this, just south of North Point. This is another one of those storms that has been getting a bunch of mergers. They might throw a tornado warning on this soon. Is this the one you were talking about? Help. Yeah, that rotation is out in the clear air. Just noticed that. It's weird. Could be either a rain-free mezzo there, or that's just a lot of contamination. Worth watching, as that indicates the inflow is probably getting stronger over there. A little bit of rotation still trying to develop over here near Walnut Grove. Let's come back over here south and east of Montgomery. We still have this storm still struggling. That's the latest. We'll do a broad composite view of everything. You're very informative and helpful to keep my nerves at bay. Learning a lot from your expertise. Thank you. We try to keep it calm over here. So I'm glad it's working. That's all I want to do. I don't want you guys to be, not to be taking these storms seriously, obviously. I want you guys to be calm for the most part. That's what I want. I want you guys to be informed, calm, and ready to go. Panicking doesn't really do anything, especially if the storm isn't worth panicking about. So, we'll tell you if things are getting crazy. Kilgore and Longview in the clear tonight? Yeah, most likely. Yeah.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued.
It's got a tornado warning in Louisiana. That's going to be for this storm back over here. Yeah, very weird signal on this storm. Well, it definitely seems contaminated. It's out in the clear air there. A rotation should form back here, and I'm not seeing any, so don't think that's a legitimate signal. If we start to get rain wrapping around that area, then we'll take it seriously. But if you live over there north of Brulette, the good thing is there's not a whole lot of people that live out here. But if you do live north of Brulette, Louisiana, I would be in your safe spots just in case. But definitely seems like we're getting some contamination on our storm. Still a little bit of rotation on the storm near Darlington, where we have the world's smallest supercell. It's kind of cute. Keep an eye on that. Severe thunderstorm warning. Back over here for Monterey. That's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds. So it continues to push up to the north and east towards the Monterey area. We've got a storm chaser on this. As far as I can tell, that's side lobe, so they must be seeing something near the surface. But very confusing storm. Not sure why they warned it. All right, back over here near Shorter. Still have very broad circulation just to the east of Montgomery. Looks like Montgomery's threat with this storm is over. Now, if this storm decides to take another southeasterly track, you could have another round of some strong storms here from this storm that is near Selma. So I wouldn't let your guard down in Montgomery just yet. Any tornadoes near Birmingham? No, we got a weak line coming towards Birmingham right now, though. Possible tornado on Pike Road? No. Very broad circulation. You're fine. Just strong winds, probably. Maybe some hail as well. Still an area of convergence here north of Walnut Grove. Definitely got a little embedded supercell here. I'm gonna watch right there north of Walnut Grove, Mississippi, for some rotation. I mean, this storm is just getting merger after merger. If any of the storms in Mississippi are gonna try to produce, it could be this one. It's like one of the most healthiest supercells we have in our main risk. Yeah, latest scan here, still mainly just a damaging wind threat. There is a rotation, are still in our clear air. In the springtime, thousands of baby gators cross the roads looking for new ponds. Holy crap. Is that terrifying or? I don't know what I would think about that. I would think about a bunch of little baby gators. Let's check back over here in Brookhaven. Oh, looks like they're ditching this storm. Looks like Tornado Pagey and Bryce Shelton are going south towards Macomb, Mississippi. That they're going to be targeting that Louisiana storm, which I think is a good idea. I think if any storm has like good potential, there's a couple storms that I got my eye on, but that one in Louisiana is interesting to me. It's in an area that
wow, that storm
had a little bit of clearing earlier. So and there should be some decent wind shear near that storm near Louisiana soon.
70-mile-per-hour winds and half-dollar sized hail.
We shall see. They're in Bogue Cheetah right now, so hopefully they get there in time. Baby gators are adorable. And if you say so. Are they still mean? There's some pretty strong winds developing along with our hail core to the north and east of Pike Road, but very broad circulation. Still mainly a damaging wind threat heading towards the Union Springs, Alabama area. Yeah, the storm is still struggling. Those lapse rates, man, they're doing a good job keeping a lid on these storms in Mississippi so far. We are very lucky that our lapse rates are below 6 out here. I mean, we'd be talking about a full tornado outbreak. Like if we had 7-degree lapse rates right now, holy moly. Like the HRRR was saying earlier today, that would have been bad, but thank goodness. Okay, an actual area of rotation is trying to develop on this storm north of Brulette, Louisiana. This is actually within our storm here, in our precip. So they might extend this warning further off to the north and east. Storm should go south of Vidalia, though. We'll bite your finger. Ooh. Probably a really stupid question, but I live in the UK and was wondering why America tends to have much larger hail than what we have. Is it just due to the frequency of severe storms you guys get? It's mainly this. This guy right here. If this was all land, probably wouldn't be nearly as many tornadoes. Most of the tornado activity we would see would probably be back over here, like off the East Coast. But we have this big giant body of water called the Gulf of Mexico, and that just feeds tons of moisture into the Alabama.
Has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, they have extended this warning off to the east. Again, not super strong rotation, but there is an area of rotation right here in our storm. It's pushing up to the north and east into Monterey. But yeah, the Gulf of Mexico just produces so much moisture, so that is why. And we're just kind of, so like the Gulf of Mexico is in an area that just gets a lot of heat too. Like in the UK, you guys have like little seas around you, but you guys don't have a whole lot of heat, so your seas aren't really that. Wonder what my thing says if I put it over England. It says Kansas. Yeah, it doesn't get as warm either. You see it's a lot lower in latitude. You see an outflow boundary really extending on our storm here, just south and east of Montgomery. West Point, Mississippi. Oh yeah, you guys are behind the cold front. You're done for the day. Yeah, this storm is thankfully still struggling there south of Philadelphia, Mississippi, but 70-mile-per-hour winds could be possible with some half-dollar sized hail over there near Union, Mississippi. They just extended this severe thunderstorm warning off to the east towards Tylertown with 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. There might have been a brief tornado near Montgomery, near Perry's Mill. This is the east of Barachius. Might have been a brief one there. Man, this hail might be getting big, actually. Yeah, golf ball sized hail in this storm, but it might. This OBS disconnected for a millisecond, but we should be back. Oh yeah, look at that hail signal. We could even have close to 2-inch. This could be a significant hailstorm over there near Cross Keys. So watch out, that could cause a decent amount of damage. We're talking about cracked windows potential there near Cross Keys. Grant what? Dude, there's so many people in chat right now talking about gators. Gators are interesting creatures, so I get it. Pet gators? Oh, like the big ones? All right, latest scan on this tornado warning over here in Louisiana. This storm still struggling to get its rotation together here, but I'd still be in your safe spots. Come back over to our composite view. Does the LLJ provide lift? It does. It can, if you have SRH, it can add buoyancy. Like if you have a lot of SRH, we're not going to have a whole lot of SRH around 100, 200, maybe getting up to like 250 SRH in some areas, but the wind shear isn't going to be like maxed out or anything down here. So yeah. Grant, Alabama. I think you are good over there near Grant. I know exactly where Grant is. It's right here. Some rain, but yeah, I think you're done for the day. You're pretty much my next door neighbor. Jackson, Mississippi, nothing right now, and honestly, not really seeing a whole lot coming y'all's way. We got this storm here that's going to go to your south, but I think the cold front might be passing over you guys right now. It still says your dew points are in the 70s, but I have a feeling that's going to go down here shortly. And I think the cold front's pretty much right over you guys. All right, looks like Pagey Tornado and Bryce are getting a view of that storm over there on the big toe of Louisiana. Columbus, Mississippi? Where is Columbus? Isn't that like, let me see. Hold on. Columbus. No, Columbus is got some rain and some thunder, potentially some flooding threat. But no, your tornado threat's basically zero right now.
I'd be watching that storm down to the south. It's trying to clear out an inflow region.
Yeah, that's Pagey and Bryce. They're heading towards that storm in Louisiana, which, if it can get enough mergers at the right time, this could probably be one of our better candidates for a strong tornado threat, in my opinion. Our wind shear is going to be increasing quite a bit around this storm in the next hour or two. And the lapse rates are still absolutely piss poor in front of this storm, but do got to keep an eye on it. Just in case it gets enough mergers, taps into that wind shear, then you got a problem. Back over here, south and west of Monterey, still got an area of some rotation on this storm, so still worth respecting that polygon. And then checking back up on our northern severe thunderstorm warning near Philadelphia. Yeah, potentially an area of some larger hail coming into Philadelphia, Mississippi. They have upgraded this warning now to golf ball sized hail. 70-mile-per-hour winds. So this is almost a significant storm here. So I'd be expecting some damage from that hail, especially in Philadelphia, Mississippi. Yeah, this storm is pretty messy here. It's becoming pretty outflow dominant. This is a good look. Good look, but still potentially some almost significant hail coming into Cross Keys. Come back over to Tornado Pagey there. Starting to get a view of of the base of the storm. I think that is splitting off the northern portion of that Louisiana storm. Yeah, near Mongolia. Or Magnolia, sorry. They're just entering into Macomb, Mississippi. You look like I need a drink. What the heck does that mean? How close am I to the tornadoes? I'm good. My threat's over. I'm behind the cold front. I had some loud thunder earlier, but that's about it. I got a beautiful view of this trucks behind.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
Gonna keep an eye on that. They're gonna drop us from the watch. It's gonna take a while, I think, for them to drop you from the watch, but pretty much everybody that is like to the north of this, so we're talking Fayetteville or Fayette, Coleman, Gunnersville, Alabama, Hamilton, Starkville, Kashuko. All those areas are, you don't have to be watching out for tornadoes anymore. We're not going to get any tornadoes formed behind our cold front. So could still see some storms with some hail threat to the north of that, like over there near Athens and Hazel Green. But in terms of tornadic activity, I would not be worried. Yeah, still a gust front pushing out here towards the Union Springs area. I'd still be in your safe spots, but so far so good. Not really seeing much in terms of any rotation on that guy. Selma, looks like you guys are about to get another round of storms here shortly. And then this storm will eventually probably head into the Montgomery area. After 4.2 minutes. Interesting. Yeah, it's not perfect. The live streaming is still a little bit buggy on Weather Circle, unfortunately. It's a hard thing to master. Cloudflare is not the greatest. Okay, and another area of rotation is starting to develop on our storm here in Louisiana, just to the south and west of Argo. Still heading up just south of Monterey. Still keeping an eye on this guy. And then we'll check this storm out. Yeah, it's definitely trying to form an inflow. It's pretty broad. But it is trying to form an inflow. It's got another merger coming in that might help it. Let me see the future radar? Sure. Yeah, clear out some of the stuff here. Dew point, don't need that, don't need that, don't need that.
Radar indicated tornado
let me go over this.
Has been issued.
New tornado warning first. Wow, they did throw a tornado warning on that. That's surprising, honestly. There's not really a whole lot of rotation. I guess they're trying to get out ahead of this storm. Now in this kind of scenario, I agree with being a little bit more cautious because, again, we do have some stronger wind shear pouring into this storm right now. If we come over to our meso analysis, you can see that this storm is starting to get into those 25 knot wind shear area. And that will only increase, or should increase. Actually, maybe not. Yes, actually, it might be in 25 knots of wind shear for the whole life cycle, which really isn't that much. But yeah, over there near Tylertown, Thomas would be in your safe spots. There's not a whole lot of rotation on this yet, but you know, if nothing happens, you can consider it as practice. Like Pagey Tornado is in this storm right now, or just north of the storm, sorry, getting some heavy rain. Look at that. Y'all ever driven through rain like this? Still super muggy and soupy in central Louisiana, yeah. Yeah, really from like Marksville to the south, like to Lake Charles, Opelousas.
Yeah, for real.
I think the cold front is just south of Monroe in Louisiana. I hate driving in rain like this. I gotta drive. Ooh, I gotta drive so slow. I just get so worried about hydroplaning. I don't see how people drive with any speed. All right, latest scan. Still a little area of rotation here, just south of Argo, Louisiana. Storm is still pushing off to the north and east. Okay, good job. Note of fun. Yeah, latest scan over here. We're watching right here for rotation on this new tornado warning that was just issued out over here in southern Mississippi. So we're keeping an eye on it. Do we want to check back up with this storm? Yeah, the storm still appears to have a pretty elevated look to it. They did allow the tornado warning over here in Alabama to expire, which is great news, but this storm still has some pretty strong winds on the northern side and some likely golf ball sized hail inside of this storm still in between Liverpool and Downs. It's going to be heading into Cotton Valley, Alabama here soon, eventually into Hurtsboro. right, I do want to look at the storm reports here really quick, just to see if we've had any reports that we haven't seen yet. Hey, here's our total storm reports. And so far, it's been pretty inactive. Might have had a brief tornado there in Montgomery. That will probably be confirmed tomorrow, if anything. But yeah, we have had one wind report and 11 hail reports. And all those hail reports were back over here in Texas, although we're probably getting hail reports, or eventually we'll get more hail reports out of the Montgomery area with that storm. But pretty inactive day so far for all the hubbub, but we'll see if that'll change. And this storm still looks interesting. My OBS disconnected again. Briefly, but I don't know why it keeps doing that. The second time. Yeah, between Acme and New Era, that's where that rotation is, but it looks like it's out in front of the mesocyclone. Our mesocyclone is back out over here. And the fact that we're not seeing rain wrap around that yet means that it's probably not near the surface, but still keeping an eye on that. That's the latest. We'll go over to the composite view really quick. If we had flying cars, this wouldn't be an issue. True. Honestly. You just hop into your thing. Hop into your flying car and then just get out of the way. They're pretty fast. Flying car could probably get up to like 100 to 120 miles per hour, and there probably wouldn't be much of a speed limit in the air. Make sure we're current on all of our storm chasers. Current there. Make sure PA Storm Trackers is current. All right, latest scan. Now that right there is legitimate rotation. Right in here. Still a little bit broad. You see, that's where our rain is curling around, right in there. So that would be our rotation. This right here is contaminated. But we are seeing rotation try to redevelop on this storm. It's still pretty darn weak, though. Still looking pretty good. Really only those two storms that I'm worried about right now. Well, not really worried about, but keeping an eye on. Started to cut out for a minute. Yeah, there was a brief moment where my stream went down. It's a long-lasting tour on the Mississippi and Louisiana border. Yeah, I mean, if it can ingests all of these mergers, and if it can, you know, battle the lack of thermodynamics and actually organize, yeah. But the wind shear is only 25 knots down here, so I would say no. Probably not a long-lasting tour. Maybe it could produce a couple brief ones, but I mean, 25 knots, to be serious, is really not that strong. New tornado watch for Georgia primarily. Okay, thank you. Yeah, looks like we've got a new tornado watch back over here near Atlanta, Marietta, LaGrange, Griffin, Lawrenceville, Canton, Rome, Gainesville, and Delona. That's interesting. What's up with all these ads? Had like 10 in 20 minutes? Really? I'm not doing that. Oh, let me make sure we don't cut. Yeah, I don't have automated ads on. You guys can see. It's telling me to turn them on. But no, I don't have any automated ads. That would purely be YouTube, which they must have increased the amount of ads they do. The latest scan on this storm, still an area of some rotation there. Kind of hard to tell. Still waiting for that latest scan to come in on the velocities. Maya and Chazzy, we're doing all right. No ads for you. I mean, if you have YouTube Premium, you don't get any ads, but if you don't, it sounds like YouTube might have increased the amount of ads. Yeah, seeing the storm wrap up here. It's trying. It definitely has that look to it. Decent inflow. But it's got a lot to battle. We'll see if he can pull off a tornado. If it does, it's going to be pretty close to Tylertown, so definitely be watching out near the Tylertown area. Let's check over near Tornado Pagey. They are approaching this storm. Actually, it might outrun them.
I think we're missing a little bit of shear.
Yeah, it looks like it. Last spot morning back in Alexandria. Most days we have too much shear. Now we have not enough. All else fails, we can wait for that one.
Yep.
Yeah, they're going to be chasing this storm for a while. I don't think they're going to catch the first time. I don't have like any chasers on this storm right now, though. We got chasers that are kind of in the area, but they're not like live right now. They just upgraded this tornado warning to $half sized hail. And it definitely has that look. Those mergers definitely seem to be helping it out. The wind shear is 25 knots. Very low wind shear right now around it. All right, latest scan. Still some rotation here as this storm continues to move off to the east, traveling towards Route 15, right near the border of Mississippi and Louisiana. Storm Hunter Media has a house fire? What the heck? Actually, Storm Hunter Media is probably going to have the best view of this. I'm going to put them on bottom left. I think they're like really close to it. Yeah, they're going through the precipitation core right now. They'll pop out. You're just south of Tylertown, so let's actually go watch them really quick. They're about to pop out of this rain.
Orange storm here south of Tylertown with tons of lightning. Oh my gosh. Do not get out of the car here. Definitely not. Could get struck, guys. Do not get out of the car. Man, that is not good. That is bad. That is no bueno, guys.
Yeah, lots of lightning on this storm and potentially a CC drop. Yeah. Looks like we might have, that is definitely likely a tornado in progress here. That is a tornado on the ground just to the south and west of Tylertown, Mississippi. Very weak velocity couplet here, but just strong enough to produce a brief tornado there. We'll see how long that lasts. But again, right in there, there's their tornadic debris signature. And that is moving up towards Lexi, Kirkland. And hopefully this goes south of Tylertown, but it's going to be a close call. So I definitely would be in your safe spots just in case. Let's come back over here to Storm Runner Media, who's about to pop out of this rain right near the storm. You see a lightning bolt? The heck?
Jumping. That's the only reason I was like, well, do you have Rick's
Will I go live tomorrow? Maybe. I mean, if something prompts me to, I will.
It is very rain wrapped now. It looks like the storm is.
These are nearly constant cloud to ground lightning strikes. Nearly constant.
Yes.
Sign of a very intense storm.
If we want to get a little east here, our road would be right.
Yeah, this is a tornado on the ground. It's now officially observed by the National Weather Service. We are still waiting on our latest scans. I'm watching it very closely on radar here.
Back there in the rain.
Tucked in the rain or something.
Oh man. So we probably
it's
say
gonna be
here.
to our right. We gotta really keep with our bearings here.
To our right, yes. Okay. To our west here.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that thing was like distracting me. That fire.
Yeah.
I just couldn't even. You didn't even park right here and get a view in this parking lot. This is where your road is to turn east. You're not gonna want to probably go much
Well, let's
further
see if we can
south.
get a view of anything
see
here.
if we get their best shot at getting a view is in a parking lot.
Well,
Or
look to your west. See if you can see anything.
I don't see anything particular to my west.
What are you doing? Okay.
They're turning.
Church parking lot right here.
Yeah. I don't see anything to my west here.
Who's in the car with them?
But I guess if we say you could go to the other side of the road, maybe. Something happened to Aaron?
I do not know.
Pretty warm and tingly, but I am okay. The car is not okay though.
Oh, he hit
got
something.
struck by lightning.
Did he get struck?
He got struck by lightning, yeah.
That's crazy. I cannot believe that.
Wow.
What's
Like someone's car got struck by lightning and was disabled. But yeah, here's our still waiting on our latest scan here. Let me just refresh just to make sure. And we still don't have the latest scan, but our tornado, last location of our tornado was over here near Smithburg. It's likely over here now just to the north of Dillon, Alabama. Looks to be on the weaker side of things, but so hopefully on our next scan it goes away. But storm is getting mergers, and that is helping the storm right now. And Storm Hunter Media is looking at this right now. Oh yeah, I wanted to note one more thing. This storm back over here is still trying to rotate, not very strongly right now. This also could be some rotation there. It's hard to tell which one of these are the true circulations. It could just be a stronger wind gust here. We could have contamination, but I would still just be in your safe spots. No indication that this is on the ground yet, but I would be in your safe spots. Yeah, latest correlation coefficient drop scan. Still maybe something there. It might have lifted just north of Dillon. But it's still enough rotation, in my opinion, that you guys should be continuing to be in your safe spots and treating this like a tornado on the ground just north of Lear, Mississippi.
go back up to Tylertown and get east of it again. There's a southeast, or southeast route out of Tylertown there.
The only issue is that we're gonna have to go right back into where that fire was.
And I think we could probably.
That's probably.
Lightning basically fries a car. Yeah.
See this road right
Take the southeast out. To the east,
yeah, that's
gonna be our only play.
There's Jordan right
Yeah, Ben Williams is in there, but I don't think Grant's in there. Who's the other chaser? Usually it's Grant and sounds like Patrick.
I've never seen that before. Ever.
But I don't think it is.
A whole lot of things happening at the exact
I've been
same
chasing
time.
for a long time. I've never seen a house fire.
Looks like they're repositioning. This is on the northern side of that tornado warned storm. This is what it's like inside of that northern shield. Also, really quickly here, I do want to come back over to DeKalb, Mississippi, where we have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for this storm with some baseball-sized hail. Also, an area of rotation inside of the storm as well. We're viewing it pretty far away from our radar, and it seems to be pretty outflow dominant, but some very damaging hail on this storm coming towards DeKalb, Mississippi. So watch out, be indoors, well away from those windows, as that hail is definitely going to cause a significant amount of damage in terms of roof damage, car damage, and also window damage. So you definitely don't want to get caught outside in that. Still some golf ball sized hail heading towards Hurtsboro, Alabama as well. And that secondary storm is coming into Montgomery. Not looking too dangerous just yet, but keeping a close eye on that. Storm is still trying to wrap up over here. Yeah, it seems to be seems like our rotation would be like right back in here. Well, the radar scan is like 2 minutes behind. Yeah, it's still waiting on the latest scan for this. Let's come back over to Tornado Pagey. Lot of heavy rain in Tylertown right now. Definitely not in a place you want to be driving around. Certainly if you're driving, try to find shelter. And there could also be some $50 or ping pong ball sized hail, I think was the last report on this. Yeah, ping pong ball sized hail. Latest there. This is Storm Runner Media, who is the closest to our circulation right now. Oh wow, is that house that's on fire? Well, lots of smoke.
I'm just thinking, like, are they blocking it? No, they're not. We're good.
So you just get to the other side of town.
We just got around them. I'm just thinking about this fire. Don't worry, I got it. I just need to know if they're blocking off the road over here.
You're good.
I don't think they are.
Baseball size in DeKalb, Mississippi. Wow, it's getting windy here.
Oh, dude, it's completely engulfed. Dude, the whole house is going.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh. You can see it back there. Yeah, just like burnt. Yeah.
Wow, that house is very burning down right now.
Oh gosh, dang it.
I just saw it briefly.
The rain is not helping it at all.
Oh my gosh.
There's no way it can't hurt, right?
I mean, it's clearly not helping.
Yeah, that's. I really hope.
Wow, it's just gone. Oh my God.
Wow. Really hope that people got out of that house. That entire house is engulfed in flames. Here, this is a house that was struck by lightning in front of the tornado. This is not a house that was hit by a tornado, but a lightning bolt hit this house before the storm came through, and it does seem like the entire house is engulfed in flames here just south of Tylertown, Mississippi. Really bad situation happening here.
So hot in front of the house, too.
They got out? Okay, that's good news.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get out of that spot we were in earlier there anyway.
Hopefully they got other pets out too.
Yeah, because we didn't want to. We really did not want to get in the way of any of the law enforcement.
Basically just off the ground, so where the actual couplet is probably buried somewhere in there.
This thing has just got too big, too rainy. I think that's what it was. I think it would have produced if it didn't have so much rain in it.
Yeah, we got.
It did produce a brief NATO. But our latest scan, rotation has fizzled and our debris signature is gone. So this is likely lifted now. So potentially our second tornado of the day there. Yeah, latest scan back over here. Still a little bit of rotation on this storm. In a deep radar hole here with this storm south of Vidalia, but definitely worth continuing to be in your safe spots, as we do still have a an area of rotation. It's not super strong, but it's I would say it's strong enough to be like, hey, maybe within the next couple of minutes to 30 minutes, that could strengthen into a tornado. So if you live in Fairview, Crosby would be in your safe spots. Man, look at this house. That is just not good.
Unchained him and let him go free. I saw the dogs wandering around. I think they're smart enough to stay away from the really hot fire.
I think the dogs probably know.
Yeah, DeKalb, Mississippi. That hail's about to come into y'all's area. Watch out.
Don't envy the
Baseball-sized hail.
Here in a tornado warning, and I don't even see a fire truck. I don't even see anybody trying to put it out.
I do right there. They got a water
They
truck.
have a water truck?
They're shooting water into it.
Okay. Oh yeah, you can see the water shooting into it, guys.
Do y'all think the storm is putting out the fire? You think a storm could put out this fire faster than a fire truck?
Hard to tell, guys. There.
All right, I'm going.
Yeah. I think you can bail now.
Wow.
Yeah, bail.
Unfortunate, man.
Yeah, that's not good.
That's crazy that it's still that much on fire in the middle of a very high pretty high precipitation supercell here.
Yeah, the house is collapsing right now. It's not good.
That is just wild. That's.
Wow.
We pray that
Not good. Thoughts and prayers go out to that family there. All right, latest scan on our tornado warned storm. Still very weak circulation, so that rotation has completely died. Our storm is either recycling or might be recycling, but it might take a while as it just ingested a merger. But we'll be watching for like down here for maybe another new site circulation to develop. They're just south and east of Tylertown. All right, latest scan over here, still showing some rotation there. And then I do want to come back up to the DeKalb, where we still have some baseball-sized hail inside of this storm. There's that hail core right there. It's going to come very close, if not directly over DeKalb, Mississippi. You guys need to be well indoors and away from windows. Again, this is a destructive supercell here. It can cause a lot of damage. That baseball-sized hail is nothing to mess around with. You got any pets outside in Livingston in Utah or Etowah here in Alabama or Greensboro, you guys definitely need to be getting them indoors now. Get your car indoors now before this storm makes it into your area. Little update back over here just south and east of Montgomery. Now heading over towards Hurtsboro. We are starting to see a little area of convergence here again near Enon, Alabama. Got to keep an eye on that just in case we get another area of circulation. Yeah, latest scan looks like our storm is really struggling there, which is great news. We'll do a composite view for a little bit. I'm hydrating, but thank you for the for the reminder. Chazzy, enough. Couldn't the rain put it all out? It can, but that fire was burning pretty intensely. So it is possible that the fire lasts past the storm. Yeah, Atlanta has a tornado watch. Athens, Newman. I would say chances in northern Georgia are pretty low for a tornado. I'm actually kind of surprised by this tornado watch. That it's this far north. But it's technically not impossible. We can get some of these storms to mature along the cold front, but I'd say it's a lot lower of a chance of a tornado up there than it is down here, although the tornado chances aren't super high down here. As you can see, if we get enough mergers, these storms can still produce brief tornadoes. Man, this is a mess of a storm here. Really hard to tell what's happening near the ground. If I had to guess, that is our circulation right there, not this. Because if that was the circulation right there, we'd have a tornado on the ground. I don't think that's the case. But still keeping a close eye on this storm near Cosby and Fairview. I would still be in your safe spots. We're just not going to really be able to tell you, unfortunately, much about the storm. It's probably one of our best looks at the storm. Does appear like that is our main circulation just north of Beaudry near Ashland. 1 to 2. I'm not going to say 100% that one in Montgomery was confirmed until I see a report about it, but it did seem to be on the ground there in Montgomery. So I would say 1 to 2. But no sightings. We did have a very brief and likely weaker tornado just south of Tylertown. Although I will say that rotation was nearly strong enough to support a tornado. But I wonder if that CC drop could have been that house. It's not completely impossible. I don't think that house was over there, so it's probably low chance, but that theoretically could happen. If you have a house on fire, it can show up in the debris, as there's a lot of ash and stuff that's bigger than rain gets released into the air. Yeah, latest scan, this storm looks nothing like it just did. I mean, this thing crapped out nearly immediately, which is what we really want to see in a storm like this. Did he really? That's crazy. Yeah, latest scan looks like that hail is moving into DeKalb, Mississippi. You're either going to get that baseball-sized hail or you're going to get some smaller hail, and that bigger hail is going to be to your south. If you live in Narkita, be watching out, and then this is about to cross over the Alabama border, so a big hailer potentially could cause a lot of damage as it moves into western Alabama. They're near Etowah and Livingston. Yeah, I am seeing a little bit of an outflow boundary developing on this storm now, just south and east of Tylertown. Quick forecast for Georgia, sure. So there are going to be some storms that eventually move into like Rome, Canton, Delone. I have a big feel of pronouncing that, so you can see it. It's there. I ain't pronouncing that. Probably within the next hour or two. Let me see what our latest HRRR says for your area. Yeah, maybe over there near Delona. Yeah, over there near Canton as well. These storms over here, by the time we get to like 7 or 8, they should start getting undercut by that cold front and turn more into a damaging wind threat. This is back to radar indicated. Let me change my title back. Flash flood warning. Yeah. Oh yeah, there is. Yep. We got a flash flood warning for the expires in the next 3 hours over there in Montgomery, Tugaville, and Whitehall. You guys just got a bunch of rain with this last storm. You got another bunch of rain coming your way again. Yeah, definitely some stronger winds starting to surge on this storm over here just south of Hurtsboro. Not really much rotation, but worth keeping an eye on this storm still. That one's going to be traveling into southwestern Georgia. This destructive supercell is still ongoing near DeKalb. It's like you guys might have got a direct hit. Let me know if you guys live in DeKalb and if you've got
tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Any baseball-sized hail. Just got an extension of this tornado warning near Doloroso and Possum's Corner, where we are still seeing an area here. What appears to be stronger rotation. Aloft. And we were very far away from this storm with our radar. We're about, let's see, yeah, we're looking about 6,000 feet up into this storm right now, but it should be getting closer and closer to our radar as time moves on. So hopefully we'll get a pretty clear view as it gets closer to Crosby. This looks like a pretty strong area of rotation, but again, that's likely it's definitely contaminated somewhat. I can just tell by looking at it, but it also is elevated rotation. So we're not sure if that's making it down to the ground, but if you live, you're probably about to get a new tornado warning over there near Sibley, Kingston, Jeanette, Linwood, and Cloverdale. When you get that, I would go to your safe spots just in case. Yeah, there it is.
Indicated tornado warning has been issued.
That also includes
these areas.
Meadville and Bude. Let's go check in with a tornado pagey, and they're like right next to where the storm had rotation. Let's see if we can get a view. This is an area of rotation that was south of Tylertown is now east of Tylertown. South and east of Tylertown. I appreciate that, Taurus. It's all good. Got lots of heavy rain here in Tylertown, Mississippi. I think they're on like this road down here. Yeah, you can see over there near Dexter. We do have a little area of rotation trying to redevelop on our storm. It's not very strong yet, but still worth keeping an eye on. Definitely tell there's an outflow boundary trying to extend out in front of our storm now, though. So we also got a bunch of mergers coming into it, so it's still got a little while that it's going to try to at least be tornadic, as long as it's getting, you know, some mergers helping sustain its updraft. But as we saw back over here at Montgomery, sometimes too many mergers is just too many mergers. So they did downgrade the severe thunderstorm warning to 2-inch hail, but that is still a significant hail just north of Narkita and south of Scuba, Mississippi. Just moved to Hattiesburg, Mississippi from Arizona, where I've never even thought about tornadoes. Now I'm in a tornado watch, super nervous and scared. Well, you're in the right area. We're going to try to keep you as calm as possible while giving you all the information you need to know. Hattiesburg is okay for now, but there is a storm approaching Hattiesburg, at least the northern side of it. Could come very close to the Hattiesburg area. So maybe some hail, some damaging winds, and a lot of lightning. So you're about to experience something you probably never experienced before. So I understand being scared, but I promise you, with a storm like this, as long as you're indoors and away from windows, you will survive. Promise you that. Looks like we are getting some reports from Weather Circle. This was walking on chasing. Gotta get my steps.
Howdy, how's it going? Out here at the McGee Sportsplex. Walking, and this is currently
storm chasing on foot.
It's off of McGee a little bit.
Not advisable. I'm not sure what that is about, but thank you for sending that in. Do appreciate you sending that in on weathercircle.app. All right. Yeah, latest scan out here. Rotation still trying to get its act back together, but the storm is struggling. Again, our tornadic environment, it's going to be hard to get a strong tornado in this environment. We're going to be watching. That's interesting. I don't know what to think about that. That could be tornadic. That could also just be not tornadic. Seems like we got a hail spike here of some sort, so that might just be part of that spike. Still very hard, unfortunately, to tell what is happening with this storm. Definitely got an area of mid-level circulation, though. You can tell that we do have a little bit of a donut hole here, but there's likely rotation still in this storm. It's just hard to tell what's happening near the surface. If you live in Del Rosso, Possum's Corner, I would still be indoors. In your safe spots out there. Let me check to see where PA Storm Trackers is. Maybe they're targeting this storm. They're near Columbia, Mississippi. No, they're not. Yeah, they're near this storm. All of our chasers are tracking this storm pretty much, except for Brett's in Alabama. That's the latest. viewer. Maybe. It's hard to tell when it's that far away from the radar, but.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
They just extended our tornado warning off to the north and east for this storm. Not a whole lot of rotation in it right now, but this storm is probably in the best spot of our entire environment to potentially produce tornadoes. It's getting lots of mergers, so it is going to be battling those lapse rates in the best that it can. And there's also around 25 knots of lower level shear, which would definitely support a weaker tornado threat. So worth definitely being in your safe spots here near Columbia. Also Hub, Lambton, Spring College, Pine Bur, Roast, Baxterville, all need to be in their safe spots. Looks like there's rotation near Birmingham. No. Birmingham is good. Monticello, Mississippi. Is that this one? Where's this one? So Help seems to think this is severe. Yeah, okay. I can see the wind. And I can see some hail there. Oh yeah. Yeah, that needs a severe thunderstorm warning. I agree with you, Help. For like Monticello, Silver Creek, Parentis, probably 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds in that storm right now. All right, let's come back over to our chasers. This is Tornado Pagey and Bryce. They are near Tylertown, Mississippi.
Oh, Steve, we appreciate it. Yeah, they did reissue this tornado warning. Now we can finally see. It does include Columbia. I don't really see many other towns. A
few highways through there.
Yeah.
Wilkinson County. Let me see where Wilkinson County is.
So if you're
Wilkin.
Hattiesburg, be paying attention to this storm over the next hour or two. It is moving in the general direction of Hattiesburg. I really don't know what it's going to look like when it gets there, but it is strong right now.
Yeah, that storm, we don't really know what it's doing much on the surface, but it does definitely have a decent amount of rotation aloft. So we'll definitely be keeping an eye on that if you are in that tornado warning in Wilkinson County.
It's taken in this front piece into the forward flank finally.
Yeah. Might get better organized.
Yeah.
What is it?
Is there smoke? I swear I just saw like smoke or something coming out of the trees, but I don't know.
What is going on here?
No, it's a tornado.
Yep, it is.
Tornado?
Oh.
Cross like right up here.
Might have a tornado, they're saying.
Oh, look at it. Look at it. Look at it.
Where? They might have a tornado on the ground here, which is odd. There's not really much rotation on radar.
I hear it.
Maybe a brief little spin up on like the leading edge of the south flow, maybe.
I thought it was smoke.
There's some leaves in the air.
Oh.
Weird. Maybe like a gust NATO?
Yeah.
Oh, guys.
It's probably gonna get bigger.
That's odd.
Can't see anything else flying around.
We'll have to see with the latest radar scan, but that might have been like a gust NATO or something. Like, and maybe we could see it because of the rain fog, but on velocities here, there's really not much. So that's odd. Maybe a little bit of something right there. Maybe that's what they saw. But they're reporting a brief tornado there. Just south of Columbia. Wind Devil, Dust Devil, maybe. Okay, now that actually looks like legitimate rotation. They're just south of Ellis Cliff. Storm might be trying to ramp up a little bit here, just south of Hutchins Landing. And keep an eye on that. Looking like somewhat of a dangerous storm here. The storm really is trying. Just south of Natchez. This is going to be Brookhaven's threat. So Brookhaven needs to keep an eye on this. And then Hattiesburg down the line needs to keep an eye on this storm is here as well. All right, let's tune back into Pagey and see if we can get more information on what just happened out here. This is a sketchy road. Look at all those trees, man. I would not chase a tornado in those trees. Absolutely not. Couldn't pay me like $1,000. Looks like Storm Intermedia is looking up at something. Let's see what they're looking at. A little bit of a signal here near Dexter of some rotation. There's just not a whole lot of rotation, but we're getting like these brief little spin-ups underneath this storm right now, which is so interesting. I'll definitely be in your safe spots just south of Columbia. All right, latest scan, a little rotation signal went away there, and we still have this big one. What appears to be out in front of our storm. And we would definitely have a confirmation on this storm if it had that much rotation. So we're definitely looking at mid-level rotation. But if you live in Possum's Corner in Ireland, when we see this much mid-level rotation, that it signals to us that we need to be watching out for rotation that could potentially come to the surface. So if you live there near Possum Corner, I would be in your safe spots. Ireland, Perrytown, Doloroso, there in Mississippi. This storm is heading towards the Meadville area as well. So make sure you are continuing to be in your safe spots there. Our storm back over here, according to Alabama, is still warned for some baseball-sized hail, but according to Mississippi, it's warned for golf ball-sized hail, and I think I'm going to tend to agree with Mississippi here. Probably golf ball-sized hail going into Emeli. What about Laurel? Laurel's good for now. This is your storm here. It's moving more to the north. Looks like they did officially put a severe thunderstorm warning on this. It's moving towards New Hebron. But yeah, Laurel, you're kind of getting skipped here. This storm's going to go up to the north. Now, you do have some storms near Laurel, but they're pretty weak right now. Yeah, latest scan, still not really seeing a whole lot of rotation inside of our storm south of Columbia. I think those mergers are hurting more than helping right now, but once it clears those mergers out, it might try again. So definitely don't want to let your guard down on this storm south of Columbia, Mississippi. Florence, let me see where Florence is. You guys are doing good for now. You get a storm just to your south. And some heavier rain moving in, but nothing too crazy with that one. You got another storm further off to your west near St. Joseph, but that one doesn't seem to be trying nearly as hard as its southern counterpart to be tornadic. So I would say you're looking good for now. All right, Tornado Page is looking at something again. Let's tune back in. I mean, they're right next to where the circulation would be in this storm. I'm wondering if we're like getting fog-nados happening, because there has been some lower level fog that shows up. So maybe there's these little eddies that are popping up out in front of our along our outflow boundary. So kind of like a gust-nado, really, but you can see them because of the fogs in the area. But as you can see, they were very weak. Like there wasn't any sticks flying and hitting the car. It was mainly just leaves. So they're not really particularly damaging, but thank you, Lillian, for subscribing. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, still struggling to get its act together over there in Columbia. The storm still looks pretty interesting back over here near Shibley. Yeah, definitely dealing with some contamination. We're getting close enough to kind of see a little bit better near the surface, and our mesocyclone is actually down here, and we're not really seeing much rotation there. The leading edge of our storm, likely some contamination there, but we are still keeping a close eye on it for Possum Corner, Mississippi. How's Alabama looking? Western Alabama's probably got the biggest threat right now with this storm, with some golf ball sized hail about to move in Bemidji and Epps there in Alabama. Northern Alabama's got some storms coming in near Gadsden and Oneida. Nothing too strong there, just some lightning and some heavy rain. And then back down over here with this storm, still monitoring it, but it's kind of falling apart as it moves towards Pittsview. Now back over here near Montgomery, we are expecting some more rain to try to lift into y'all's area soon enough. And you guys are already in a flash flood warning, and it could just get worse if you get any more rain. So certainly would not let your guard down for the flood threat. And we also got another storm back over here near Camden that is trying to become supercellular right now. We should have our latest mesoscale analysis. I do want to check in on our atmosphere again. Yeah, still about 25 knots of lower level shear along that storm. Not really a whole lot of shear in Alabama. Around 20 knots, which is really weak. Let's check our thermodynamics. We're actually getting some capping built in here. So these storms that are in Alabama are really going to struggle to become tornadic with really any surface inversion, given how weak our shear is at the moment. Still completely uncapped in the lower levels further down to the south. Mid levels are still somewhat uncapped though around those storms. Lower level lapse rates plummeting. Yeah, we're still kind of in the same scenario. Not really looking at a long track or really dangerous tornado environment, but we are still keeping an eye out for these brief tornadoes caused by mergers. That's what we're really looking out for. Maybe could eke out a strong tornado if our wind shear picks up. The storm is still interesting me, but I'm not really sure what's happening with it, to be honest. I wish I had a storm chaser there. Camden, Alabama might actually be severe. Yeah, you can make that argument. Not severe for hail, but it's really hard to tell, given the fact that those winds are aloft. I can't really tell you how strong those winds are near the surface. Lightning in Prattville is picking up. All right, thank you for letting me know. Laurel having a tornado? Not right now, no, but I was still keeping your eye out. Okay, Storm Media is looking at something again. Not sure what. We'll listen in.
I don't know why this roof camera is so crooked. It's never really like that. That's odd. So I'm sure something came loose there, but it is what it is. We'll have to work with what we've got, guys. But yeah, we have no connection. I don't even think I think Starlink petered out because we're under the 50,000 foot top. Starlink did not connect.
Take a slight left, turn on to Mount Carmel Church.
Yes, slide our left up here.
Tornado in Natchez? No, we have no reports of tornadoes in Natchez right now. Still watching this storm though. Definitely supercellular, maybe developing some actual rotation right there. Just to the west of Possum's Corner. Yeah, definitely getting suspicious now of this storm. It definitely seems to be wrapping up. Probably the most definite tornadic type rotation we've seen on this storm, at least that we've been able to confirm via radar. So I would still be in your safe spots there in Meadville, Mississippi. The storm is still trying to do it. It's still trying to rotate. So and back over here in Mississippi, storm is still struggling to get its act back together. It is clearing out all those mergers though, so it is about to be fully tapped into some instability. It might try again here in a little bit, so would not let your guard down over there near Rouse. New severe thunderstorm warning in Mississippi. Let's back up over here near Polkville and Puckett with 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. That hail is going to be located right in here. Going to be heading towards the Braxton area here in Mississippi. Thank you, Eden, for subscribing. Thank you so much. Does Laurel have a tornado watch? Yes, you guys are under a tornado watch. Your storm that you need to watch eventually could be this one. I wonder what this storm looks like aloft. Not even that much rotation aloft on the thing. I think it has that outflow dominant look right now. Storm's going to need some time, but I'm still keeping an eye on it. And still getting these weird velocity signatures in the clear air. Have you in the background, so let me know if anything heads for Auburn. Will do. Let me see. Let me just refresh my memory where exactly Auburn is. I know it's over here, somewhere in this area. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Some rain eventually. But it is going to be relatively quiet for a little bit there in Auburn. Getting kind of cool in Columbus, Mississippi. Yeah, it's because that cold front just came through. So yeah, that's a good sign that your severe threat's pretty much done for the day. See, our cold front is pretty much right in here. It is sinking and trying to undercut our storms. It will completely undercut our storms in a little bit. So once that happens, our tornado threat is going to go down precipitously, but we could have some tornadoes trying to happen right off the leading edge of our cold front, because that will bring in some forcing that these storms are lacking. You're a good weatherman. Thank you. I would like you to work on being a better chatter and not spam as much, please. If you can promise me that, I think we can work together and save the world. Just kidding. All right, latest scan out over here. Still a weird signal over here near Possum's Corner. Definitely still some decent rotation aloft. So that's the latest. Let's come back over to our chasers that are near the storm back over south of Columbia, Mississippi. They're in Foxworth, Mississippi right now.
Look at it for damage.
Yeah.
just been crazy. We've been almost struck, I can't even count, probably 5-10 times so far this year.
I know, it's been nuts.
And I'm not talking like, 50 yards in front of us. Literally within 10 yards.
Crazy. Chris, thank you for becoming a member.
Okay, sorry about that. Had to feed my dog real quick. All right, let's check back in with our storm here. It's cleared out all of its mergers, which will either prompt the storm to die, or it might try to do a new rotation. Still looks a little bit outflow dominant, but we're still keeping an eye on it there south of Columbia. The storm back over here near Possum's Corner still looks like it has some pretty strong rotation aloft. Maybe a new area of rotation developing a little bit there. This seems to be contaminated side lobe. Hard to tell. Hard to tell which one of those rotations are the rotation we should care about. We should probably just treat both of them dangerously, but I mean, that one right there near Possum's Corner, that is the one I'm assuming is the rotation we need to be worried about with this storm. So if you live in Ireland, Garden City, I still would be in your safe spots. That is no debris signature, though. If this was producing a tornado, we'd see it. We definitely see it. We're only looking 4,000 feet up into this storm, so wouldn't really take much of a strong storm at all to produce a tornado. Looks like we lost Brett Adair. So let me do this really quick. We'll go here, take Storm Runner Media, and we'll move him to here. Perfect. You wish you lived in a possum corner? A corner full of possums? I don't know. I feel like possums can be a little... They can carry an attitude. Okay, so they did downgrade this warning in Alabama as well now. But still potentially up to golf ball sized hail right here in this area, heading in the Bolaji Iris, just north of Livingston here in Alabama. Back down further to the south, where we still have a decent cluster of thunderstorms. One is about to move into Montgomery. Not a whole lot of rotation there, but kind of watching it. And then maybe a little bit of rotation developing back over here near Camden. Kind of hard to tell. Another one of those storms that's in a radar hole. Radar hole city. That's what happens out here. See how this storm looks like from K-Mobile, just a little bit further up. Yeah. And it looks like it might have some rotation in the upper levels. Just not making it down to the surface. Very outflow look to the storm. So mainly damaging winds inside of it right now. Oh yeah, let me take them off there. There we go. Thank you for that. Thank you, Kamori, for subscribing. Welcome in. Laurel's in the clear. I wouldn't say Laurel's in the clear yet. We got this storm off to your west. That one's moving up to the north, so you'll likely miss the worst there. Laurel's going to get a storm here in just a little bit. This storm should go to the south of Laurel, and this storm should theoretically go just north of Laurel, but it's going to be a close call. So if it takes a little bit more of an easterly turn, which is technically possible today, I certainly would still be weather aware. All right, let me put PA storm trackers in this slot here. Man, the chats are loading fast today. I do appreciate that from YouTube. See right there, they're near Columbia. Oh, so they're still out ahead of this storm. They're way out ahead, so we should get a pretty good view from PA storm trackers if this storm tries to produce a tornado again.
What's that?
So we're gonna keep a close eye on this. I'm seeing some messages in chat that are concerning. Oh wow. Yikes. Yeah, we just got a PDS tornado warning on this storm. This is now a large and extremely dangerous tornado in progress here near Ireland. Right in there, there's your area of debris heading towards Ireland, Mississippi. If you guys live there, you need to be in your safe spots. Right in there, there is your debris being lofted into the air. So again, Ireland needs to be in their safe spots. We just got a PDS tornado warning. This is not good. Yikes. That drops the heart, man. That is not good. Right there near Ireland, coming very close to Ireland. If you live in Ireland, you guys need to be in your safe spots. Again, we have a large debris signature heading towards Ireland, Mississippi. Don't think I have like any chasers near that. No. Yeah, latest scan, still a large debris ball in progress here just north of Ireland. This is in a very dangerous situation. What appears to be a large and extremely dangerous tornado in progress is happening right now in Mississippi, heading into Ireland and Garden City. Again, if you live in this area, you guys do need to be in your safe spots. This is a very dangerous tornado. Very dangerous. Trying to see if there are any chasers near the storm at all. Wow. That is a very strong area of rotation just north of Ireland, heading directly towards Garden City. Wow, look at that supercellular shape. Yeah, this storm is really ramped up here in the last couple of minutes. This is again a very dangerous situation. We have a large and extremely dangerous tornado. You can see that we have strong blues here and reds touching each other right there in that area, and then you see that blue area right on top of it. That is a large debris signature, and we can even see reflectivity popping up with that debris right now. So this is definitely a large and extremely dangerous tornado in progress. It's nuts that this storm is able to do this in 25 knots of shear. Literally everything is rooting against this storm to not be able to do something like this, but it has done it. Right there, just to the east of Ireland, a very strong tornado is still in progress, pushing off towards Garden City. Again, Garden City, you're next in line. We're talking about the Pipes Lake recreational area. Oh no. Hopefully there's no one in these cabins. That is not good. Ay, ay, ay. Still waiting on the latest scan. Okay, latest scan is in, and we still have a large tornado in progress here. Again, still just to the north and east. Our debris signature is getting deeper by each scan, which means this tornado is doing a lot of damage. So again, if you live over there near Garden City and Knoxville, you need to be in your safe spots. Again, we have quite the debris ball signature on this storm, still pushing towards the Garden City area. And this is in Mississippi, southwestern Mississippi, currently pushing off to the east. Yeah, those mergers, man, with this storm. Got a post out here from Southern weather forecaster to say a storm is incoming, and yes, sir, it is. Stay safe out there. Wow. Yeah, still a large debris signature in progress with potential killer tornadoes still on the ground just north of Perrytown. Again, this is a very dangerous situation. You can see right in there. Those strong blues there, the strong reds on this side, they're both touching. And right underneath that, there is that blue debris signature in the correlation coefficient heading towards Garden City in Knoxville. Next in line, you guys need to be preferably underground as this comes through. Again, your safe spot is the lowest, most interior portion of your house. As many walls in between you and the outside as humanly possible. A tornado shelter or a basement that is underground. If you live in a trailer or mobile home, you need to be evacuating immediately. There's no place more dangerous than a trailer or a mobile home in a tornado. You guys need to be seeking sturdier shelter or a basement. A neighbor's basement, something. Jeez. I check back in with this storm near Purvis. That's the main area of rotation, just to the north of Baxterville. We're still keeping a close eye on this storm as it moves towards Purvis, Mississippi. Looks like it's also going to do a close approach to Hattiesburg.
Extremely dangerous tornado has been spotted in these areas. Please take shelter immediately and head underground if possible.
Yeah, back over here just to the west of Garden City. There's that strong area of rotation. We have about 110 miles per hour of total rotation as that heads towards Garden City. So definitely a stronger tornado for sure. Likely wouldn't go as far as to say violent, but definitely strong. Can't tell though. You never can tell by radar. It could be intense. Jackson, Mississippi be getting hit by storms now. Jackson, for the most part, is fine. Not really seeing much come your way. This is going to stay south of Jackson. Yeah, the storm actually has a viewer. You can see it goes all the way up. Yeah, Florence will be fine. Your threat's over for today. Oh man, Garden City is going to take a direct hit. And these homes over here near Knoxville Methodist Church, Spring Hill Church. All of you guys need to be in your safe spots. What about Laurel? Laurel might have to keep an eye on this storm. It's going to be a close call. It'll likely, it could very well go just north of you, but you know, if a storm takes a more easterly trajectory, then yeah, it could be still pretty bad over there in Laurel. So just, I would keep your eye out. You don't have to be in your safe spots or anything, but I would definitely keep your eye on this storm. Latest scan is still indicating that we have a tornado in progress here heading into Garden City. Birmingham. You guys gotta probably, nah. Yeah, you got a weak part of the cold front coming towards you. I wouldn't be very much worried about that. Area of rotation is trying to develop north of Baxterville, but it's still struggling on that storm over there near Hattiesburg. I wouldn't be surprised me if we got that tornado warning to extend off to the east. Yeah, storm intermedia is over here, yeah, near Purvis. It looks like they're diverting to like maybe this new tornado warning. Yeah, looks like Pagey Tornado and Brycey are dipping from the storm. There we still have PA storm trackers near the storm near Lumberton, Mississippi. And then yeah, storm intermedia is actually still kind of staying with this storm. So we might eventually be able to get a view of this storm if it stays going for a while near Meadville and Brookhaven. So we'll be keeping an eye on them. And I need to figure out how this storm is acquiring so much strong rotation. Over there near Garden City. Fortunately, it looks like Garden City has taken a near, if not direct hit from this storm. And this is now heading just into, going to be going just south of these houses or potentially just over them. So again, if you live over there just south of Flat Rock, you guys need to be underground if possible. And our strong tornado is still in progress as this pushes off to the east towards 90. Route 98. Let me check. Yeah, it's got 25 knots of lower level shear. That can't be what's doing this. A little bit of vorticity there. Our mid-level winds, that must be what's helping this storm out. Yeah, this is nuts. Our significant tornado parameter around the storm right now is 2.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
All right. Looks like they've extended this tornado warning off to the east for Purvis and Hattiesburg. You live in Purvis and Hattiesburg, you need to be in your safe spots. This storm has produced a brief tornado in the past and could very well do so again. So if you live in Purvis over there near 59 and over there near Hattiesburg, you guys definitely need to be in your safe spots. Again, that is the lowest, most interior portion of your house, with many walls in between you and the outside as humanly possible, a tornado shelter or a basement that is underground. Yeah, Laurel's fine. It's just a little storm that's coming through you. Yeah, latest scan here near Garden City. Still a large debris signature in progress here just south of Flat Rock. And still potentially a large and extremely dangerous tornado in progress just to the north of Free Woods, heading just to the north of Bunkley. That is not good. That is not good, folks. It's getting close to Meadville. Let me just make sure we don't have any Mississippi cameras near here. I'm pretty sure we don't. I think there's a possibility that we could have one near Brookhaven. Yeah, no cameras near Brookhaven. Golly. And we're still looking about 4,500 feet up into the air, and that's how far up this tornadic debris signature is. And man, it is getting very deep. Likely still a strong tornado north and east of Freewood, and we're also seeing that reflectivity pop up, and we see that when we start to see a lot of hail in a storm, but in this case, that is debris. Just north of Freewoods, still heading just north of Bunkley, Mississippi. Very dangerous storm still happening here. Oh my gosh, we just got a tornado emergency. Tornado emergency has now been issued for Meadville, Bude, Bunkley, Mount Olive, and Dick. All need to be in their safe spots, preferably underground. We now have a tornado emergency here. Again, with a very deep debris signature indicating a lot of debris getting picked up here near Freewoods. Again, this is a very strong tornado in progress heading towards the Bunkley area. Again, this is a very large and extremely dangerous tornado in progress moving towards Bunkley and Dick, Mississippi. Again, this is the definition of a killer tornado here, folks. This is a tornado emergency. This is as crazy as it gets in terms of a warning. And there's no doubt that we have a strong tornado in progress here just to the north of Freewood. No doubt in my mind. This is really not good. Where is it going to move? It's moving to the east, northeast just a little bit. So, I mean, we're talking like just south of Brookhaven likely. It's going to be a very close approach to the Brookhaven area. We do have Tornado Pagey and Bryce Shelton making their way slowly towards this storm. Hopefully we'll be able to get a view of it shortly. Yeah, this is just not good, folks. Not good. Chazzy, no. Go and check back over here with the storm near Purvis. Yeah, hard to tell what this storm is doing near the surface. As far as I can tell, there doesn't appear to be much rotation, but this could also be rotation there. So I'm still keeping a close eye on this Purvis, Mississippi, over there just south of Hattiesburg. I do believe we are going to have, we do have PA storm trackers pretty close to this storm. So let's kind of watch and listen in.
Scariest part of Dixie chasing, you can't see it, you gotta put down your window so you can hear it. Yeah.
Also have live cameras in the Hattiesburg area as well. Chazzy, enough.
This storm is mean.
Yeah, it's almost in the town.
Yeah, they're right next to this, so we should be able to see what's happening near the surface on this storm near Hattiesburg shortly.
Come on, peeps.
There it is.
Come on.
PA said that it's on the ground.
Real green.
I don't see much evidence for that. There is something popping up on radar, but I cannot tell for certain.
It's got to be on the right there.
There could be something on the ground south of Pine Ridge. There's like a little debris signature popping up. Hopefully we can get some ground confirmation on this. It is observed now. Has been upgraded to observe, so it is on the ground. This is on the ground, so we might be about to see it.
Where?
I saw that.
Did you see it?
I thought it was a scud, but over here.
No.
Is that whole thing?
Might be.
That's not good.
Is it coming into
Yeah,
town?
we could be about to have a PDS tornado warning on this. Potentially a large tornado.
All right, I'm sorry I missed it. I'm trying to watch idiots in front of me that are driving super like crazy right now. We're gonna try to look here and see if we can see it. You see anything, Bill?
Now, no.
And this is a tornado on the ground just south of Hattiesburg, about to cross over Highway 59.
I'd stay where you are, but it's gonna cross that road right ahead. If you would go straight ahead, that road cuts northwest. It's gonna go across that road, or may have already. It's gonna sit right here.
You better be careful over there.
Yeah, keep your eyes peeled here. I do need to go back and give an update on our other storm back over here where we have a tornado emergency still in progress here with a very strong rotation and still large debris signature pushing off to the east. Again, this is still heading towards 98 and Bude and Meadville. If you guys live in this area, this is a very damaging tornado that is still on the ground. Let's come back over here. PA storm trackers who should have a view on this very shortly. That might be it, just above the trees.
I hear something over there.
Tornado should be right there, man.
Yeah, that's it. I think that's the top of it right there.
I
can't tell.
I think this is it coming right at us right now. I think that's a tornado.
Yeah, drop south a little bit.
This is gonna be it right here coming out. Oh, look. Here it goes again. It's trying.
You might want to move out from under those lines because if they come down.
Yeah, there's power.
Power flash to the left.
Power flash.
I don't know where to go though to get out.
I think it's wrapped in rain.
I'm seeing the rotation just here northwest if my radar is right.
Yeah, I think it's right here. I think right in front of us here. Yeah, there it is, guys. I think that's it.
Yeah, it's wrapped back in that rain, but it's definitely there.
It's gonna get wet here.
Again, this is coming into southern Hattiesburg. Southern Hattiesburg needs to be in their safe spots. This is a tornado in progress just north of Purvis. Just north of Purvis, heading towards 59.
But we're still under power lines here, dude. Like, we need to get somewhere else.
It's right back in there.
Major rotation right above us right now. Major rotation right above us.
There it is, man. There it is. Need to drop south on that road.
But power's going out here.
Drop south on 11.
I think we're okay. I think it's going a little north of us right now, but I want to get out from underneath all these power lines.
All right, they're repositioning. While they're doing that, let's come back over here to radar. We have an observed tornado in progress here with some strengthening rotation, potentially another large and extremely dangerous tornado in progress just north of Purvis, heading over 59. Again, this is coming very close to Dixie. Also, Wallace should go either just south of Hattiesburg or into southern Hattiesburg. So again, Hattiesburg needs to be in their safe spots. And then back over here near Meadville, we're still watching this large and extremely dangerous tornado just north of Bunkley, heading towards Dick. Let me see if Storm Runner Media is still close onto this thing. They're going into Hattiesburg right now. PA Storm Trackers has got the best view right now.
Dude, we just had a tornado cross right in front of us. Hell yeah.
I like that Papa B called in. It's like, is that a tornado? That's got to be Scott. I'm like, the tornado, 2 o'clock. Like, oh, that was a tornado.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be getting close to that, honestly. Yeah, there's your debris signature just to the north and west of Purvis, and you can still see that debris signature right there. All right, latest scan. Still waiting on the latest scan back over here near Meadville.
There, maybe this is it over here.
Do you hear anything over there?
Oh, yeah, this has just been upgraded to a large and extremely dangerous tornado in progress.
Oh, yeah.
That's rotating right here on the left.
I can
Like
hear.
very. If not, that's very strong inflow winds.
There's something on the left side there.
They got very strong winds coming.
There's definitely something on the left coming in here. I'm just so disoriented. They're looking to the southwest. It says, but I don't think that's correct.
I don't know if that's. I mean, this looked like it was rotating there on the left, but that was cool.
It's now a PDS tornado warning there.
I see that. Yep, PDS tornado warning.
Oh, wow.
Oh, dude, is that it right there, right above the McDonald's?
Oh, yeah.
Is that it? I think that is. I think that's a cone. Right above the McDonald's. Right above the, just to the left of the McDonald's arch. Right above that power pole.
Can't tell. That light came on at the most unfortunate moment.
Right in front of us, guys. I'm pretty sure that was a cone I just saw. A large cone.
Potentially large cone they're seeing here. Saw it briefly. Then that light came on and kind of drowned it out.
That would hold. I think that's a McDonald's.
Yeah, right there on the left side.
I think that is. I think that's a cone.
Yeah, that might have been it there.
A tornado emergency has been issued. This means there is a large and extremely dangerous tornado on the ground. Please seek shelter immediately. This is a very dangerous situation.
It's got a new tornado emergency over here for Bogue, Cheeto, East Lincoln, and Brookhaven. All need to be in their safe spots. We still have a tornado in progress here just to the south of Meadville, moving off to the east near Bude. Again, Brookhaven still needs to be in their safe spots. And this storm over here near Oklahoma is still appearing to be very strong here just to the south of Hattiesburg. Again, big area of debris, strong rotation, all the signatures that you would be looking for a large and extremely dangerous tornado. So again, if you're over here near Oklahoma, you need to be in your safe spots. Dixie over there near McCollum as well. You can see our tornadic signature is kind of going a little bit more north here as of our latest scan. We do have one camera that might be able to capture this. Close. Let me go to here real quick. Keep an eye on this. This is going to make a really close pass to that tornado. But it might go just south of it. And if it does, we have more cameras off in the distance. Let me just check these guys first. South, north. This might be our best opportunity right here to actually see a tornado. Looking south from here. Not good. Yeah, very strong rotation here. Just south of Oklahoma. There's your debris still in progress as this pushes towards Highway 59. Again, coming very close to Dixie. Let's come back down towards PA Storm Trackers, who is still right next to this.
I'm sure of that. Where did my cord that was here go for the live phone?
It looks like they're behind the storm now, so they're gonna have to reposition. And then we should have Storm Owner Media eventually try to get back into view of this storm here as they are going into Hattiesburg right now, and then they'll probably dive to the south. But they are stuck in traffic, it appears, in the Hattiesburg area. We also have Tornado Pagey, who is slowly approaching our tornado emergency storm. They're just north of Tylertown, about to be in that warning polygon, so we should be able to eventually get a view of that storm from them if it can hang in there. Hopefully it doesn't, because we have a lot of people still on the path of this storm. Latest scan, still debris signature with our storm moving just to the west of Dick. Probably will come just north of Dick. Again, if you live near Dick, Mississippi, you do need to be in your safe spots. Little Springs, Bude, Quinton, Center Point, Arlington, West Lincoln, Brookhaven, Bogue Chitto, East Lincoln. You guys are all under a tornado emergency. That is the highest criteria, or the highest type of tornado warning that you can get. And there you go. You see right there, there's your debris signature. There's your velocity couplet. Still a strong tornado in progress. Back over here near Hattiesburg, we are still seeing some pretty strong rotation and debris there. So again, two dangerous tornadoes in progress. Purvis took a direct hit, severe damage. Sheriff states house is blown away. Interesting. Dan, do you want to get in Discord? Oh, you are in Discord. Okay. I'm here. What's the reports you're hearing so far with these tornadoes, Dan? You're muted, by the way.
All right, so the initial report was house is blown away, and then he just said that it's gone. I don't know what that means, but they're just pulling into the town now.
So we're getting reports of some pretty serious damage out over here near Purvis, with one of the sheriffs exclaiming that it's gone, which is not a good thing to hear when you're talking about tornado damage. Looks like we're seeing some trees down here on PA Storm Tracker's view. There are trees down there as well, and we're hearing of some significant damage that has been done over here near Purvis, Mississippi. Still a large debris signature in progress as this crosses over Highway 59. I think this might go closer to this northern camera. Let me see, what road is that? Ollie Williams Road. We want a camera near there. There's Southgate Road. Rock Hill, Brookland. Camp Shelby. That's 98. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out which one of these cameras are going to be best to intercept this. There's McLaurin, Brooklyn, further south. So yeah, we want this much further south one. Okay, things are getting interesting on this camera. Keep a close eye. This is going to be one of our closest approaches what we'll be able to physically get with this storm over here near Hattiesburg. All right, latest scan back over here south of Meadville. Looks like we might be getting a cycle on our storm just north of Dick, Mississippi. And our latest scan down here looks like we might still have a tornado on the ground, but not nearly as strong in terms of its velocity signature here. Here's a zoomed out view. We have a, by the way, a destructive, oh my gosh, very destructive supercell. Also over here in Alabama, just south of Forkland, the storm has 3-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. Again, that's 3-inch hail, 70-mile-per-hour winds just to the south of Forkland. It's just north of Demopolis, heading towards 69, Fonsdale, and near Marion. If you guys live in this area, you guys need to be watching out. That hail is going to cause a lot of damage. That's a serious storm. Definitely respect that storm. All right. Watching this camera like a hawk. See if we see anything. Radio scanner. Yeah, we got someone on the radio scanners. Have you heard anything, Dan, about those about the tornado emergency storm? So they're trying to point this camera at the storm, it looks like.
I just reset that channel, so I'll know more in a minute or two.
Okay, thank you. Not really sure what they're doing with this camera. It seems like they're trying to get a better view of the storm. You'll keep a close eye on that. Again, that camera is located pretty much right in this area. So if there's still a tornado on progress, we should be able to see it with that camera. So I'm still keeping a close eye on that. And then back over here, we still have a tornado emergency in progress with still a decent area of rotation. This is likely still on the ground south of Bude. If not, just developed a new tornado. Might have briefly lifted and dropped another one, or it's just been on the ground the whole time. So still continue to be in your safe spots, preferably underground. Again, a very strong storm. Petal, Mississippi? Yeah, let me look at it for you. You're in a tornado warning. You're south. I mean, you're north of this tornado. You'll be fine. I would still be in your safe spots just in case. I think this camera just went out here. Oh, it's back. Oh, look at this. Something's coming. Right there. Oh my gosh. There's rapid movement back there. That's the mesocyclone 100%. It's about to cross the road. If this is still on the ground, we'll be able to tell here in just a couple seconds. There's the right edge of something. Not seeing anything yet, but we're definitely looking in the right place. Keeping an eye on the right side of the screen. This is the PDS tornado warning just south of Hattiesburg. Can't really tell if it's on the ground. Oh, here comes some strong wind. Might be embedded in the rain. Again, this camera is going to make a very close approach to this tornado, so might be embedded in the rain. Because we didn't see anything on the leading edge there, and as far as I can tell on radar, can't see a debris signature. But we'll see. If we see any debris or any power outages here, that might indicate that it could still be touch and go type tornado. RFD surge, very well could be. I mean, all things considered, this camera operator is doing a pretty good job. Okay, they have downgraded this tornado warning to observed, not PDS anymore. They're still saying it's on the ground, so we're still getting reports that it's on the ground.
A tornado warning. A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Okay, they might have, I think they just dropped it to a radar indicated tornado warning. So this one does not appear to be on the ground anymore. Looks like we're getting views here from PA storm trackers though. They're in Purvis, Mississippi.
Can we go straight ahead here? It's the question. Negative.
There's a big tree in the road. So this is some of the damage that just happened in Purvis.
Right through here. All right, we're done. That's the end of that.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, dude, it come right. Oh, look at the bill. Yeah, that's a barn or something leveled. Jesus. I need to.
Wow.
We need to get out of here.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there is a decent amount of damage in this area, and this likely isn't even where this could be just where like
All right, we got to get out of here because this is all going to be blocked.
the beginning of the tornado happened. I don't even think that's the worst of it. We're hearing way worse damage on the scanners earlier. They also have downgraded our tornado emergency as well to observed. So still on the ground. They're just south of Bude, heading towards Highway 55. Both of these warnings are in Mississippi. It's a dangerous situation. Guess they weren't exaggerating. Yeah, I mean that was like a definitely. I don't think that was a house. That was like a farm building, and those are usually pretty weak. So that's not really a good tell of like what that storm was capable of. Still need to keep a close eye on these storms. This one still has some decent rotation.
Western tornado in Franklin County. I think the scanner is down. It just keeps reloading.
Okay, so we might have lost a radio tower. Maybe is that what you think so? Oh wow, look at this. Trees down on the power line there.
That's what it sounds like. They said something and then it was all static and then it just quit. And now it's just reloading.
Okay, yeah, it looks like we might have had a radio tower hit out here, and the scanners are down near the storm near Meadville. So it's going to be hard for us to get emergency management information on this storm. Are we still getting data or reports out of this one down here to the south near Hattiesburg? Dan?
I believe that one lifted.
Cheryl Masters
They
donated
stopped tracking it.
$25. Thanks for keeping everyone aware and prepared.
Thank you so much, Cheryl, for that $25. Thank you. No problem. Is Petal going to be okay? Yeah, Petal's going to be fine. I do want to come back over here to Alabama, where we have a very destructive severe thunderstorm warning with 3-inch hail. They're just north of Demopolis. Yeah, very large hail. Just south of Forkland, moving just south of Greensboro. Is going to be making a close approach eventually to Marion Valley. Granted, if it lasts long enough, which it probably won't, but wouldn't completely rule out some hail over there near Prattville later on. Yeah, storm is struggling now just to the south and west of Brookhaven. Did they re-upgrade it? Yeah, they re-upgraded this to PDS. So they re-upgraded it. So it's back up to PDS tornado warning. Sorry, my warning program struggles a little bit when there's so many different.
Yeah, Evan, you beat me to it. Brookhaven police can see it. That's back on the ground.
Okay, so we do have confirmation from Brookhaven police. This storm is back on the ground as a PDS, large and extremely dangerous tornado. Not good. Not good. We have Tornado Pagey and Bryce Shelton are getting closer and closer to our storm here. We should be able to get a view on it shortly, just south of Brookhaven. Again, if you live in Brookhaven, south of Brookhaven, you guys need to be looking for a shelter that's underground. There is a tornado shelter in northeastern Brookhaven on 1154 Beltline Drive, by the way. That's the only tornado shelter I have on my map in that area.
So we are in the forward flank of this supercell. It isn't.
Yeah, we're going to be keeping a close eye on their stream as they approach that storm. But yeah, there's a storm shelter here in northeastern Brookhaven, Lincoln County, Mississippi, tornado shelter. They're at 1154 Beltline Drive. And again, this tornado is back on the ground as yet another large and extremely dangerous tornado in progress. Not seeing a debris signature on radar though, so it might be touch and go, but would certainly be underground if you need, if you can be. Let's check back over here on our Purvis storm. Looks like it's disorganized quite a bit. Some broad circulation on this, maybe a new mesocyclone trying to form on the southern side. So still watching out for new Augusta. Right now it's radar indicated with potentially up to baseball-sized hail on the northern edge of this. This would be going close to Richton, Mississippi. So watch out, baseball-sized hail inside of this storm, and also the potential for a new tornado. Although I will say this storm is becoming a little bit outflow dominated, but it could very well become tornadic yet again. Man. It's crazy. I mean, the wind shear around these storms are just, I mean, we got 50 storm relative helicity. That's just like nothing. Yeah, the effective storm relative helicity, though, is around 200. That could explain it. That's enough to support strong tornadoes. All right, latest scan, still some pretty strong rotation here and potentially here as well. Heading into West Lincoln. Again, this is a large and extremely dangerous tornado that's in progress, moving off to the east towards 55. Again, if you live in Brookhaven, please be in your shelters. That's the latest. Here's a large-scale view of what's happening. We got a very large hailer in Alabama. They did drop this, by the way, down to 2-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, but they still got a large hail core just south of Greensboro. I'm curious. I do want to just check really quick. Do we have any rotation on that sucker? Not yet. I'm going to keep an eye out for that. It's got to be those mid-level winds really helping these storms out. And we do have a lot of like near the surface, we have these winds as well. They're completely backed at the surface, which is probably what's helping these storms out a decent amount as well. Get a new MCD. The new mesoscale convective, our mesoscale discussion here. An intense supercell capable of a strong to intense tornado is likely to continue all the way into southern Alabama. Should cross over the Alabama border sometime at around 8:15 p.m. So if you live over there near Chatham, be watching out for this storm. New hook forming near New Augusta. Could be. I'm watching it. It'd be this down here eventually. Definitely still seems to have a healthy inflow, so it also does seem to have a healthy outflow. So we kind of got a battle going on right now with our storm between the outflow and the inflow of the storm. If the inflow can become dominant again, we will see this storm try to produce a tornado yet again. Am I safe? Yeah, I'm safe. I'm in northern Alabama. We ain't got nothing going on up here. Thanks for watching DL Benz on weathercircle.app. Let's come back over here to Pagey Tornado. They are getting close. Very close. They're about to get a view of this storm. This is the PDS tornado warning storm that they're getting close to.
Like close to see it or?
Us versus it on 55.
Oh.
Hopefully they have 55 open. If not, we'll just take 51 north.
Near Ireland? Maybe. Okay, they just downgraded this tornado warning to radar indicated near Brookhaven. Looks like we're getting reports that this is off the ground again. Thank you, Michael Mitchell, for subscribing. Welcome in. Look out, they're sheltering. Yeah, me too. It's going to make a close approach to Brookhaven for sure. Is Newman, Georgia? Noonan? Not really. You're kind of in a pretty safe area of our storm right now. Man, there's so many trees. Too many trees to really see much. But we'll keep a lookout on it. And there's your area of rotation. Still there. Definitely has a strong inflow still in the storm as well, but it is getting a little bit of that look of struggling right now. So got to keep a close eye on that storm near Brookhaven still. It is now radar indicated, and so is our storm back over here near New Augusta. So as of right now, we don't have a confirmed tornado on either one of our storms, but we've got to keep a close eye on both of them. Area of rotation still present. Looks like it's slowly redeveloping over here near Monade. Well, this is a little bit older, so that's probably out here. That's probably not it. It's probably still this. I have to wait for the newest radar scan to come in. This storm again also has baseball-sized hail inside of it, and is going to be trying to head just south of Richton. Man, crazy. That hail is insane. Yeah. These hailstorms have been pretty big today. We've had a couple of baseball-sized hailstorms, and we've also had an apple-sized hailstorm, and yeah. I saw another tornado report of a wall cloud over there just nearby Devon Hill near Hattiesburg, Mississippi. Okay, we're starting to see something. Rain is clearing up. We should be able to see the mesocyclone of this storm near Bogue Cheeto soon, just south of Brookhaven. Yeah, tight area of circulation again on the Brookhaven storm. It might be back on the ground. It's hard to tell. There's a slight debris signature. Not deep enough to be able to say 100%, but there's a new tight rotation inside of this storm. Heading towards West Lincoln, Thayer, and Hartman. Smith County. Yeah, these tornado warnings will likely go to your south. But I do have a pretty heavy storm near you, depending on where you are in Smith County.
Yeah, you're good.
Stream's still working good.
Yeah.
Chazzy, you're all wet. Did you go play in the rain? Did you go play in the rain? And we're going to keep a very close eye on them as they are still approaching the storm. They're just about to cross over Highway 55, and then after they get over that, they should be in some clear rain. Or actually, they're either just passed over it. They might have just passed over it near Arlington. We'll see what happens. Yeah, our latest scan. Okay, this is observed again. Yep, back on the ground here just to the south and west of West Lincoln. So this is a tornado in progress. They're heading towards Thayer and Hartman, Mississippi.
If this is not open, flipping around very fast and going very fast up Highway 51. Because it is about to cross 55 like in 2 minutes.
Oh. What is that?
Still can't see anything back in there. Their service is a little wonky.
Interstate 55.
I see it.
I see traffic flowing.
Okay, so there.
Steven Favorito donated $25.
Hey, thank you, Steven.
Thank you for your work.
No problem, man. Thank you for that donation. I do appreciate that big time. Yeah, strong area of rotation right here south of Lucien, moving off to the east towards 55. Again, this is a potentially, yep, we got a new strong tornado in progress. We've got to keep a close eye on Tornado Pagey. They're going to be able to intercept this. I'm likely going to get a PDS tornado warning again on this. For Thayer and Hartman, I would want you guys to be underground if possible. This is likely a large tornado in progress here. Oh no, don't lose service now. All right, we'll go back to them when we can. But right in there, there's that large debris signature just south of West Lincoln. Again, heading towards Thayer and Hartman. You guys need to be in your safe spots, preferably underground. Okay, they are back. Let's come back to them. They're on Highway 55. And this thing's going to be crossing over Highway 55 probably within the next 10 minutes. So again, if you live near Highway 55 near Bogue Chito and Thayer, again, we have this has now just been upgraded to a large and extremely dangerous tornado here in Mississippi. Again, we have another killer tornado in progress just south of Brookhaven, Mississippi. Is he going to be okay? Yeah, he's going to be fine. Keep your eyes peeled, folks. There's going to be a tornado somewhere in here. And I can tell you right now, Bryce and Pagey will likely get very close to it. Hopefully not too close. You see they're slowing down.
And I'm looking at the maps here. This is mostly rural area with farmlands and churches. Not a lot of population centers, but once it gets to Brookhaven, obviously it's going to be different.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of houses in the path of this, so
Hey guys, we
still be in your safe spots.
55 right now, south of Brookhaven. We have a observed tornado. It is PDS. Confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado located over West Lincoln or 12 miles southwest of Brookhaven, moving east at
Vince is on the
45,
storm?
so it is on the ground.
Yeah, he's approaching from the south. We'll have likely 2 views of this. Let me get Vince set up here really quick.
What time was that? 40?
41.
It's going, it's a
Awkward angle.
I kind of wish people weren't blocking the road right now. These guys don't know what they're driving into.
We might have to go up and get off because I think that if you look at
But
the CC,
if we do get a glimpse of it, you'll see it.
Back up shorter just a little bit.
This is a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado. It is moving off toward the east, toward Brookhaven, but I think it's going to stay south of 84. But don't take my word on that.
Yeah, you can see Vince is just south of this. He might get there just in time, but Tornado Pagey and Bryce are literally directly in the path of this large and extremely dangerous tornado. So we're going to be keeping a very close eye on them. Here's the latest radar scan right there. There's your tight rotation. There's your debris signature. Heading towards 55. Bryce and Tornado Pagey are right there. So again, there's a reason why we're watching them. They're in the path of this tornado. If you know Bogue Chito, Thayer, Hartman, or if you live there, Enterprise, Wellman, East Lincoln, you need to be in your safe spots, preferably, again, underground. This is a dangerous situation. Oh yeah, it is getting really dark. Or Northfield? Let me see where Northfield is. It should go just north of you. If you lived in like downtown Northfield, it's going to be a very close approach, but you should just be all right. And they're like, we're going to be right next to this thing. Going to be crossing over the highway probably within 5 minutes. And they're backing up. They might be a tad bit too close to where this thing is going to come over the highway here. Man, there's so many cars on this highway. That is not good.
We should be pretty good right here.
I think we'll have debris fall out. It's possible. Yeah, latest scan, still a large tornado in progress. Just south and east of West Lincoln. Currently over Auburn Drive southwest, heading into Highway 55. Here shortly. Yeah, they probably don't know it's there, Rujin.
Creepy.
I think we're going to be okay right here, but it is going to be very close when it crosses. Yeah, I see where the CC is.
Yeah, they always get very close, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Should be just north of us.
Look.
Yeah, still very strong velocities and debris signature here. Heading into this is probably going to make a direct pass to Thayer, Mississippi.
Back just a little bit more.
Thayer, Mississippi, and Hartman. You guys are going to be very close, if not inside of this tornado. You need to get underground again. This is a killer tornado in progress, large and extremely dangerous. Need to be underground if possible. Prentice. Yeah, Prentice, you're down the line. If this thing stays on the ground, you're going to be in trouble. You don't need to be in your safe spots yet, but you need to have that plan in place right now. Be planning for this storm. Also, new rotation is starting to develop over near Ferguson and Beaumont and Kittrell, Mississippi on our other tornado warning. Not on the ground yet, but the rotation is starting to get a little bit stronger there.
So much fog.
Hey, Max, you got a copy? We're going to try to have a view of this as it crosses I-55 if it's still down. We're kind of backing up the shoulder just a little bit.
Yeah, Vince looks like he might make it just in time to see this. He's getting pretty close.
What?
We should be okay.
Oh, wow, yeah, we're fine. We can actually move north a little bit.
I think we're fine. That was a 46, so.
Looks like it's going to be right in front of us, so.
God, they're going to be so close.
But it's going to cross here pretty soon. Oh, and a truck, that's not good.
Yeah, it's about to cross the road pretty shortly here.
It might get really windy here.
Yeah.
Mobile, the closest radar? No. Closest radar is in Jackson or Hammond. Yeah, it's still got strong rotation, still in progress here. Very deep debris signature. Again, a tornado is about to probably pass right in front of Tornado Pagey and Bryce.
Because of that little merge piece right here.
Oh no, that truck. Here's our latest radar scan. Tornado Pagey and Bryce are like right here. And I just want to say, rotation is developing north of Beaumont down there, so be ready for that storm as well. That might be it. Is that it? Oh, leaves falling out of the sky. Can't tell. It's so dark. Oh, something on the left side.
What is that?
Is that it?
Yeah.
It's clearing out over there. Oh yeah, more leaves. It might have just, it's not over the road yet according to radar. It's still on the left side. And it's still on the ground. It's wrapped in rain. It's gonna just come out of nowhere. Again, they're gonna be very close to this thing, so. It's gonna be right in this little clear area. Is that it on the left? I can't tell, man. It's so hard to tell. So much rain. Not seeing it.
Oh, that truck does not need to drop it.
Yeah, it should be like directly over the road right now. Boy, I don't like this. Yeah, still very strong tornado in progress. Very close to the road here. Should be over the road by now. And they're continuing this tornado, PDS tornado warning on this storm as it continues just south of Brookhaven. Again, we're watching Tornado Pagey here on YouTube, and they are very close to this circulation. It is now directly over the highway. It should be over it right now. I think Vince is trying to get out ahead of this, so we'll see what happens. I mean, this is still a very deep debris signature. This tornado is still definitely in progress. Surprised we haven't seen anything yet.
Right now.
Trees were a rock in front of us there.
Oh, debris falling out of the sky. Oh, tree falling left side. Big tree just fell.
Watch, these ones are coming down.
Again, Thayer, this is going to make a very, it's going directly into Thayer. Need to be in your safe spots. Again, this is going directly into Thayer. It's going to come very close to Enterprise, Mississippi.
I smell trees.
Me too.
North of us. There should be a lot of trees down there.
All right, Vince is also very close to this. Let's tune into him really quick. He's just off to the east of Tornado Pagey.
Yeah, all of my rears are on.
Can't quite see it there. Let's come back to Tornado Pagey. See where it crossed the road.
Pulled back that way hard. So I do believe it crossed.
Yeah, it has officially crossed the highway. It is in Thayer right now. The tornado is in Thayer, Mississippi. Hartman, Route 583 needs to be in their safe spots. Again, this is still a large and extremely dangerous tornado. Okay, this might be where the tornado passed over here. A lot of trees down. A lot of trees. Yep, this is where it came through.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Yeah, a bunch of snapped trees. Snapped completely in half. tornado is just to their right. Wow. A lot of trees down. Whoa, this is a large tornado. There's still trees down.
This was huge.
This is a big tornado heading into Thayer. Hartman, you need to be in your safe spot. We got a tree on the road here. Go back over to Vince. It's very close to this as well.
It's not that far.
Could be just back in there.
I think it's up into our like 1:30 o'clock based on the rain curtains.
Wow. Yeah, this is a big tornado. That was a large swath of tree damage. Large swath of tree damage there. And our tornado is located right there in Thayer. Very strong rotation. If you live in Hartman and East Lincoln, you need to be in your safe spots. Back over here, still have a radar indicated tornado warning. Rotation is pretty broad near Wilson and Garner. Not good. Very strong tornado in progress here. It just went through Thayer and is now heading towards Mount Olive Road, Price-Dale Drive, and then is going to be heading towards 583 just north of Enterprise. Again, you can see here on stream.
This could be really bad. From what I'm hearing, that might be a mobile hometown.
In Thayer?
All right, I'm gonna tell you
Dan
what,
in Thayer?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. A lot of mobile homes there.
Okay, we're getting reports that Thayer might have a lot of mobile homes. So this might have gone right through a mobile home house or mobile home village. Oh, we now have a new tornado emergency. This is now tornado emergency again. If you live in Harmony, Fair Oak Springs, Fair River, all need to be underground if possible. One of the chasers is saying a mile wide. It could be. I mean, that was a large swath of damage. Still trees down, and we still haven't gotten to the end of it, as this road is completely blocked off by a tree.
We can move that. We can drive right there. I see a path up there.
Here.
Like we'll be out of the damage path. Okay. Tornado emergency again.
Wow. Nice. So they're stuck here. Let's go back over to Vince, who's still mobile near. Oh, nope. Never mind. He's lost his feed. Yeah, what caused all that damage is this right here. A strong area of rotation just north of Thayer. There's your debris signature still. And again, this is a tornado emergency here just to the south of Brookhaven. When you get a tornado emergency, that is the highest classification of a tornado warning that you can get. So again, this is a very serious situation just to the south of Brookhaven. The storm is still moving off to the east. And just in between Hartman and Thayer, there's your debris signature. Not good. Oh, looks like they're getting out to try to move this tree here near Bogue Cheeto. Two tornado emergencies. Yeah, and all from one storm.
All right, the Lincoln County scanner went down. I think they lost power there. I got nothing.
Okay, likely lost power again. Maybe a radio tower down. That's a large tree. That's going to be really hard to move.
If you're just joining us, we are just south of Brookhaven, Mississippi. We're at Bogue Cheeto in this tornado emergency. Bryce and Edgar are moving these trees, trying to. So the semi can get through and we can get through. This was a pretty wide path.
Yeah, pretty wide path and a lot of, pretty strong pine trees completely snapped in half and thrown onto the road, indicating a strong tornado for sure.
Dangerous tornado has been spotted in these areas. Please take shelter immediately and head underground if possible.
So they've extended this off as a PDS tornado warning. That's going to be for Monticello, Silver Creek. If you live in Monticello in Silver Creek, you guys need to be sheltered from this storm. Again, underground, if possible. Lowest, most interior portion of your house. Any walls in between you and the outside as humanly possible. Tornado shelter or a basement that is underground. Again, this is a very, very dangerous storm pushing off to the east. It's still a large debris signature just north of Enterprise, Mississippi. And again, this is going to be heading towards East Lincoln and Harmony and Fair River. It's currently located just over Route 583 and it's going to be moving off to the east pretty quickly here. Again, these storms have been moving pretty quickly to the east. This one's moving at 50 miles per hour. So you don't have a whole lot of time to prepare back over there in Monticello and Silver Creek. And the reason why we know this is so strong is because of our velocities here. You can see those blues now turning into pinks, indicating that we are getting close. To 100 mile per hour winds on that side of the storm. Right in there. Yeah, 109 miles per hour and 37. So we got about 150 mile per hour total rotation on this storm, making it a pretty strong storm. Okay, back over here in our tornado pagey, still tons of tree damage. My goodness. This was a very wide tornado as it came through Highway 55. I mean, they've been traveling for about a half a mile now, and there is still huge trees down on the road. Holy moly. It's about as bad as it gets. And it's also very possible that this tornado has gone into a trailer town. Unfortunately, could very well be a deadly tornado already. The yellow stuff, parts of the bark that got ripped off. Yeah, actually, yeah. Could have been debarked a little bit too. Unexpected? I wouldn't say unexpected. I mean, things were there if the storms could merge enough and get their act together. I will say that the wind shear wasn't really that strong, but these storms are tapping into every little bit of wind shear that's in the mid levels, the upper levels, and the lower levels, and our winds near the surface are pretty much completely backed, really helping out these storms. I mean, 200 SRH, you can definitely get some strong tornadoes. Yeah, still some very strong rotation here just to the west of East Lincoln. The large debris signature heading into Harmony, Fair River, and Fair Oak Springs. You guys need to be in your safe spots underground there. Let's come back over here to southeastern Mississippi. Some broad circulation still here. Looks like the storm is still struggling with being outflow dominant. But do need to keep an eye on that storm. I mean, it's pretty much all by itself. If it can sustain itself, that could still be a tornado threat all the way into southern Alabama. Looks like Vince has also run into some tree damage as well. A tree on the road on Vince's stream. He's in Bogue Chito. Man. Oh, I hate days like this. I hate days like this. It's going to be hard, unfortunately, for us not to get confirmed deaths from this storm. Definitely anxious. Let me just check our traffic cameras, see if we have anything upstream of this storm. There's Brookhaven. Yeah, nothing until Williamsburg. I think that's near Collins. Collins isn't very far away, and it will make a close approach to Collins, so I'll have this camera set up. See what we can see from it. It is getting pretty dark out. from 0 to whatever this is very quickly. Yeah, those mergers unfortunately allowed our storms to become strong enough to tap into all the environment that it's available today, and this is what we were hoping wouldn't happen. I mean, the lapse rates were really low, but even again with low lapse rates, you can get those mergers and storms can still upscale to be strong enough. Latest scan, still debris signature ongoing just to the north and east of Enterprise, Alabama. I mean, sorry, there is an Enterprise, Alabama, but this is Enterprise, Mississippi. Sorry about that. I'm from Alabama, so I got a little bit confuzzled, but yeah, right up there, north and east of Enterprise, still moving off to the east towards East Lincoln and Harmony. Very dangerous storm still. Again, this is still warned as a tornado emergency. And they upgraded this next one to a tornado emergency as well. So Monticello, Silver Creek, and New Hebron needs to be, again, underground as this storm approaches. Again, very strong, likely a strong to very strong tornado in progress here. Wow, look at all the people coming together here to try to remove these trees. Dan says so far only minor injuries from Purvis from what they've heard so far. Okay, thank you for letting me know. There's a camera in Monticello. Okay. Let me see if I can find that. Yeah, we have used this before without any problems. So let me get this set up. We will replace Storm Intermedia for now. Actually, they might be heading north towards this storm. If they do, then we'll go back to Storm Intermedia. But for now, I've got a camera in Monticello we need to keep a close eye on. Can't get it to go full screen. Hold on. Let me try a different thing here. So it's like that. So let's do 1, 2, 3. There we go. So this is out of Monticello, Mississippi, in the direct path of, or in a very close path to this tornado here. So there's a reason why we're using this camera. And if you live in Monticello, you got to be underground. In Bogue Cheeto. So the, oh no. So the trailer park did get hit. That is not good if that's true. If that trailer park did get hit by that tornado, that's worst case scenario. Could be a mass casualty event. That would not be good. Trying to get eyes back on this storm here near Monticello, Mississippi, where this tornado is heading towards. Still some stronger rotation. Now heading just to the north of East Lincoln right now. Again, if you live north of the East Lincoln in Harmony, you still need to be underground. Could potentially have 2 circulations on our storm now that need to be respected there near Fair River and Harmony. I think both of those are legitimate circulations, so please Be in your safe spots as this approaches. We have a camera out over here in Monticello, Mississippi that we are keeping a close eye on right here. We also have Tornado Pagey and Bryce Shelton clearing out trees where this tornado went over Highway 55 near Bochito earlier in Mississippi, just to the south of Brookhaven, Mississippi. It looks like they're finally able to get out of this area here, but as you can see, storm chasers are very important when it comes to helping not only with getting views of the storm, but also clearing off roads and helping, sometimes even helping with folks that are trapped in their homes. So a very vital resource to have, storm chasers. But yeah, just to the north and west of East Lincoln, still seeing a debris signature. Again, Monticello, Mississippi needs to try to get underground if you can. This is the view from Monticello. How long will I be alive for? As long as it takes. Until these storms, until I'm confident the tornado threat is diminished a lot. Very bad situation indeed. Whether that Weather Circle app confused you? Oh. Sorry. And there's something beyond those trees on the left. I don't know. Very suspicious looking thing on the left side of the screen. Kind of looks like there's a left edge there, but I'm not really certain where this camera is facing. And if you live in Monticello, you guys need to be underground. Very large tornado just crossed I-55 of Brookhaven. Okay, so here's some more photos of some of that tree damage earlier across I-55. That's from Ben McCone. By the way, I have the reporter group always on screen, just in case you guys are wondering. Help and the reporter. So if you guys post anything, I'm going to see it immediately. I've changed the layout. Again, we're here with watching a live view from Monticello right now. We're really hoping this thing dies before it goes into Monticello because, again, this thing has already caused a lot of damage, and Monticello is a very populated area. But our latest radar scan is still indicating some strong rotation on this storm, and it's still a debris signature on it heading into Harmony, Mississippi. Still a very dangerous tornado in progress here going into Harmony. And again, Monticello, unfortunately, is going to be next in line. Not good. I think we're looking at the mezzo, if I had to guess. But I can't really tell. One thing is for sure, if this tornado does hit Monticello, this camera will probably capture something. What's happening? We're currently watching a camera that is directly in the path of a tornado emergency warned storm with a large debris signature in progress. We've had multiple injuries, potentially some serious injuries, and maybe even a trailer park was hit by this large tornado. At one point could have been up to half a mile wide, as we had storm chasers find just a large swath of trees down on Highway 55. And unfortunately, that is right next to where that trailer park was. So this is most likely very, very bad situation. I really hope that the people that live in that trailer park evacuated before the storm got there, because if not, it's going to be bad. You got something to say, Dan?
Well, Evan, I hate when this happens. Lawrence and Lincoln County are both out. I can't hear a darn thing.
Okay. It's okay. Maybe try surrounding areas and see if they're relaying information. That'd be like maybe the best possible scenario. Jeez. All right, latest scan. Still have a debris signature and a tight circulation. Still heading directly towards Monticello, Mississippi. Please be underground. And large debris signature just south of Fair River. We'll say it does seem like this tornado might be taking a little bit of a northern trajectory here, a little bit more north, which is going to take it very close to Monticello. Might be occluding. If it's occluding, it might lift before Monticello, but I would not bank your bottom dollar on that. I would just be underground. I think that's it kind of looks like a mesocyclone back there, but that could also just be an unrelated part of the storm. Seems like the clouds are moving in the right direction to indicate that that's the mesocyclone. Geez, is that it? I don't know if we're looking at a tornado back in there, but that kind of looks like something. Like I'm seeing a right and left edge, but I don't know which way this camera is facing. All different kinds of ads over the chat. Yeah, I'm going to try to figure out, I'm going to message YouTube and try to figure out how I can turn that off. Because that's super annoying. They're doing that against my will. Yeah, there's a smudge on the camera. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the thing back behind it. There's something weird on the left. And definitely fast moving clouds back over there. That would be where the inflow is coming into the storm. So I do think we're looking like just directly at the mesocyclone here. There's definitely a tornado back in there. Yeah, still a strong velocity couplet as of our latest scan. And a large debris signature. There's our strong velocity couplet just south of 84 Monticello. You've got to be in your safe spots underground here in Monticello. Again, this has already caused a lot of damage and is trying to cause more as it comes towards Monticello. So please be underground. We have another tornado warning out there back over here in southeastern Mississippi. Not over. I mean, I'm getting a little bit more concerned about it. There is a tightening circulation over here near Jonathan in Leakesville. Please continue to seek shelter from that. From this storm. The rotation is getting a little bit stronger. I don't think that whole thing is the tornado. If it is, it truly is large. I just don't know which way we're facing, so I don't want to like make any assumptions. We could be looking at the wrong portion of the storm. It just seems like just the way that the clouds are moving that we might be looking at the right portion of the storm. My best estimation, but I don't know where this camera is located within Monticello, and I don't know which direction it's facing. Yeah, very deep debris signature on this. This is still a strong tornado. Oh my gosh, look at that lightning bolt. Holy moly. That might be power flashes to the left, but it could also be just lightning. Gosh, if this goes into Monticello, that is very bad. It's on US 84 facing east. Okay. If it's facing east, then that means it would be facing away from the storm. Storm Chaser Rob, is he on this? Where is he at? It says he's in Quitman. Quitman, Mississippi. Where's Quitman? I mean, he's like all the way near the Alabama-Mississippi border. It's facing southeast. Okay. Okay, latest scan on our storm. Still a large debris, very deep debris signature, and a strong velocity couplet coming into Monticello. Again, you guys need to be in your safe spot. You got a tornado emergency for your area, which indicates that we have a very strong tornado in progress heading your way. Velocities are a little bit weaker, though. So a little bit of hope, but I still wouldn't bet your bottom dollars that that's not going to do a lot of damage. So I would definitely still be underground in Monticello if you can get there. If you can't get underground, you want to be in the lowest, most interior portion of your house with as many walls in between you and the outside as humanly possible, a tornado shelter or a basement that is underground. If you live in an RV, mobile home, or trailer, you need to be evacuating immediately. Yeah, Vince has got a lot of debris on his stream, unfortunately. Lots of trees down over there near Bogchito. Laurel is fine for now, but this storm's going to make a close approach to Laurel, so I would definitely be watching this storm like a hawk. If you live in Laurel, you got about do a storm track for you guys. About 2 hours before the storm gets to you. Actually, less than that, because that's at 30 miles per hour. This thing should be moving at 50. So probably about an hour, 15 minutes. Yeah, latest scan has just come in. Still strong rotation. Just to the east of Harmony, still a large debris signature. Still in progress here as this storm continues to track towards Monticello. Golly, I really hope we don't see a... I really, really hope we don't see a tornado on this camera, man. There's a lot of people that live in Monticello. Eight minutes till Monticello. Oh boy. Yeah, rain and wind is starting to pick up on our camera here. I mean, the tornado is looking like it wants to occlude and die, but it's just holding on. It's like keeps on trying to occlude and then failing the occlusion each time. I do think there's a good possibility that this could die soon, but I really hope it dies before Monticello, but there's no guarantee of that. So still be in your safe spots underground. You still got a large tornado in progress. Okay, stronger winds are... This is the forward flank of the storm. Yeah, asbestos. You definitely are. Oof. Still waiting for the latest scans to come in. They should be coming in any moment. Right around sundown. I mean, it's dark if you're under these storms right now. Hey, good news on that storm north of Leakesville. It has lost a lot of its intensity. Storms in Alabama are still behaving themselves. I don't even think we have one severe thunderstorm warning with 1 inch hail, but thankfully no more very large hail on that one. Yeah, Laurel's still in a tornado watch. You guys definitely need to still be watching out for tornadoes, and this storm is going to be heading y'all's way. Going to be making a close approach to Laurel. Hopefully it'll go, man, yeah, it's going to be a close call for Laurel. I would definitely be prepared for this storm if it continues to be this strong. It's taking forever for these radar scans to come in. Okay, we do have the latest debris ball scan, and it's putting our debris signature right there, just to the west of Monticello. It's going to go right in. If it stays on the ground, it's going to go right into Monticello. You guys need to be underground. Wait, that's not it. Okay, it's back here. Still on the ground. It's getting, the rotation is definitely getting weaker as of our latest scans, but we still have debris flying, which means this is still in progress and it could definitely re-strengthen. So again, Monticello, please be underground. This is our view out of Monticello right now. About to be bad, yeah. This thing is evil, yeah. It just needs to die already. Everybody hope and pray that this storm dies before it gets into Monticello. There's a lot of people that live here. We've already had so much bad news already today. We really don't need more. We've got a new severe thunderstorm warning into Alabama. They might be canceling that tornado warning that's north of Leakesville and extending it as a severe thunderstorm warning into southern Alabama, just south of Chatham, Alabama. Damn, it isn't this storm just like the perfect example? All you need is one. Today's case, just two. I mean, technically the good news is that we could have had way more than one or two today, so it's still technically not as bad as it could have been, but I mean, that's just, that kind of means nothing when you have a storm like this causing so much damage. Tornado warnings coming to Laurel in 2 hours, about an hour, and I would say hour 15, hour 30 minutes. It's going to make a very close approach to Laurel and Collins, Mississippi. All right, latest scan has come in. Still a decent area of rotation and still a debris signature on our storm. This is still potentially on the ground. Now about to just push in to Monticello. Yes, that's still likely on the ground. And not as strong as rotation, so it's probably not as strong of a tornado as it was, but still doing damage. Definitely still want you to be in your safe spots, preferably underground in the Monticello area. There is west central Alabama. Yeah, Montgomery's probably going to be in a pretty big hail or flood threat as well. As more storms are going to come towards Montgomery. Montgomery just got another storm. It's raining hard in Montgomery. You guys are already under flash flood warning. And then even more storms are going to try to come over near Uniontown and Valley Grande, where we could see some flooding there as well. Oh. Okay, that's a lot weaker rotation. You could make the argument that this is debris fallout and not a tornado on the ground, but I'm not going to make, I'm not going to put much validity to that argument just for the sake of better safe than sorry. The fact that we still have debris could still be a tornado in progress, but that is definitely a weaker debris signature. Yeah, no emergency radar or radio. Is the view out of Monticello? Hoping for the best. The strongest portion of the storm is about to go through that camera soon. It could still technically re-strengthen as well. So again, please do not let your guard down in Monticello. The storm has a history of producing very large tornadoes. So please be in your safe spots. Do not come out yet. People that can come out of their safe spots, Center, Harmony, Fair River, East Lincoln, Fair Oak Springs, Enterprise, can all come out of their safe spots. But back over here near Monticello, definitely worth continuing to be in your shelters. To those cells, where there's one over Montgomery right now, and this other one might lift to the north of Prattville, but could surge back down to the south. And we got another storm near Demopolis that's going to try to come pretty close to Prattville as well. All right, let me get this off the screen here. Sorry about that. Sometimes they get stuck. Okay, they have downgraded this to a... Oh, never mind. I don't know why that showed like a PDS tornado warning for a second. Okay, latest scan. Broad and weak circulation. Still some debris fallout. Either debris fallout or we still have a tornado in progress, but I would say I'm leaning more towards debris fallout. We'll watch this camera here and see if we see anything. Laurel cannot go to sleep. Good news is that our environment is becoming capped out. We do still have some pretty decent wind shear to the south of these storms, and the effect of SRH, which I think is like the main reason why we've seen these tornadoes today, is to the north of these storms. And lapse rates continue to be low, meaning we will need mergers to sustain these storms. Still might be seeing a new circulation develop further to the north of this. Our latest debris signature scan is still indicating some debris either falling out of the sky or still potentially a tornado here, but I'm still not seeing much on our camera here at Monticello. And that rotation would be directly over our camera right now, and it's pretty weak. Latest scan is great news here. I'm pretty darn sure this thing is lifted. I think we're just seeing debris falling out of the sky. So you guys live anywhere from like Monticello up over there near Rosilla, looks like we got debris here, most likely in this area right there. Heading off to the east towards going to be falling out of the sky near Lucas. Wow, look at all this damage. It's like Vince Welty is still helping clean up trees.
I'm gonna cut this overhead one so it don't hit us. Yeah, this one's coming. Let me. Good?
It's a little loud.
Fuck you, tree. Bitch ass.
Yeah. All right. right. Well, I think that we're going to see this get turned into a radar indicated tornado warning here shortly. Still a tornado emergency, but I think it's pretty clear at this point that our tornado has lifted. He did just say FU tree. Yes, he did. And that's just classic Vince for you. All right, latest scan back out over here near this storm, near Epworth and Burbank, right on the border of Mississippi and Alabama. They did allow that tornado warning to expire, but still warned for half-dollar sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Any other storm is going to struggle to do what this storm did, so I think we just went past the peak, but I don't want to let my guard down for this storm just yet. Jeez. Let's look at the life of this storm. I mean, it started back over there. It just kept going. I mean, that's a long track supercell right there. Long track tornado. Well, I hope it's done. It is outflow dominant now by quite a bit. And the environment is going to struggle to support another tornado of that magnitude. But, I mean, I wouldn't let your guard down. We've seen what these storms are capable of. It's going to be near Faith River. I don't know where Faith River is. Let me check. Faith River, Mississippi. I can't find that on my map. I'm sorry. Yeah, latest scan. Still some rotation here. Broad circulation. Rays in between. So still not back on the ground, but still want folks to be in their safe spots as this storm continues off to the east. Brookhaven did not get a direct hit by this, but Bogue-Chitto and potentially a trailer park might have taken a direct hit to the south of Brookhaven. So if you know anybody that lives down in that area near Thayer, I would definitely be reaching out to them, seeing if they need help, as that tornado was large when it went through that area. Could recycle it? Very well could. Yep. It's worth watching until this storm kind of gets spaghettified like this one further down. You know, once the storm starts looking like this, its chances for, you know, reproducing a tornado is going to be pretty hard, but it's still kind of in an area where it's kind of free and clear of mergers. Although it might have been the mergers that's been just keeping it going for so long. And it seems like once those mergers dried up, it's starting to kind of lose its... You see, it's just been getting merger after merger. And then now that there's no mergers, our storm is changing shape quite a bit. So hopefully that means, you know, those lapse rates can do their business to this storm. And it looks like they have dropped this back down to radar indicated. Man. You really hate to see that kind of stuff, man. Days like this where I hate doing this, honestly. Maybe looking for reports out there. They're probably going to be hard to come by because it's nighttime and like all the radio stations in these counties are down. So we probably won't hear much, but I mean, we've seen some stuff there from Vince Welty. Looks like Pagey Tornado. They're trying to get back into this thing. They are. They're in Monticello right now, just behind our storm. Can't even see the freaking road.
Wow.
I honestly don't love doing it. I'm not gonna lie. I love the community that we have and that we all kind of stick together and, you know, try to be nice to each other and help each other when people are struggling in chat. And I like that part of it, but I just hate seeing these large tornadoes happen. And I really don't enjoy this. It's not an enjoyable job. Forecasting and nowcasting destruction and death. Has he stopped begging? Yeah, that tweet that was posted by Tornado Pagey, we saw that live, and it was not good. Snack and drink. Oh yeah, I do need a snack. I might just throw a steak in the microwave. I don't really want to leave the screen though. No, it's already cooked, guys. Come on. It's already cooked. I'm not gonna cook a steak in a microwave. Are you guys kidding me? Potentially a new circulation developing out in front of our storm near Progress. You have to keep a close eye on that area. That's going to be heading towards Carson. I think we didn't think conditions were right for the tornado earlier. No, I didn't, honestly. I didn't think it was you know, a tornado of that I don't know the strength of the tornado. We'll know more tomorrow. But I mean, if that was like EF3 or higher, I definitely wasn't expecting that. I knew that we could still technically eke out a strong tornado if we had a bunch of mergers. So it does seem like we've seen some evidence that it might have been stronger than an EF2. So that does surprise me. But yeah. You never be 100% sure. That is true. Yep. You can do your best, but you never know 100%. That is 100% right. Yeah, these storms got mergers at the mergers, man, and they just kept on going. And that's the kind of thing you need to sustain these updrafts in these kind of environments, and they got exactly what they needed today. I mean, the lapse rates are very low. It's very hard to get a tornado, let alone the strength of tornado that we got in 5-degree lapse rates. So yeah, those mergers definitely helped. All right, latest scan. Still an area of some stronger inflow trying to redevelop out in front near Progress. So I do think we're going to see an extension of our tornado warning near Parentis and Collins. Am I okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just frustrated that this storm went through buildings and stuff. I'm still thinking about it and it doesn't make me feel good. All right, let me use the restroom really quick while this tornado is not on the ground and throw a steak in the microwave. 1 second.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas. A little steak and a banooner. Let's go back and check in on the radar, and then we'll go check in on tornado paging in a little bit. Yeah, latest scan, still seeing a decently strong inflow and still a circulation trying to hold on back over there near Lucas. Okay, you don't need to spam that, please. Jeez, this is dripping with oil. I see what Tornado Pagey and Bryce are seeing. Think about all you. I know I help people, but it still hurts. Seeing these strong storms tear people's lives up. I've been on ground zero after these kind of tornadoes happen. I've listened to a bunch of stories, interviewing people in ground zero before. And it's not just as simple as their house is gone. I mean, it's a whole thing. Injuries that last a lifetime, trauma that lasts a lifetime, sometimes a death in the family that lasts a lifetime. Even if you survive, you got to deal with insurance, relocating, all your belongings are gone. They're still like right next to this circulation, so continue to keep your eyes peeled. I mean, they're right in it. They're just outside of Prentiss, Mississippi. I'm glad to hear they made it okay, Lauren. It's impressive they've been able to stay with this storm for so long. Wonder if it slowed down.
Yeah, the only other storm that's got a whole bunch of mergers right now is this one near Simsport. You see, it's getting multiple mergers. Might need to keep an eye on that guy. We'll see. You want to get Storm Runner Media back up in our second slot. Okay, they are in the path of this tornado, so we'll be able to keep, or in the path of this tornado warning, so we'll be able to keep a close tab still on this storm as it approaches them. They're over there just south of Collins. Here's the damage is done. Yeah. DMs. Oh, wow. Jeez. Yeah, Reed Timmer got a shot of that storm just south of Brookhaven. It was large. Yeah, we're gonna keep a close eye on Storm Runner Media. They're out ahead of this storm. Let's listen to what they're saying. As of right now, no strong rotation still on our storm. There's a little area of tight rotation south of White Sand. It looks like the storm either might be trying to reorganize or could be in the process of becoming pretty outflow dominated. So we're either gonna see this storm try again, or that might be it. We'll see. So don't let your guard down yet in Collins.
It's got rotation to the southwest of Prentice, Mississippi. It's got some rotation here.
Some storm chasers are.
Of Prentice, Mississippi.
Some storm chasers are first responders. Some don't do first response. You don't have to do first response if you're a storm chaser. That's not necessary. Especially if you don't know what you're doing, I would advise against it. As you can get in the way and can cause worse injury. But for like search and rescue, I think everybody can do that. But you know, if you don't have any EM experience or EMS experience, you should definitely, or not trained for the injuries that happen. Definitely wouldn't get involved in that. Yeah, I mean, I definitely keep an eye on this storm still. I'm not convinced yet that it's done. It still has that look of an inflow coming in, and you can see that we do have some wind being picked up aloft in that inflow, indicating that the inflow is still pretty strong. Yeah, it's big. When the lapse rate's taken effect, technically they've killed a ton of our tornado threat today. Like a bunch of it. Like this was extended all the way up to the north, and I mean it's taken out most of our tornado threat, except for that one storm over there near Purvis. Or no, was it Purvis? Can't remember. Was it Purvis or was it? I think it was Purvis, right? And then this other one back over here. But I mean, according to some of the model runs that we had, like all of these storms should be tornadoes right now, but they're not. And that's due to the lapse rates. Thankfully, they have taken out most of our storms, but unfortunately this one had just had too many mergers and just kept on going. Yeah, I mean, they're still near Prentice. I mean, they're still right in that rotation of this storm. This is inside of the storm, and then storm intermedia is outside of the storm, waiting for it to come into Collins. Bog Cheeto is okay. It's just rain. There's a storm behind this one that I'm still keeping an eye on that's getting mergers, but as of right now, it is not tornadic, but it might become tornadic if it gets enough mergers.
Sorry guys, if you see weird lights, I need to cool the phone down.
It'll probably be a while before that storm comes near you guys, but I would give it about an hour and a half if it can stay together. Oh yeah, nighttime. I'm always done storm chasing. When I storm chase, I never chase a storm like this in the nighttime. But Tornado Pagey and them, they're crazy. It is nighttime. This storm has a history of producing large and extremely dangerous tornadoes, and you know what? On radar, it is kind of trying again. Over there, just south of Prentice. A little bit stronger rotation. Definitely seems a little bit outflow dominant at this point, but it is still trying to wrap up into something over here near Prentice. So I still wouldn't let your guard down in Carson and near Collins. This is what it looks like out ahead of our storm in Collins, looking back at it.
An artifact of the RP or something.
Hunter, we got our location there on the bottom of the screen. We're in Mississippi, Hunter. We got a tornado warning here. You had rotation near Prentice.
Yeah, we got a flash flood warning for Selma, Valley Grande, Marion, Livingston, and York now.
If you look at the loop, there's a big difference between about 840 and where it's at now. I think it's changed itself dramatically in the last
It's definitely
20 minutes.
changing. It might be trying to cycle finally.
Honestly, I mean, it's still...
Okay, Dan, thank you so much for your help, though.
15 miles, 16 miles from us, so we might find out right when it gets on top of us.
I just think it's pretty outflowy right now. It's going to take a lot of work to get...
The good thing is,
different.
If we do want to follow this, we actually do have a decent road network, at least till we get to the DeSoto National Forest, and then it might be cooked. But
yeah.
Let's just hope it does not go up towards Laurel. I think it may drift a little bit south, but we'll see. It also might have turned right again.
Yeah.
So I bet you would think that it has a decent shot at, with its history, you'd think it has a decent shot of.
Right.
See, it's got this weird structure where it has this thing on the front, and then it's got the mesos back.
That's the old meso.
Meso still, yeah.
That's the old one, and I'm not really sure that you really have a meso developing right now. It looks like pure just inflow and then the outflow undercutting.
Does anybody know who's chasing with Ben?
That was near Monticello.
Yeah, I know.
That produced a violent tornado.
It's still sticking around.
That's wild.
Still sticking around.
So unless you could get a new meso to the east. But that old meso's too strong. What?
I don't see any imminent signs of a new meso developing.
I think earlier there was some sign right here. When you saw this right here,
yeah,
you kind of started to get some of that on this forward hook.
Everybody else just still drained.
See, just like trying, but it's just it might be too much outflow.
Could be Roanoke severe winds. Okay.
Guys, if it doesn't look any better.
Let me check in on that. Might have some severe winds near Roanoke, Alabama. Maybe. I'd watch over there near Roanoke going into Georgia over there. Is that the right storm? Oh, Ethan Mox. Okay, I've seen him on Twitter before. Laurel in the clear? I wouldn't say so yet. You see Laurel's right over here. And the storm's heading that way, so I would definitely still be ready to go into your safe spots if a tornado warning is issued for you guys. Which it very well could be. I mean, storm could get another warning. What happened to my chat? Has my chat been like this the whole time? I haven't even noticed. Sorry about that. Yeah, latest scan still broad area of circulation and outflow still pouring out ahead of our storm. We're still watching for any signs of re-strengthening. It did try to tighten up for a little bit, but now it's back to being a broad circulation again. Still want Collins and Seminary, Mississippi to continue to be in their safe spots. And not a whole lot of activity. I mean, other than our tornado threat, we haven't really seen much other than that one very large hailstorm. Man. All right, let's come back in here and check in on Tornado Pagey and Bryce. Does Laurel need to evacuate? I wouldn't say evacuate, no, but I would definitely be keeping your eye on the storm. If you want to evacuate, you can, but you might be putting yourself in more danger if you evacuate the wrong way. Still not a whole lot to report from them. And this is what the storm looks like from afar. From Collins, Mississippi. It is getting close. You can almost see it. Almost see the base.
Really curious to see it tomorrow.
About 18 minutes from your car.
I don't think Garrett is with them, no.
Like right behind us because we're.
It's Ethan Mocken and Ben. I haven't heard Garrett once. So I don't think they're. His mom was in the hospital? Oh no.
Oh, I think that gas station just closed.
No, we'll be able to find, at the very worst, we go through Jackson later, we'll be able to find something open all night. Or I got some trail mix if you want any of that.
We'll see what we can find. Trail mix is gonna be my last ditch.
I like some good trail mix sometimes, you know.
I'm not the biggest fan.
No, I don't even know where it went. Somewhere back there.
I feel like I had a snack in here, but I don't know.
And like the cranberries there, so.
Oh, you know what? I got strawberries. Yeah. I got strawberries in my bag. I got.
No, that's not Garrett. That was DL Scales quit. I mean, he just quit really chasing Tornado Alley. He's still chasing up in California by himself and doing like forecasts and weather broadcasts, I think, over there. New severe thunderstorm warning back over here near south of Jackson, Alabama. This is going to be for Winninch Hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's going to be for Rockville, Carlton, Choctaw Bluff, Alma, Gainestown, Barlow Bend, and Manila. I was that storm earlier that produced a significant tornado near Purvis. Still ongoing, not really tornadic, thankfully, but still producing some severe winds. Yeah, the storm is that old mezzo is dying. So if we're gonna get a new mezzo form, it's gonna happen soon, likely somewhere in this area. So we gotta keep an eye on that potential. Still, as this storm travels off to the east, just south or directly into Collins, Mississippi. Yeah, no problem. Strawberries are a great snack. They are. Cranberries, on the other hand, good in ice cream. Not good in ice cream. I was thinking about raspberries, not cranberries. I don't even think I've ever eaten a regular raspberry. Seminary, Mississippi is on the ground. Let me see where Seminary is. Seminary.
Yeah, it's gotta. Honestly, on reflectivity, it's gotta.
It's not on the ground, no.
Yeah, I know.
You know,
But I would be in your
moment,
safe
if
spots
it
in
lost
Seminary.
That mezzo, it could certainly spin itself.
Oh, there's tornado sirens.
Oh yeah, you can hear the sirens. I like cranberry juice. Cranberry juice is good. This is posted 21 minutes ago from Reed Timmer. Check this out. It's a video of the apparently a large wedge tornado near Bude, Mississippi.
Lightning's getting crazy on this guy.
Yeah, this is incredible lightning.
Yeah, that tornado was big.
Wow.
Massive negative CG. Holy crap, we're in the same spot.
Oh my goodness, look at that.
Yeah, that tornado was huge near Bude.
Oh, another one.
I might have to angle the car over there. I got the roof camera right there. I might have to just angle the car there.
Oh my gosh, it keeps striking that one spot.
Dude, some poor like telephone thing. It's just getting smoked.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on them as that gets closer. I mean, they're positioned perfectly for this storm. If it tries to do something again, but as of right now, thankfully, it looks like it's struggling. Lapse rates might be getting to it. Yeah, Roanoke's looking all right. You still got a couple more thunderstorms coming your way, but you do have a major or a decent flood threat happening or starting to happen back over here near Selma, Valley Grande, and Montgomery, where we have at a measurement of 3.1 inches of rain there in Montgomery, and potentially even some more to come. So definitely would be keeping your eye on that flood threat out there, and yeah, Roanoke should be all right. Does this classify as a tornado outbreak? So we have confirmation of one fatality in Thayer, Mississippi. So yeah, we have our first official fatality of today's storms, unfortunately. It's like 6 or 7 tornadoes. I mean, we've had 11 tornado reports, but a lot of those were of the same tornado. I think we've had at max about 6 tornadoes. A latest scan for the storm, still pretty outflow dominated here. Curious on what our atmosphere is looking like now. Our lapse rates are pretty much completely tanked here. Still some decent mid-level lapse rates. Surface-based cape is waning around these storms. The storm further up to the north is heading into 500 joules per kilogram. And the environment is getting pretty capped out here. We might be getting close here. Really just depend on how much wind shear we have coming into this area right now. And the storm's about to go into 30 knots of shear. Still worth keeping an eye on this guy. Let's come check back over here. Stormwater Media, they're still right next to this mesocyclone, at least.
I wonder if east of here we could find one. By the time we get
oh wow, you can see it on the left side. Look at that.
Down on us in 5-10 minutes. So I wonder if we could find something to the east.
Gosh, this lightning's unbelievable.
It's tough. There's a lot of forest.
Out of curiosity, Rigsby, was your 360 rolling when you got hit by lightning?
It was, but it ceased to exist along with the pole. It got vaporized.
There's some stuff due east of Seminary.
I literally watched it float by me, and this black fabric-y
3 minutes away.
form.
Send me that.
Freaky.
Go up the highway and then make a left. Easy.
Oh, I see exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, you'll go straight, dude. Yeah, it just vanished. Like it is.
Oh my god! Oh,
it does not exist anymore.
There's like a mothership type of structure.
Because
that's why I was like, go east, get ahead of that mothership structure, maybe.
I would love to find it. I have no idea where it went, but that would be.
Hey, it looks like they might be trying to stay with this storm. To go over the edge for that period of time, just mergers, man. Mergers, our storm relative velocity really helped these storms out. Our wind shear in the lower levels is not that strong. We do have a decent amount of mid-level shear, 700 millibar shear and 500 millibar shear. And our winds near the surface are pretty much directly backed into our storms right now. They're going in like this. So there's a lot of lower level spin around these storms right now. And yeah, those mergers, you know, even though our thermodynamics near the surface were quite poor, these storms just got merger after merger. If we go back in time and we look at when this storm produced those tornadoes, and in comparison to how it is now, you can kind of see what allowed it to sustain. So it started off over here, and it just got merger after merger after merger after merger when it was probably its strongest over there near Brookhaven. That was when it was getting its most mergers. And then yeah, before this storm went tornadic, it also got a bunch of mergers too, and that helped it you know, sustain its strength even with the poor surface thermodynamics. Maybe a little bit of rotation back over there just to the west of Collins, keeping an eye on that. At the same cell that had a tornado emergency earlier, yes. Yes, it is. How many severe thunderstorm warnings do we have? We have 2. That's for one storm. We have one storm that's severe thunderstorm warned, which just really goes to show when you're in these crappy lower level thermodynamics, it is hard to sustain even just severe weather in general. You really, in a day like this, it really does depend on mergers. What happened with Vince? Is his stream just down forever? Not sure what happened with this stream. Exactly what I said. Yeah, we always knew that was a possibility today. It is literally the only way. You know, we had a bunch of other storms fire that just didn't have that merger train. And yeah, they struggled. Like these ones, see how they're more moving away from where the mergers would come from. And you had these ones to the south that were just eating up all those mergers coming in. And, you know, when you get mergers that allows for the storm updraft, the storm to gain more mass and for the updraft to continue to build and to continue to get stronger as each one of those mergers nudge into the storm. And any storm that didn't have that environment just couldn't do it. Thankfully. I mean, we did. I mean, it doesn't seem like it. But I mean, we could have had more. We could have had multiple storms. If we had like 7-degree lapse rates, we could have had 4 or 5 storms that could have had this potential, and it would have been like probably pretty close to a moderate risk 15% kind of day. All right, this is the view back over here from Storm Runner Media, who are still out in front of this tornado warned storm. Man, look at that.
Tim, what's up, DG? Sonic Fan 82, how's it going? Thank you, Rustler Pete. Very.
Didn't say he's gonna work. We're helping around. Oh, okay.
Guys, let me know where you're tuned in from.
That's why. He doesn't like to show the damage.
Once again, we're over 1,000 likes now. Thank you for all the likes on the stream. Smash that like button, share the stream.
I can't listen to that right now. Bam! But look at that storm structure. High respect for that. Yeah. Yeah, I know some storm chasers that'll literally just walk into like a damaged house with their live stream still going. So, you know, he respects not only the storms themselves, but also the people that are inside of them. You know, he's EMS trained. He knows what might show up on camera, and it's not appropriate to show that kind of stuff. I mean, that's somebody's like mom or sister or brother. Terrible. Yeah, it was bad. Yeah, I mean, this is a classic example of, you know, all it takes is one. All it takes is one. It's that kind of environment. Still wondering if this storm is done. I mean, it should go into a better shear environment. Still kind of hanging in there. It still has a supercellular structure. It's not like the storm to its south that was tornado warned earlier. It's not looking like that yet. So I'm still very curious on what this storm can do in the future. Does seem like we might be getting a little bit into a radar hole here in a little bit, though, with the storm's motion heading kind of towards Laurel, maybe south of Laurel. We are going to be in a decent radar hole. Hello, hello, welcome in. Is Hattiesburg in the clear? I would say so. Still kind of keeping an eye on this storm. It's been getting a decent amount of mergers. Although our environment is a lot worse than it was earlier. I mean, we had uncapped environment. We do have a surface inversion, quite a stout surface inversion working its way in. Wow, you can really see the storm now. Hopefully they're done.
You guys, chat, let me know. Do you guys hear those frogs?
Where are you? You're in a quarter
Oh, I hear them.
It's not tight, but I think it's trying to get one going.
Right.
I see no semblance of like actual low-level structure.
Okay, no, just mid-level structure. We could be a little too far still to see some of that. It's hard to tell. We'll see. Wow, the mid-level structures. Kind of those. I think we're losing a little bit of the mid-level structure because it's getting close, but it's still pretty wild.
I mean, you clearly got like outflow sort of things right there.
Oh yeah, I'm not surprised. I was just
This peak month of May makes these one-offs more common. I would say so, yeah. Just a lot more moisture. You know, this, I will say,
those frogs are wild.
We could have easily had a day with just a couple of brief tornadoes confirmed today. It was just like right on that thin line, and those mergers really pushed it over the edge. But You know, if it was a little bit drier out there, it would have been a little bit harder. The SRH wasn't so high. Yeah, that's a good point, Help.
Doug Bell donated $10.
Hey, thank you, Doug.
For being the first to cover the weather.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you for donating. I do appreciate that. We'll take Vince off here for a little bit, just because he's not going to be back on for a while. Yeah, Monticello, Prentice, some training rain is happening over you guys, and your flood threat could be going up here, unfortunately. And then we have another storm after that that could bring some more rain. So not out of the question to get some flood warnings. Do I think no new tornadoes over the night? I'm honestly not confident on that right now. No. Yeah, still gonna watch this storm. It's about to go into a better shear environment, although the thermodynamics are a lot worse than they were. Not quite sure where the cold front is at this moment either. Seems like the cold front really hasn't sagged down to the south that much. It seems to be kind of stalled over here, still near the Starkville area, as far as I can tell. Yeah, latest scan back over here near Collins. Still a decent amount of broad circulation. We're watching the storm right now approach Storm Runner Media.
Wow, suppressive. Okay, I got a good spot here. East to Seminary.
No, not watching interviews. I was giving interviews, but yeah.
Really no structure.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
There's like no structure to it. It's clearly like
seeing it on screen, like on radar, it never does it any justice. People, people that strictly watch like you know, just storm chasers and radar coverage and have never been in that like ground zero type scenario, they'll just never understand. I mean, it is, you can imagine it, but actually seeing the expressions on some of these people's faces. I mean, I remember going to Gaylord and a trailer park was hit by I think it was a EF3. No, it was like an EF1, EF2 at the time. When it went through the trailer park, and there was just this guy standing in the middle of the road after the fact, just kind of staring into nothing. The expression on his face was just straight up like mortified. It's just hard to, you can't even really even try to put words really to like probably what he was thinking in that moment. I mean, that was his entire life, all of his friends and family, lives destroyed. All right, latest scan with our storm still has a very broad area of circulation. Another tighter circulation here trying to develop, but still worth being in your safe spot for there, just south of Collins going into Willowtown. Storm back here is still struggling, thankfully. Some sort of hardware problem, Nancy, like a big one. So not something that they could have just gone out and fixed, unfortunately. So that radar's been down for this entire event. Wonder if they'll extend the tour. I would think they might, just because with these kind of storms that have histories of producing such strong tornadoes, they usually don't let their guard down on them until like they're certain. So I do think there is a possibility that they extend this tornado warning into Ellisville, pretty close to Laurel. Still learning. Yeah, there's a lot to learn. You'll never end. I mean, I'm still learning. I've learned a little bit from this event. To keep a little bit of a closer eye on that SRH. That was a big lesson I learned today. Looks like hail is coming. Yeah, the storm has potentially ping pong ball sized hail on the northern side of the storm. How's Orville, Alabama looking? Let me see. Orville. Yeah, storm relative velocity. I usually just try to calculate it in my brain, but my calculations were a tad bit off today. Let's see. Yeah, it's better to just kind of let a computer do it sometimes. Orville, I'm not seeing it. Is it 2 R's? Oh yeah, you're in a flash flood warning. With more potential rain on the way, although it might go just to your north, the heaviest of it. You're getting a little rain right now, and could even potentially get more rain once these storms continue off into the southern Alabama, like this one over here near Meridian. A little update on the severe thunderstorm warning. It's still ongoing. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, as this continues to push into Jackson. Hattiesburg, Mississippi was a massive tornado. The Hattiesburg one? I haven't seen any videos of that. Let me see if I can find a video for you guys on that one. I know the one near Monticello was massive. I'm not seeing any videos. Probably not tagged under Hattiesburg. Probably tagged under Purvis. I think we kind of saw it. On PA Storm Tracker's feed, if that was it, it was likely a cone tornado. So not like massive in terms of its width, but it seemed pretty strong. I haven't really heard many reports out of there, but we do have a confirmed fatality, unfortunately, already from these storms in Thayer. Interesting to hear more about that one measurement you learned to watch close. What's it called? SRH. So it's basically storm relative helicity. And it is important to keep an eye out. You know, you might not have a whole lot of lower level shear, but the lower level shear and the lower level winds in relative to the storm itself could be stronger. But it basically measures like streamwise vorticity. Which can be very important for tornadoes. Like on a day like today, I mean, we had about 25 knots of shear in the area. You typically wouldn't expect to see, you know, to almost 300 SRH, which is quite a bit. But we had that today. And that probably, along with the storm interactions from those mergers, really helped put this storm over the edge and turn it into a massive tornado. Started downplaying? No, I didn't. I was accurately forecasting. I'm looking at the parameters out there, and you know, for most of like almost every single storm that fired, they weren't able to do anything for the things exactly what I said. There was just one or two storms that were able to tap into the mergers, which we did talk about. So thanks for the $5 though. I will take that. How much longer would you say until Raymer, Alabama is clear? Where is Raymer? Isn't that near Montgomery? Let me look it up. I feel like I've answered questions from you before. Yeah. Probably not gonna see much over there.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
So we do still have a little area of rotation in this storm. It's not very strong, but Ellisville and Laurel, Mississippi do need to be in their safe spots just in case this storm does try again. I still am not confident that it's over with. Can I put a storm track on the Mississippi storm? Sure. Laurel in 34 minutes and Sandersville in 45 minutes. Should Atlanta be weather aware? I mean, some storms are definitely possible around the Atlanta area, but I really don't think we're going to have much of a tornado risk. They're probably going to allow that tornado watch to expire soon. But you could get some storms and maybe some damaging winds. Laurel just got a tornado warning. Yes. You guys need to get into your safe spots. They're being cautious on this storm. There's not a whole lot of strong rotation on it right now, but best to be getting in your safe spots. Done a great job. Thank you so much. Yeah. Yeah, I think people think when I say something is overhyped, or if I, point out any of the kinematics that could be failure modes, that they're thinking that I'm saying that nothing is going to happen. But that's just not true. We just give all different scenarios. Mergers was one of the scenarios that we're watching out for, and it happened, and this storm was able to, produce a strong tornado. That was one of the scenarios we were watching out for today, and that happened. So yeah, I think people get confused when I say stuff like that. Like, for instance, yesterday, overhyped. Today, you can even make the argument was still somewhat overhyped. We did get a strong storm to happen, but it wasn't like a crazy tornado outbreak, and barely probably even made tornado outbreak. People were calling for a major tornado outbreak, multiple super strong storms, and that did not occur today. But, it's kind of semantics given the fact that we already had a strong tornado. But in terms of forecast wise, the forecast did not go as planned. As you guys can see, we had, tornado watches all the way up into northern Georgia. These were all tornado watches, and it was only one storm back down here, or two storms, one near Hattiesburg and the other one there near Laurel, back before that went tornadic. So, and all of that is because of the things that we pointed out in the forecast, just low lapse rates and crappy thermodynamics near the surface, thankfully. But unfortunately, one storm was able to still really tap into the kinematics that we had long term. But you would never know that if you don't look at the forecast, and you don't try to figure out these storms. That's what I try to do. I'm getting better at it, but I'm not perfect, but that's how it is. But a forecast is not a nowcast. Yeah, I mean, that's one thing. I think people, they like to cherry pick things. That's kind of like a lot of people in the weather industry. They like to cherry pick things. I just like to look at all the different scenarios. And this was in our bag of scenarios. I would say about 99% of our forecast, like in terms of like the lower lapse rates potentially being an issue, all that happened except for these storms in southeastern Mississippi. But a theoretical perfect forecast for today would have been, I guess, like a 45% hatch risk here, and then like a 2% for the rest of the risk. Theoretically. Or I guess, you get extended a little bit further back, but that would be like the theoretical perfect forecast, because nothing else happened anywhere else. Maybe Montgomery had like a weak tornado. FYI. Is he still chasing? Hopefully he stays live. I would love to raid him later. Oh my goodness, look at these trees. Wow. So many trees. That, again, I really believe this might have been close to like a quarter mile to a half mile wide as it went near Bog Cheeto. Models were saying a few days ago, it started off very similar to like the 18Z yesterday, but then we did have some storms really take advantage of those mergers, and it started looking like what the models were saying earlier today. Flash flood warning was posted in Covington. Okay, yeah, the storm over here near Apprentice in Collins with all this training rain is it's causing some flooding issues, and I can see that continuing for a decent amount of time. So Collins is probably getting hit pretty hard by all this flooding, or probably going to get hit pretty decently hard by it. So I would be pretty aware there in Collins and Prentice. Well, Spider, it's hard. Okay, forecasting is hard. The SPC's job is to account for all scenarios. Their job is kind of, it's not really, it theoretically is to alert the public, but they do not really have a public presence. They're working on getting that going, but for a lot of the SPC, it's mainly they just put the max risk because they're covering all scenarios, not just what the forecast is saying, but they have, like, what if CAPE is a little bit higher up here? What if the lapse rates improve a lot in this area? Like, what is the maximum intensity these tornadoes could get today? Right? So like, they usually paint a pretty broad paint stroke when it comes to these events, just to make sure that everybody is aware. I don't think many people get upset when they get put in a tornado watch and nothing happens. I think they're usually pretty happy when that happens. It's hard to get it right. It's hard to get it right. There was some opportunity. I mean, even though it didn't happen, some of the storms earlier today that weren't this storm could have had a couple of mergers, and then we would have saw more tornadoes than we did today. So there was likelihood that we could have had tornadoes a little bit further up to the north, but now that hindsight's 2020, and you're not looking at the flawed models anymore. Yeah, it's now clear where our tornado risk should have been and should have not been. But it's really hard to know that before a storm happens, especially with a storm like this, where the lines are so fine. So, it's always good to, you never want to forecast in a way that makes people think that you know exactly what you're talking about, because you don't. Not even me, not even Andy Hill, someone that's really smart, or Trey Greenwood knows exactly. Nobody knows exactly what's going to happen, right? Or, Greg Forbes, if Ted Vegeta was still alive today, he wouldn't even know exactly what was going to happen today. It's always good to have broad paint strokes and just, be like, hey, this is what's possible. Here are the different scenarios. And here's where I'm leaning. But, when you're now casting, it's always good to just say, to not call bust too early. It's okay to be like, okay, here's where I'm seeing where the atmosphere is struggling. This storm is in a, you know, a not so favorable environment, but here's what can happen to push it into favorability. Like what we were saying earlier. It's like, yeah, the atmosphere kind of sucks thermodynamically. But if we get a storm that gets a bunch of mergers, then that's going to change things. And that's exactly what we saw with this storm that went through south of Brookhaven. So it's always good. It's always good to have, because if you take one side and you're like, oh, it's definitely going to bust, you're going to look like an idiot. If you take one side and you say, this is definitely going to be a tornado outbreak, you'll look like an idiot. It's just always good to show people like, hey, yeah, and to be honest and to just be like, hey, weather's difficult. It's impossible to predict, even with all the cool stuff that we have. And to just, you know, to let people know that we're gonna have to let the cards be laid where they be laid, right? Where they may. And thank you, Danny, for the $10 donation. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. They don't get it right 20% of the time. But that's the thing. It's hard. It's hard. Forecasting is hard. You know, it's not easy. I've got a lot of experience watching tornadoes and watching storms happen. And it's not easy for me. It's really hard. It's stressful. You know, when you make a mistake, it hurts. You know, and you know, you just learn from it. That's the best anybody can do. You know, nobody learns just success after success after success. It's usually after thousands of failures that they start to get the hang of it. You're fear monger. Yeah, fear mongering is a little bit different. You know, if the models and all the data is staring directly into your face, that something is most likely going to underperform, like today. You know, we did get a strong tornado, but it was only one storm. It could have been 5 or 6, or 7, according to the fear mongers of social media. But that didn't happen, and that was pretty clear from this morning that probably wasn't going to be a widespread outbreak, or even an outbreak at that matter. But, you know, there could be mergers, and that's what's happened. And, you know, yesterday it was super clear, like way more clear than today. Like I even, like when we went live for yesterday, my title was tornado threat coverage ? And then the back part of my title was probably just going to be a forecast, because I was that confident in yesterday. Yesterday was a high confidence. This ain't going to be bad type of day, that threat up there in Arkansas. But you still had people at that exact moment saying, oh, they're going to probably upgrade at last moment to a 10% hatched risk. This storm's going to go ballistic, completely ignoring all the facts. I do agree with you there. That's getting old, and I think people are slowly realizing it. I think they're slowly realizing it. But it's fine. That's just the way it is. It's a little bit of rotation redeveloping on our storm just to the west of Sand Hill. We'll continue to keep an eye on this storm over there. We got Storm Runner Media that is continuing to track near this storm. I'm not sure if that... Yeah, they're right here. Let me try to listen in to see what they're saying.
Stuff. We're gonna hang out with you guys for a few more minutes, drive through the...
Yeah, telling the future is really hard, and weather is a chaotic system.
We'll wrap things up, but we're gonna get through the storms first, since we still have severe storms here. Bless you. Thank you so much. Bless you guys. You guys are
I mean, you got to understand. I mean, we were talking about a very chaotic system, and so much can change. That's why it's always good to just be on your toes no matter what. But there are some situations where you can have very high confidence in what's going to happen. Like that high risk in southern Alabama, that was a high confidence day. That high risk that happened in Iowa, where we got the Minden tornado, that was a very high confidence day. There are times when the models in the atmosphere are like There are also days when it's like it's not going to really do much as well. And you know, if you're going to call balls and strikes, you've got to say what's on your mind. Till hurricanes start today. This year might be a very quiet hurricane year. I haven't talked about it much, but because the models have kind of been a little bit inconsistent, but it does seem like a lot of our models are lining up, indicating that we might have a pretty strong El Nino going into the summer and into the peak of hurricane season. So it is possible that causes a lot of shear out over the Caribbean. So it is possible that we see less hurricane activity, but with hurricanes, it's kind of the same way. All it takes is one. You know, last year we got lucky. I don't think we got hit by one one hurricane in the United States. Oh, the AMOT collapse? Yeah. Yeah, that should have you worried. That would change things. Okay, we're getting decently tight and strong rotation again here. We're not strong, but getting stronger. It's getting close to being able to produce a tornado again. So if you live over there near Sand Hill, Mount Zion, I'd be in your safe spots. Let me just double check that we don't. I know we have cameras. I'm pretty sure we have cameras in Laurel, but I'm not sure how south they go. We might have to go south of Laurel. Where is Laurel? Yeah, there's one like here. Kind of been. We'll take one looking south. Yeah, they're not great. What does El Nino mean for our winter down here in Bama? It's hard to tell. Hurricane season, it's a little bit easier to tell because El Nino really does have a pretty big impact. But for like severe weather and snowstorms, like yes, teleconnections can give you an idea of what will happen, but you know, it'll never really give you much helpful information. But I think typically in the southeast, it's like wetter in El Nino, if I'm correct. Let me just double check that. It's actually drier. Okay. So wetter is La Nina. I always get that mixed up. Should be quote unquote drier, but again, we'll see about that. Sometimes it is most of the season, but then you still get a big snowstorm here, right? As you just get the right things, you know, in the smaller scale of things line up. But with El Nino, it really does shut off the shear, or it really does pick up the shear environment in the Gulf of Mexico, out in the Caribbean, making it really unfavorable for hurricane activity. A lot of our kind of dead hurricane seasons have been with an El Nino, and it could be a pretty strong one this year. I'm not going to say record breaking yet. There's a lot of people out there saying we're going to have a record breaking Godzilla, super El Nino. Definitely have some agreement on a strong El Nino. Not necessarily too much agreement on how strong it'll be yet. You live in Highland Home. Let me see where Highland Home is. Highland. Oh. Huh. That is the wrong country. Highland. You said Highland Home? Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah, I'd say so. I do think this storm will still have some tornadic capabilities, but once this storm is over and done with, our storms are going to struggle for the rest of the night. We're pretty close to the end. Yeah, you can get some sleep. I would still have a way to get alerts, but it's a pretty low probability. What's the next day of big storms? Whew. I don't think we have anything in the short term. Was hearing some rumblings about the weekend. I haven't had time to look at it. Use the GFS. Probably best to keep an eye on where the Cape will be. Let's see here. This is Friday. So I can actually view this on the NAM model. Actually, I can view this on the RFS model as well. 0Z's coming in there. We'll look at the 18Z. Yeah, not a whole lot of instability. Definitely could get some damaging winds. Might have to watch over there near the Lawton area. Let me see what our wind shear is looking like here. Yeah, pretty weak lower level wind shear. Probably not going to be much of a tornado threat. I have to watch out for a high precipitation supercell in Texas, though. Yeah, line of damaging winds. And then going into Saturday, we have a very long line of storms here. And that pushes through. Yeah, I mean, nothing's really sticking out to me like super dangerous wise. Definitely looks like a damaging wind threat. Could get a little interesting. Maybe if we do have a tornado threat, it would be like over there near Sulphur and like Texarkana. There's a little bit of backing, but our wind shear is just not that strong there. It'd be hard to get tornadoes. Looks like mainly a damaging wind and hail threat. Coming in on Friday and then going into Saturday. So I'll probably have a video about that tomorrow. It's not really like a big storm. That pushes through. Our instability basically goes non-existent. Maybe get like a mesoscale day. Let me go in to the ensembles. We're getting pretty far out there. Go to the GEFS ensemble. And we'll just look at the upper level winds. So yeah, not really a favorable pattern. Yeah, a little bit of flow does return. So maybe a signal near May 17th for a little bit of a better pattern for severe weather. Let me do this. I do want to look at our pressure differences. Okay, that's not very helpful. Let me change the colors on this. That's not the one I like. Which is the one I like? Oh, I like that weather bell. Yeah, dominating ridge in the East Coast, not super favorable unless you see some like low pressure return. I mean, no big signs in the long term. I mean, obviously that'll change, but I mean, typically for a favorable severe weather pattern to develop, you want a high pressure system on the eastern side of the United States, and then low pressure in the western side. There is a little bit of a signal there. It doesn't seem like anything like super duper favorable. So definitely a typical May pattern. There could be mesoscale days. I mean, yeah, no tornadoes on the ground right now. No, we did get a little extra rotation here, but that has fizzled since our last scans. The storm is starting to look like the kind of storm you want to see in an environment like this, where it is starting to subside a bit. DMs. Oh wow, so he's got a new update from Weather Fatalities, very credible source. We now have a total of 2 confirmed deaths from a mobile home park near Thayer, Mississippi. Includes 1 child. Oh, that's sad. That breaks my heart. I just wish there was like a tornado shelter in like every neighborhood. I feel like, you know what's crazy, man? I just feel like there's so much money in this freaking country. It's like we should have tornado shelters everywhere. We should have radars everywhere. Like, so sad. And hardly any shelters. Exactly. And radar holes. That storm we were tracking in Faraday and Vidalia, before it started to produce a tornado, we had no idea what it was doing until that debris signature really popped up on radar. If we had a radar right there, we could have easily given more lead time to when the tornado was actually going to drop. It's not profitable. It doesn't matter if it's profitable, man. That should be like the last thing you think about when it comes to, you know, our governors and stuff like that. But you know, they might think that way. I don't know. Yeah, latest scan. Crappy, bad rotation. I mean, like non-threatening rotation on that storm near Laurel. Dang, what's going on Vince's stream? Big police presence over here. This must be one of the areas that got hit bad. You can see a lot of trees are snapped in half there, unfortunately. What are our storm chasers doing? We got a Pagey tornado that is, I think, entering into Laurel right now.
All the way across Mississippi.
Yeah, it started in Natchez, didn't it?
Yes, and we're almost Alabama.
Wow. No, it started in Alexandria.
Wow.
Remember that?
Yeah, I do.
So this storm started in central Louisiana, tracked the whole way across Mississippi.
She might have lost her juice.
We're gonna pull this shell.
Yeah, tracked the whole way almost to Alabama. That is insane.
They don't care about it.
Nay.
Well, I promise you guys, if we ever get to like, you know, 1 million, 2 million, like with, you know, 10 to 20,000 people watching us a stream, we will buy. That's like Like we've got tons of people helping out when storm damage happens. But we need to try to prevent death by installing storm shelters, installing more radars like that. If I ever have a large sum of money, we're buying freaking radars, damn it. We're using our voice to improve that part of the infrastructure. If we ever get there, we probably won't get there because we don't really do like the whole spiel, but who knows, man. But if we do, we're definitely gonna instead of spending all of our money on weather cameras and buying radar apps, we're gonna be spending it on infrastructure. And also, I mean, during the winter months, if I had enough time to travel, I'd be lobbying. Oh, they just let the tornado warning expire, I think. Let me just double check. Yeah. No more tornado warnings. Don't have any money. I don't have any money for it either. So I'm right there with you, man. But I'm telling you, that is one thing I want to do during the winter months. Instead of like doing like a bunch of winter forecasts, like just going to like to governments that preside over these areas that have radar holes and just being the most annoying mother effer possible. Just bugging them to death. How's it going? I mean, generally speaking, it wasn't as bad as it could be, but we still had two storms that took full advantage of our environment today. One more than the other, but yeah, I mean, we have two deaths. Well, unfortunately, one of those was a child. We had a strong long track tornado. Potentially could have been intense to violent. Thankfully it was just one storm and not 6 or 8. But you know, we still had one storm that really did a lot of damage and another one that did a decent amount of damage over there near Purvis as well. So all in all, it could have been worse, obviously, but it's definitely been impactful enough to probably remember. I'll tell you what, these folks out here are not going to forget today. Yeah, we have 2 confirmed fatalities already. Yeah. Still kind of interested to see if this storm back here can do something eventually, but might take a while. And we have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings. Where's the other severe thunderstorm warning? Oh, there's one in Georgia. We got a severe thunderstorm warning over here near Ellaville with 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Oglethorpe and Byramville. Watch out over there. One thing I do every now and then is after these big long events to come over here and do an aguacero recap of the day. If it'll load. Yeah, that tornado warning. It started off with the tornado warning over here in Montgomery with this storm. And then we started to get those tornado warnings back over here And it was this one over there near Natchez. All those mergers eventually ended up producing tornado emergencies. Thanks for your efforts. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, Purvis, Louisiana. You mean Purvis, Mississippi? Multiple homes with their roofs torn off, and some with blown out exterior walls. Wow. Yeah, that could have been a pretty strong tornado. Yeah, but all in all, it was like right here. Like, just imagine if our lapse rates were like 6, 7, or 8. You know, talking about strong tornado, strong tornado, strong tornado, tornado, strong tornado, tornado, strong tornado, strong tornado, long track tornado down there. That one part would have lasted all the way into Alabama, and with this storm as well. And our threat was a lot further south than what was forecasted, way further south. I mean, we had a 10% hatched risk before this started getting into Birmingham. Thankfully, that threat did not materialize. Don't like seeing tornadoes hit my home state. Thank you. You are always staying so calm in your streams. It helps us with storm anxiety a lot. Yeah, no problem. What do y'all think about the new music, the piano music? Does that help a little bit? I know some of the storms have a little bit of attitude to them. Unmedicated anxiety. So thank you so much. Unmedicated. Oh boy, I was once in your shoes. So I feel you on that. I have panic disorder. So if I am not medicated, things get bad. A little bit of rotations picking up over here near Auburn. Yeah, that works for some people. For some people, it doesn't. But have I used weather-wise? Never, actually. I've never used weather-wise. What's that? Is that a weather app or? How's Cape looking at this hour? It is certainly diminishing. But our wind shear is getting a little bit stronger over here on the border of Alabama and Mississippi. And it will get stronger throughout the night. Although our storms will actually be out in front of that jet streak. Not jet streak, but wind streak. Our thermodynamics are really falling apart. Out over here in central Alabama and Georgia, we're talking very minimal instability. But some storms are still taking advantage of the lower level shear and the deep layer shear and producing some damaging winds and some hail. Most of our instability is back over here in Louisiana and southern Mississippi. And it's still kind of uncapped there, but a lot of our environment is kind of fading. Okay. You can hardly hear the music. Turn up the volume, I hear it, but then you're loud and kills my ears. I don't want it to be like super overpowering. I just want it to kind of just be in the background. Max Velocity runs weather-wise? No, he doesn't. That's the other guy. I think max velocity switched over to weather front. I've never used weather front before. And like all the chasers did too. It was so crazy. Like I went on Twitter and it was just like everybody I knew that chased was like, I'm going to Weatherfront. And I was like, and before then I'd like seen little blurbs about it, but I've never actually used it. And I was like, wow, okay. You hear it just the right amount. Awesome. You just need better resolution for CC. Oh, yeah, they'll get that. That's easy to get. Little area of convergence over here near Auburn I'm keeping an eye on. Thank you. I appreciate that. Never heard of that app. Neither have I. Like, I've seen it on Twitter. Seen people mention it. Oh, it was like somebody raided somebody. Take that out. Let me put Vince over there. Even though he's technically lost his stream. Mr. Gooberface. How long do I plan on staying live for? I mean, I'm pretty much convinced that it's over. I'm just kind of like waiting to check to make sure. Just waiting to make sure. Yeah, thank you, Rebel Chick. I appreciate that. Yeah, kind of debriefing right now, just kind of monitoring things, just making sure we're not seeing anything spicy happen. A little convergence over here that I'm keeping an eye on over there near Auburn. For Bogue Chicto, you guys are still under a flash flood warning, and you're getting a lot more rain and thunder and potentially some hail with the northern part of this storm. So I would be monitoring your creeks. Yeah, Radar Omega is not a bad app. They're just kind of falling behind in like the innovation and everything. We're in a thunderstorm drought here in East Tennessee. It's been so long. Yeah, Tennessee honestly has not really seen much, have they? Your weather app says we're gonna have thunderstorms until Sunday. Yeah, we got more storms coming after this. It's not sure how bad they're gonna be. It does seem like a decent chance, maybe for some slight risks, some damaging wind, hail, maybe a little tornado threat. What's Prattville and Montgomery looking like, sir? Lots of rain. Prattville's getting some more rain and maybe even some more rain after that. So definitely worth keeping an eye on that flood threat there, as some heavy rain's moving through and then potentially even more heavy rain behind that. So if they're in a flash flood warning, definitely need to be watching those creeks and rivers as well. And the storm you were talking about, help? Yeah, near Summit. And they just warned this storm for 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's going to be coming into Summit in Macomb and also Sartonville here in Mississippi. Watch out for that. Look at an area of convergence I'm watching here. A little bit of a supercellular shape. This storm is ingesting so many mergers right now. It is trying its best in our collapsing environment to try to do something. I wouldn't still rule out a tornado with that storm, and maybe even wouldn't rule out a stronger tornado still. So good call out, help. A little update on our severe thunderstorm warning over here near Oglethorpe, Georgia. 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds coming y'all's way. And over there near Bryanville as well. What about Laurel? You guys are in a flash flood warning, and you've got a lot of rain still to come. Potentially. So I'll definitely be watching your creeks and rivers as well. Not really seeing a whole lot of rotation in this line of storms right now, though. No tornadoes in Boquito? No, I don't. I think your guys' tornado threat is over. Your part of your environment is pretty scraped over. But could have a tornado warning south of you if this storm can organize. Seems like it's trying to come together a little bit. I'm still keeping an eye on this storm. They might throw a warning on that one. In Noonan, you're talking about Noonan, Georgia. Yeah, I mean, there's rain nearby you, but yeah, I'd be more concerned about potential flooding, as there does seem to be a decent amount of rain coming your way. These ads, y'all still getting ads? Let me see if there's anything I can do about that. You're on a hill? Oh, then you're good. I've had like 50 or more? The heck? In the chat? That's crazy. That's a lot. That's like that's an annoying amount. They just put a severe thunderstorm warning on the northern side of this for Boquito, East Lincoln. That's for 1.25 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So make sure that you guys are indoors and away from windows. Boquito? Boquito? Is that right? New severe thunderstorm warning back over in Alabama. One inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Oglethorpe and drooling Byronville. What do we in Moncton, New Brunswick need to be aware with? Which state is that? Another new severe thunderstorm warning back over here near Hawani, Mississippi, West King and Boyce. That's going to be for this storm heading near Waynesboro. So watch out there. A little area of rotation trying to develop over there north and east of Summit, Mississippi. Keep an eye on that. Yeah. Yeah, ad revenue is definitely not great. All of our storm chasers are gone. Let me move these cameras. See if we can't find any, at least view of some lightning. Oh, this is near Summit. Yeah, this part of the storm is the one where we just got that severe thunderstorm warning. Burnt peanut. I love that, dude. I am a burnt peanut enjoyer. I'll admit it. I'm probably going to watch them after I get off the stream. Imagine that raid bird peanut. You probably wouldn't even notice. It's a bunch of weather nerds in a gamers chat. In the video and not in the chat. I don't know why they're doing it this way. I don't know. I can't find much information on it. It's super annoying that they're doing that. It's like the worst pot to put in. Yeah, this camera's kind of boring. But it might get a little interesting once this storm comes through Summit, Mississippi. We'll see. Yeah, it's kind of gusting out here a tad. E-Rev! Welcome in. Shout out to the mods. Yeah, big shout out to the mods. Look at Bochito. Okay. You got some thunder and some lightning. Maybe some small hail in there. Up to $50 sized hail. Never mind, large hail. How's life been going, E-Rev? There's street cams in Bogue Chito? I don't think there is. Is there? Am I crazy? I don't remember there being street cams there. Yeah, there's no street cams in Bogue Chico. This is just south of you, though. You're definitely going to get it worse than this camera will, though. Is it bad? It's definitely gonna be loud. Yeah, I mean, there's some decent. There's no like tornado risk for you, but definitely some hail possible. Yeah. So this was a sounding that came out. Special sounding in the licks at 0Z. And you can see kind of what happened. The lapse rates were actually at 6, according to this sounding where this was taken. I don't know what time this was or where exactly this is taken. Licks. Isn't Licks in Louisiana? But yeah, 250 to 338 SRH. That'll do it. You see, we only have 25 knots or shear, but relative to the storm, there's a lot of helicity. Yeah, mid-level lapse rates were crap. That'll do it. I didn't even know they released that sounding. I wish I had I need to get a program. I think that's what I'm gonna do next is have notifications pop up on the stream of mesoscale discussions. If there's a new sounding release, kind of like a program that just pops up like an overlay like this. Or like this, but it's like a clickable thing where I can click in and it brings me there. So you can just stay up to date while I'm busy. They're post saying the tornado that landed near Bogue Chico was confirmed for fatalities. Yes. The only reports of fatalities that we have gotten today have come. The heck? Have come from Thayer. Sorry, I got distracted by something super weird. The heck is going on here? That's my thumbnail. What? It's live? Divine Mercy and Song. Divine Mercy and Song with that little prayer hands thing. Can you find me the link of that? Is this? No. Yeah, find me the link of that Tornado Explorer, please. I'm gonna report that channel. Okay, I got the link. Oh no.
Could become isolated, rotating monsters capable of producing destructive tornadoes before merging into larger storm clusters overnight. Forecasters are especially alarmed by strengthening low-level moisture and increasing wind shear arriving through the evening hours. Once upper-level winds begin turning more perpendicular to surface winds, the atmosphere...
AI! No. My thumbnail, and they're putting AI over it. Oh, it's gonna ruin it. Oh, it's so gross. I hate AI. How do I report?
Manageable storm.
I don't even know if that's reportable. But that's my thumbnail. Heck?
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Oh shoot. Got a tornado warning. It's for this area of rotation over here, just north of Macomb. Wow, that just went right over this camera. Camera's not working anymore. Yeah, it makes no sense. They have my thumbnail and a woman on the thumbnail, but it's a man AI voice. Yeah, it is starting to pass through. It's almost done there in Bogue Cheeto. After this, you should be good. Some showers and thunderstorms. What a future, right? Great future to look forward to. Yeah, that's over there in Summit. Where this tornado warning is. We have an area of rotation trying to develop on this storm. Just the south and east of Summit. Yeah, it's possible. A lot of times, there's like a place like online where you can like buy and sell YouTube channels. So that's probably where they got that YouTube channel from. They're known for stealing other people's content, probably. Yeah, if you guys can, or if want to, you guys want to report that video, I'll put the link in chat. Just go over there and report them for me. Because it sounds like they're not just stealing my thumbnail, but they're also stealing other people's content. So that's not good. This storm is still getting an absurd amount of mergers. And it's still in a decent shear environment as well. So worth keeping an eye on this storm. It's all good, E-Rev. It's all good. I'm just glad you're here. just now tuning in, we got a tornado warning out over here, just to the south and east of Summit in Mississippi. About to be to the east of Macomb. Macomb will be able to come out of their safe spots shortly. Next in line is going to be Holmesville, Dinan, Salem, and China Grove. You're going to get woken up by tornado warnings in Ocean Springs, Mississippi later. Pass out now. Where's Ocean Springs? Probably not. No, I think you're good. Tornado threat to you should be to your north. There's just not enough forcing down there to get storm started. Yeah, no problem. No problem. I think Vince is near these storms. Let's go check in on Vince. He's still up. Yeah, he's near these storms near Bochitos.
It's a bunch of people.
Service isn't the greatest, but it's all good. RG5. Was this moderate risk worthy? No. I mean, hindsight 2020, you could have put a moderate risk, very small one, down near Hattiesburg and Brookhaven, but it was just too uncertain. Man, this is where Tornado Pagey was earlier. You can see those trees on the left and the right there of all that tree damage from the tornado. I mean, hindsight 2020, like if you get a strong tornado ever, it's could have technically been a moderate risk if you had confidence, but those usually come when you have confidence. A little bit of rotation picking up here now. This rotation near Macomb has died. So keeping an eye on this. Still want Sartonville, Mississippi to be in their safe spots. Get to 1,000 likes. How far are we away? 936 likes. Oh, wow. So here's some pictures 36 minutes ago. This is coming out of Purvis, Mississippi. Check this out. That's a significant tornado. For sure. Yeah, roof's completely gone and exterior walls broken in on.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
So they just extended this tornado warning off to the east towards Topeka, Tilton, Carmick, White Bluff, and Columbia, Mississippi. You guys need to be in your safe spots. It's basically been a drought hell for the South. Yeah, this rain is much needed. The fact that pretty much 99% of the people that are in this, that were in the risk today didn't see really much of anything, but got a good, decent amount of rain. I mean, this storm has a decent amount of positives to it, too. It's not all negative news. Would have been nice if we could have gone out without the tornadoes, though. That's for sure. And still strong winds over here near Summit. Thank you, Asbestos. I appreciate that. There were a couple, yeah, all those fatality reports that we have gotten has come from there. Yeah, latest scan here still showing some rotation here along the leading edge of this thunderstorm complex, still heading towards Sartonville. Now, let me refill my water. I'm out of water right now. Look out, Jen, the noodle. Hello. I know we've been busy. All right, I have returned. Yeah, still waiting on that latest scan to come in. Also seeing some new mergers kind of pop up over here near Laurel. Making me wonder if that storm in Laurel is done. All right, Asbestos. I'm glad you made it through today. That was a really close call for you guys over there near Bogue Cheeto. Or, I know I'm saying that wrong, but I'm just glad you made it through all right. I'm stealing your content. Nah. There's no way to stop it. They'll still figure out something. And it's still a decent area of rotation on our latest scan here near Enon. Right there. Look at that. It's trying. Even though our environment's kind of crappy, but if you throw 1 billion mergers at a storm, it'll try to do it. New severe thunderstorm warning. Back over here in Alabama, that's going to be near Gilbertown. Or 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Gilbertown in Silas. Starting to get cold for some reason. Let me turn up the heat in my house really quick before that storm starts to do anything nasty. My lap. Oi, Murbish. Hello, hello. He's a good boy. You a good boy. And the storm really is moving pretty quickly here. See how it surges there? And because some of our last frames, it's definitely got a lot of forward movement. Kind of getting a cold pull surge out of this storm with all these mergers. That mixed with just the mergers and the sheer environment that is still around this storm. Wouldn't even rule out a technical strong tornado with this near Sartonville and Columbia. Yeah, still technically an environment that is uncapped near this storm still too. It's about to head into 200 laps or 200 SRH. We have 300 SRH over there near that storm and near Laurel. That's getting all those mergers up there as well. Might have to keep an eye on this storm. Our latest scan, a decent area of rotation. It's getting pretty close to being able to produce a tornado. So if you live over there near Sartonville and Darbin, please continue to be in your safe spots. Magnolia what? What state? King. Yeah, I agree with you, Help. It's pretty close if it's not already on the ground. Still waiting on that latest scan to come in. Not quite there yet. Maybe coming in any moment. Okay, there's the latest reflectivity scan. If we do still have rotation, it's here. Latest correlation coefficient scan is in. Still no definite debris signature with this. Oh, Mississippi. All right. What was that? Magnolia. You're under a tornado watch. Okay, yeah, the storm's gonna go north of you, and you should be good after that. I'm not really seeing much opportunity for development. You can go to sleep, in my opinion. Okay, latest scan. Still an area of some stronger rotation up here. Seems like that southern rotation has kind of died off, but there still is some rotation redeveloping back over there near Sartonville, so that's the latest. No tornado being not able to confirm a tornado on a radar though yet. Ooh. It's quite crazy how fast that accelerates. Storm was maybe going like 30 miles per hour. Now it's probably moving off to the east at around like 40 to 50. Yeah. Let me see if we have any cameras in Colombia. Don't think so, but it's worth checking. No cameras in Colombia. Next cameras are going to be near Hattiesburg, which this storm is unfortunately coming, is going to probably make a close approach to. We'll do this over here near Bellevue. See if I can get like a west, like an elevated west view. Whatever, we'll just do this for now. Wind is picking up here, but no rain. That's good. Don't want rain. I mean, you don't want tornadoes, sorry. I like lightning. So wait on the latest scan over here in Sartonville, but we got a tornado warning out here. The northern portion of our tornado warning is not looking particularly dangerous, but this one over here near Sartonville is definitely interesting with that area of rotation right in there. No debris signature yet, no confirmation that this is on the ground, but still worth sheltering for. So waiting on that latest scan to come in. Should be in any moment. Oh my gosh, I totally forgot about CJ today. Was he chasing? No, he didn't chase today. Interesting. Still waiting on the latest scan. Should have been in by now. Let me do a refresh. Oh, still not in. Oh, there it is. There's latest reflectivity. Correlation coefficient. Still not showing tornado on the ground. Still getting a lot of mergers in this storm. Come on, velocity. Velocity is pokey slow. There it is. Still decent area of rotation there near Sartonville. I mean, we're not seeing a debris signature, but I mean, that's still very close to being a tornado in progress there near Sartonville. So, if you live near Holly Springs, Newsom, Goss, White Bluff, our latest scans are still indicating that this storm is a serious threat. Like over here near Laurel, still Merger City up here. Not a whole lot of change though in that storm structure. Jesus, I can't stop. I can't stop friggin' yawning. I guess it has been a long day. Killer hog roast? You'll put it on a weather circle? Please do, because what does that mean? Did you like roast a whole pig? And you just roast? Just a roast? Give me a second. All right. You say so. I don't know. I'm not very familiar with hog roasting. All right, latest scan out over here still. Oh, no. Latest scan has just come in, and it looks like our rotation is broadening out as of our latest scan. Hopefully that it means that this storm will struggle. But we'll see. I still keep an eye on it. It seemed like most of the storm is going to dive south of Laurel, but it looks like Hattiesburg is probably going to get a direct hit from this storm. I'd still be weather aware in Hattiesburg, Mississippi. Tornado watch has been issued for parts of Alabama, Florida, Louisiana, and Mississippi until 6 a.m. Wow. Yeah, it's over here near Gulfport, Wiggins, Lucedale, Saraland, Mobile, Bay Minette, Robertsdale, Foley. And that is just in case some storms fire back down here. Which I don't think is theoretically impossible. Check our latest models on that. Models say nothing, but you can never completely rule it out. Models have been somewhat off today in terms of the threat in many different aspects, so keep that in mind. Latest scan here on our storm. Maybe a little bit of rotation there, and another one further off to the north. Still heading off to the east towards Holly Springs. Still worth being in your safe spots for. Although our rotation does look a little bit more disheveled, it could easily reorganize again.
It's just a roast, brother. Little roast. Little mashed taters. I'm making gravy with it. Well, yeah,
But that's hog.
Good stuff.
You said hog roast earlier. Is that hog meat in there? I don't get what the hog is from. Yeah, hog roast. Okay, so it is hog. Interesting. What is, does hog taste like just regular pig? I Tornado Explorer. See you later. Hog tastes like AI. Wild hog you've been eating for 35 years, so yes, it's very good stuff. Way better for you than buying pork chops. Really? Tastes like ham. Okay, so it tastes like a regular pig. All right, latest scan, our rotation appears to be getting stronger again over there just to the north and west of Holly Springs. The storm is getting pretty outflow dominated, but it is still trying. Eventually, it's pretty likely that the outflow will eventually win. But until that happens, I would still be in your safe spots. I think it's this piano music that's making me tired. Pulled pork. There's no bacon in hog? Well, that's not cool. That can't be tasty. What's up, Bob? I need a hug. Oh. It's been a long day. Yeah. Yes, it has, Mr. Mobbish. I agree. It looks like they let a lot of those tornado warning, or one of the tornado warnings back here to expire. So like the areas near Sartonville come out of their safe spots. Darbin can also come out of their safe spots. Still monitoring this over here near Holly Springs. Little area of rotation there still. Chat has gotten quiet. It's getting late. People are tired. These storms aren't hitting anybody that's in chat right now. Most people that were tuning in earlier were seeing if, you know, like Alabama or Georgia were getting some storms. And I mean, this is literally, there's only 2 tornado warnings and it's all for one storm. And then there's only 4 other severe thunderstorm warnings. So it's gotten pretty quiet. I've gotten quiet too. I mean, there's not a whole lot to say. We're just waiting for the latest scans on this. There's not a tornado on the ground. There's a couple of areas of rotation we're monitoring. The storm is pretty outflow dominant, but yeah, everybody's a little bit quiet. It's been a long day. I mean, we've only been live for like 8 hours and 30 minutes, but
a radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Where is that? That's weird. With all this traffic. Where at, Sheesh? Jeez Louise. It looks like surface is rough over here near Brookhaven, where the power has probably gone out. We're in Hattiesburg. Yeah, I'd be keeping an eye on this storm. This one's heading pretty much directly at you. Take a sleep. Yeah, I'd wait in Columbia. I would definitely wait. Tornado warning for Northeast Walthall County will be getting canceled. Okay. Yeah, you can see it's kind of could dive a little south, I guess, theoretically speaking. Lightning has been awesome. I wish we had a view on this storm. We just don't have any chasers still out. Everybody's gone to sleep. Okay, now I'm getting too hot. Let me turn down my AC. I mean, let me turn it back on my AC. Sorry, Chansey. You want to turn off? Yeah, sorry to say that. Shush. But it is true. You are going to have to watch out for this storm. And it still has some tornadic potential, so. It is outflow dominant, so I'm hoping that by the time this storm gets to you, it's not that tornadic, but just given the environment that we've been in and how many storm mergers this storm is getting, it is still theoretically possible that a tornado would be possible. Got canceled. Yeah, it's gone. Still got this tornado warning though, so if you live in Columbia, would be in your safe spots. And it's possible that we do get an extension on this if we still see evidence for rotation as this pushes off towards Hattiesburg. Watching since high school, and now we're on our way to graduating college. Oh my gosh. I guess we have been going live long enough for that to happen. Wait, no, that's not true. We've only been going live for 3 years. You only do 2 years of college? All right, latest scan. Still have some broader areas of circulation near Morgantown, but the rotations are definitely weaker than they were. But this storm is pretty cyclic here still, so still wouldn't let your guard down just yet in Columbia. You've been watching Evan since high school, and middle school, and you graduate high school next year. Holy moly, that's nuts. Pretty smart for a high school student. Just curious if you could look around Harrison County, Long Beach, Gulfport area. Just got a tornado watch. Yeah, so pretty low chance that storms actually make it there. Again, not a whole lot firing down here, but it's just to cover all of our bases is here. But yeah, not really expecting much near like the Gulfport area, to be honest. Should be pretty free and clear of convection. All right, latest scan just came out for the storm. No, it didn't. Never mind. Help is definitely AI. Yes. He is not a real person. All right, E-Rev, well, thank you for popping in for a little bit. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Definitely helps put me at ease. I got 3 little ones, and I'm currently 8.5 months pregnant. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Totally understand. You got a lot of people to look after. And it does get a little bit more anxious when these storms come through. Yeah, this storm's going to go to your north, and we're not really seeing any evidence whatsoever of convection back down further to the south, and there's not really a whole lot of models, or there's no models really indicating any strong storms down there either, so should be good to go. Dude, you're gonna make me hungry. Oh. I'm running low on fuel. I can't take food photos like that. What are you thinking? I'll put a flood advisory for that area shortly. Where? Near Waynesboro, Mississippi. Where's Waynesboro? Waynesboro, Mississippi. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of rain. Poor little Waynesboro is definitely going to get flooded on. So watch out over there in Waynesboro. Still got this severe thunderstorm warning over here near Laverne, Alabama. And it's still moving up to the north and west. Or north and east, sorry. Baldwin County. I think that's over here. Yeah, kind of the same story. I would say your biggest threat would come from this storm if it decides to sink south, or we get like, yeah. But our models right now really aren't indicating much for your area. Maybe some showers and thunderstorms. Latest scan is encouraging here. They did take Columbia out of that tornado warning, and our rotation is getting weaker here. Thank you. No, thank you. So I just passed the Macomb Summit Magnolia Place now, and we'll just have little showers, and that's it. Yeah, just some little showers, maybe some excess thunder, but I'm not seeing much more in the way of you guys over there. All right, latest scan. Rotation is still fizzling on this storm, but they can't rule out a couple of brief attempts again. We're less than 20% away from the goal. We're 19% away from our $3,000 goal. I don't know if it's as quiet as some people say it might be. We might not reach it. We shall see. We did make some decent progress towards it today, so that I definitely appreciate. And definitely, I would say the storm is severe for sure. All right, latest scan. It looks like it's trying to tighten up again near Fortenberry. From our other radar, which really isn't that much further away, it's not really indicating much rotation, but this one is still somewhat closer, I do believe. Let me just double check. That's 62 miles. 68 miles from that one. Yeah, this one's still just barely closer, so we're gonna trust this one. Potentially a tightening of our circulation over there near Fortenberry, Harmony, and Emmanuel. Stop yawning. Must be an accident or something. The storm chaser on the top left window is stuck. Or what do you mean? Oh no, this is close to Brookhaven. There's just a lot of traffic because there's people, you know, either evacuating the area because of lack of electricity or just trees in the road still potentially from the latest storm, or there could be an accident. Yeah. This guy working on his truck. Yeah, this is Storm Chaser Vince Welty.
In the other direction. We drove, like, we remember, guys, we literally drove through here like 20 minutes ago, a half hour ago. You guys just can't see because there's trees. Which is also why I'm not just driving across the median. Otherwise, I would have absolutely just driven across the median.
Can you show more of that if there is any? Sure. I'll give you a little breakdown. They just extended this storm as a severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, that rotation is fizzling. But, you know, what we look for is rotation, like greens touching the reds. So you got these reds close to the greens. That's rotation there. If we go to like a scan before, it was a little bit better to see. There was rotation there near Fortenberry, and then now it's starting to dissipate because those reds are getting less intense. The more you go up into these reds and the brighter reds and then getting the yellow, the stronger the winds are, right? Our radar is back over here. So those winds from on the red and yellow are going in this direction, and the green and blue go in this direction. They found the missing kid. As far as I didn't hear reports on that specifically. So I don't really know. Still waiting on that scan to come in, but it is looking a little bit promising here. Of our latest scan, hopefully this rotation fizzles. Random questions, but James reports on negative and positive lightning. What's that about? Well, most lightning is negative lightning. It's basically negative charge transferring, I think, to the positive charges near the surface, and that's like the most common form of lightning. But positive strikes, those are actually pretty rare, and they're like way more powerful. So like you see like a lightning bolt hit a tree and the tree freaking explodes. Sometimes those are positive lightning strikes, and that's basically positive charge transferring to negative charge near the surface. They're rare, but it's very strong and rare lightning. The greens and reds, just sometimes it gets a bit different when looking at velocity, but thanks, man. Reds and yellows confuse me, but same as reds and green. I'm also, yeah. So, you know, all yellows are is just, you know, it's easy to think about it. You know, when you're looking at a storm, when you're just starting off, first find the radar, right? So the radar's down here to the south. And then when you look over here, the reds are going away, the greens are going towards. When the radar is up to the north, it switches. So this radar is up here near Jackson. And so the greens are going towards the radars, the reds are going away. So it switches. And yeah, you know, it does vary depending on different storms. You know, whether or not the rotation is legitimate, you know, you get into a little bit more of the nitty gritty and the nuance. You could have that red and green close together touching, and that's contamination. It is pretty difficult to discern between all those different types of rotation, but generally, you know, at my threshold, I'm typically, before I start to get concerned, I'm typically looking for greens at around this color. Or if you don't have the same color palette, I look for around, you know, 20 to 30 miles per hour touching 20 to 30 miles per hour on the other side. So this is 20 to 30 miles per hour away from the radar. This is 20 to 30 mile per hour winds towards the radar. Once we get those actually touching with no grays in between, that's when I start to become concerned. Thank you, Dyson, or Dyson, for subscribing. Thank you so much. Same thing, just different radars on a different side, pretty much. Yeah, on a different side of the radar. They're both saying kind of the same thing. It's just telling you where those winds are traveling in relationship from the radar and how fast they are. All right, well, I do believe that they're going to allow this tornado warning to expire. And I'm going to allow myself to expire for the night. We're going to raid Vince Welty. So you guys can go sit there and hang out with Vince Welty in his traffic simulator. Go over there, say thank you to him. He deserves some thanks. And if you guys got some spare cash, throw it his way towards Project Weather Eye, as he has done a lot today helping the people that got hit by that tornado earlier. So you guys go over there and make sure you say a big thank you to Vince Welty. He has done an amazing job today. Yeah, I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna eat. If I'm still up and something else like really dangerous pops up again, I might go back live. It just depends on how I feel, but I'm tired. My stomach is starting to get a little groggy. I gotta take a poop. And so I'm gonna take this moment to take a little bit of a break at the very least. Hopefully you guys don't have to see me again tonight, but Georgia for the night's looking fine. Just some lightning, thunder. Not even really expecting much of a tornado threat. If you do get like a tornado threat, it might materialize later tonight as the wind shear picks up, but probably a pretty low chance. You guys have a good rest of your night. Stay tuned. We're transferring over to Vince. Huge shout out to everybody that donated today, and huge thanks to the mods.